All aboard! It is the last call on the final stop on our road to the Bloomage Beijing final as we bring you the FIBA 3x3 World Tour regular season finale here in Penang, Malaysia. What's good with you? Kyle Montgomery in your ear for this 9th and final Masters. Now, 10 of the 12 seats at the table for the final are already taken, leaving just 2 still to be occupied. And this ain't gonna be like earning your allowance. To get a shot at the final, teams can spare no expense if they want to play on the Pro Tour's biggest stage, again, October 27th and 28th in Beijing. Now, there have only been 3 teams to secure automatic berths with Masters wins. Of course, you got #1 Novi Sad, who won all 5 Masters they competed in 2018. Then you got Liman, the only other team to have won multiple Masters this year, Utsunomiya, and of course our previous Masters in Chengdu. The other Masters champ hails from Slovenia, 2-time World Tour final winners Ljubljana. They got it done in Mexico City for let's see, 3 through 6. They're also safe. Team Riga sitting pretty good, 316 points, as well as Amsterdam, 275, Piran with 235. Zemun and Princeton are also pretty much locked. You'll see them competing out here in Penang. They're pretty much locked, not completely safe, but the 11th and 12th spots still very much open. Belgrade, Gagarin, we're looking at you. You're on the bubble. They're sitting ducks, not competing here in Penang. So that means that Indian squad Delhi 3BL and the Serbians of Ralja Intglactic have a leg up on the competition. Obviously, they get in by winning the Masters here in Penang, but also second place finish is worth 80 points. Could either move them up as high as 8th or definitely surpass Belgrade for the 12th and final spot by making it to the quarterfinals. So we got some crucial games today, particularly in Pool B. Team Hague and NY Harlem. That'll be coming up later, but coming up right now, we start things off with a qualifying draw because we still got to determine who's supposed to be that 3rd team in Pool D that will join Princeton and Ralja Intglactic out of Serbia. You're talking about 2 squads you better not sleep on. That'll be a tough pool for whoever comes out of this this qualifying draw. It is a 3-team qualifying draw. And our first 2 squads that'll be lacing them up, Tachikawa out of Japan, as well as Taoyuan Absolute 3-3. So both squads will be hitting the court here pretty soon. Taoyuan Absolute 3-3, they played in a couple of challengers this year, have not played on the World Tour, but they played in the Penang Challenger, 9th place finish, also the Sydney Challenger, 14th place finish. Tachikawa has touched the World Tour this year, Chengdu Masters, lost in the quarterfinals. So they got that under their belt and got here by finishing 4th at the 3x3 Japan Championship. So we got the best of Japan against the best of Taipei.
Basketball is now officially an Olympic discipline.
In elimination tournament to start things off here day 1 in Penang. Before we get this thing started, y'all know the deal, y'all know the drill. Follow us on social media if you would, please. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Get involved.
It's going down.
So once again, this is the 9th and final regular season Masters before we get to the Bloomage Beijing final, October 27th and 28th. It's either get on now or never.
All right, it's about to go down.
It has been a Serbian-dominated 2018 season, to say the least. 5 Masters again taken by Novi Sad Al-Wada, 2 taken by Liman. Liman's participated in every single Masters except for Mexico City. And the only other non-Serbian team to lock down a spot is Slovenia, AKA Ljubljana. Meantime, our squads are hitting the court now. Ready to roll.
And now representing Taoyuan,
Tomoyo Chaya, AKA The Worm, representing Tokyo. So I actually start with Tokyo and Taoyuan, not Tachikawa. But still the case remains. It's a Japanese squad that will be favored in this one. Tokyo, they qualified here to Penang by the qualifying draw through the FIBA Asia Quest.
All right, so
making their first appearance on the tour this year. Seen them in several challengers. Their challengers, meanwhile, Taoyuan Absolute 3-3 with Brendan Smart, Fanpo Yen Chen, Quan Chun Lee, and Yun Hao Shu. They'll be in the white. Tokyo in the black. We got a couple more qualifying draw squads that'll hit the court next. Dongguan and Tachikawa that will be following this one. Again, the squad that comes out of the qualifying draw will lock down a spot in Pool D, joining Ralja Intglactic in Princeton out of the USA. Little cross to get us started. Little pull-up J just inside the two-point arc. And Farrington cashes it in. Another look. Suzuki down low. Oh, nice baseline drop step. And the bucket. Komatsu. So Masahiro Komatsu, the experienced one. He says his favorite food is whatever his wife cooks. We'll see if he can get cooking in this one.
Gets it up top to the right. And the corner pulls
looking for a long distance strike this time. Off target from two-point range. Suzuki pull up. Too much on him. Strong rebound. This is Brendan Smart here. Smart fouled up in the corner. And he's whistled for the travel. Smart, though. He got some good size, don't he? Standing 198, 95 kilograms. Making his World Tour debut.
Takes out the ball, pulls up on the
mid-range. Too much on it. So now Taoyuan on the attack.
No good, ball goes
out of bounds. You know the drill by now. If you don't, first to 21 wins it. Well, the team with the most points after 10 minutes is up. 12-second shot clocks. No coaches. Strong baseline move. So the Worm tunnels his way to the rim and lays it in. Good D on the inside. Turnaround though. Better offense. Put that in your back pocket. Fanpo Yen Chen.
For two.
2-pointers a no-go. Cart cleared in the corner. Chen was trying to do his dance, but got to watch them toes. Stepped on the baseline, he's going to turn it over. So Tokyo. Oh, nice rebound. Easy, breezy score on the inside. But Tokyo, as you know, will host the 2020 Olympics. So you're talking about excitement building all over the world. Probably no place more excited than Tokyo, Japan, to have 3x3 on its way. Oh, way to stick with it. Confiscated the rock, and Lin puts it up and in. 4-3 game. Under 7.5 to play. Tomoya, up fake, missed it. Now he's trying to set up down low. He says, take it yourself, I gotta get a breather. Suzuki, launch one, missed one. Now they get it down to the Worm. Oh, the Worm has it stripped away, but gets it back. And he's fouled on the shot. So Tomoyo Chai, break number 2 in Japan. Is going to shoot one. Got him battling down low. TV timeout. Come out of the short break. Chai will shoot a free throw. Try to add to Tokyo's lead. Right now it stands 4-3 over Taoyuan.
Also on our please follow FIBA 3x3 on all social media. That's Facebook, YouTube, Instagram.
This is how things started off. With Jay just inside the 2-point arc. Brendan Smart started the scoring for Taoyuan. For the most part, they've been going blow for blow here in the early goings. Each game in the qualifying draw is a battle. You got to fight your way into the main draw just to have a chance to potentially win this Masters. So you have 2 games under your belt already before you play your 2 pool play games in the main draw. Some guys have different theories on it. They say it actually makes you looser when you come to the main draw. Some guys say you get a lot tired. That bucket waved off, took too much time on the shot clock. So look again. Probably should have took the shot. End up turning it over. 5-3 is where it stands. 2-point basketball game here in Penang, Malaysia. First time ever that we've had a World Tour stop here. So Penang, a wonderful host city. Thus far, nice follow there. And an easy score at the rim. As Brendan pulls Taoyuan in within 1. Suzuki with it up top. He's revving his engine. He decides not to take off. He's got a good look. Suzuki gets bottoms there. Tokyo. Oh, 7-4 until that happened. Brandon Smart. I'd say it was a smart decision because he connects for 2. And then he gets worked at the rim. Suzuki using that good body control. Now Smart, no hesitation. Comes up short from the corner. See the ball moving here from Tokyo. Good D on the inside. That prevented Noro from hitting the shot. Komatsu, no good, long range. Now it's Noro trying to stay in front of Smarts. Look at the Euro step. Look composure. Stays a 1-point game. Oh, spin into a hook, but Noro couldn't get it to go down. So the rock will go over to Taoyuan. Oh no, it'll stay Tokyo. Thought that was out of bounds off the men in black. But they'll retain the rock. Oh, good look. But kick the ball, so a freshman to start at the top of the key. Kieta Suzuki kicks it to Ochai. Ochai, a little too much sauce on the J. So it stays 8-7. Under 4:50 left. Suzuki quickly clears it, quickly launches it. Not the result he was hoping for. So that one tipped out of bounds. It'll be 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Taoyuan. Quick move. Oh, he almost got it to go. Falling to the ground, but Quan Chun-Lin. You'll have to settle for a trip to the stripe. Japan takes on Chinese Taipei by way of Tokyo and Taoyuan. Free throw, by the way, is good in the hood. And it's 8 apiece. There's something about that number 8. It's always great. We're getting started early today. Oh, goodness. That was from the Pacific knockdown from Ju, but then it's answered right back. So here we go. Back and forth, 10 apiece. Only a foul committed for each team. And it's another double dip. This one off the glass from Chu. 4 minutes to go. Suzuki hands it off. That's a wide open look. Gotta hit those. But it's missed. Komatsu couldn't cash in. 12-10 game. Taoyuan in front. After a barrage of 2 pieces from both teams, they get a breather. See if Team Tokyo can use their experience to their advantage. Again, we saw Team Tokyo at the Chengdu Masters in 2017. They lost the quarterfinals. Seen them in several challengers here in 2018. Edmonton Challenger, Le Peak Challenger, Sydney Challenger. Wasn't able to win any of those. Can they come out of the qualifying draw? Not if Taoyuan keeps shooting that thing like that. Wetty. 14-11. So Taoyuan came in with the safeties off, ready to shoot. And they being on their mark so far. Like Smart's game, and then you see Yun Hao shoot, how he's shooting it. There's Smart, step back. Too much. Suzuki, quick clear. He gets a screen. Nice pass down low. Was able to just sneak that one past Smart. Noro made it a 1-possession game, 14-12. Noro straight on 2. Oh, was halfway down before it came out. Now it's Suzuki. To Ochai. Let's see what the worm could do. He kicks it out, Noro. He misses it to the left. Smart lost his footing. Kind of disrupted the play. Now he's gonna try to set a screen. Long range to no go. Suzuki sets up. 2-ball corner pocket. He drains it. Oh, Suzuki. Quick move, quick kick out. Ochai, can he knock it down? No, he can't. 14 up though. So Tokyo was able to withstand that little run that Taoyuan put on him. They've erased that 4-point deficit, and with 2:16 left, it is a 14-14 game, 2 fouls apiece, nobody in danger of being in the penalty, and a timeout on the floor. So what a game to start this qualifying draw. Now the Tokyo or Taoyuan absolute 3-3. Willing to give an inch. There's going to be a fight all day long. You can believe that. Last Masters into the Beijing final. Only a couple of spots still up for grabs. Obviously some movement to be made depending on how teams perform here. Piran, Zemun, Princeton.
Oh, nice play.
All teams that are virtual locks. Nice pass! Oh, almost a better finish, but you got to put it down for me. 15-14, Tokyo out by 1. And we almost had a two-handed potato mash, but we didn't do it. Kwon Chun Lin. You got to finish that off, bro. Turnaround Jay. New. Smart. Ochai. Nice bounce pass. Oh. Gonna count as a score. Noro was won the goal team. I couldn't see anything from mine. But a 16-14 game, I can see that very clearly. Step back after the bump. Too much heat on the shot. Suzuki trying to use that first step. He puts on the brakes, nowhere to go, but kick it out to Tomoya. He couldn't hit it. They're gonna get a fresh, that's gonna count. Suzuki's 2-piece puts Tokyo up by 4, so how about that? They go from being down 4 to now up 4
FIBA 3x3
with an 8-0 run. Oh, another one that goes down and out. Yun Hao Shu.
We are now in the final 50 seconds.
Tough shot.
Of the game.
Made tough by some good D from Chin. Now here's Shu. Setting up on Ochai, who prides himself on defense. Got beat that time. That might have been just a smart play for him as his team leads by 3.
And kick ball.
Didn't want to foul. And with 31 seconds officially left in this first qualifying draw game, Tokyo is in front. 3-point lead. Depending on how you look, technically it's a 1-possession game. I say that all the time. You can see a 2-pointer plus a foul on the 2, which would make it a 3-point play opportunity. But typically, 15 to 18 is going to be looked at as a 2-possession game. I think Tokyo's going to be too smart to foul on a 2-point shot this late in the game. But you never know, Shawty. You never know. So Chai working with it on the right wing. He decides to go left. Suzuki almost mishandles it. Decides to take it himself. Leaves it off the front of the rim. So now with 15 seconds and counting, and right on cue. The shot wasn't made, but I said that I said Tokyo was probably going to be a little bit too savvy to foul behind the 2-point arc and stop the clock, but yet Suzuki does. And now Yun Hao Shu is on the strike, but he can't capitalize with the first of 2 free throws. So 1 make here, and Taoyuan will still be alive, but he got to hit it. There's no question about that. And he misses it. Noro comes up with the rebound. Ochai out to Suzuki. They just want to milk the clock now. So with 6 seconds left, no choice for Taoyuan. Absolute 3-3, but to foul. They only have 3, so not likely to even get them to the free throw strike. And Suzuki just misses. But with just a second left, time is going to run out on Taoyuan. And it'll be an 18-15 W for Team Tokyo. Start off the qualifying draw.
With the final score of 18-15.
So we're also going to have our 2-point shootout qualifier in between some of our qualifying draw games here. So just to let you know, the top 4 will be competing. And the final comes tomorrow. Meantime, though, we'll look back at the highlights. It was a pretty good game. Tied at 8 apiece. Neither team could get any headway. Each 2-piece was answered with another 2-piece. Suzuki, man, he puts a ton of pressure on the defense. That first step, and then the fireworks started from long range. Not there. There was a miss. But Brendan Smart, solid game for Taoyuan. A couple of strong drives, scores through the contact here. Got a couple of his J's to fall as well, but Tokyo turned up the heat on him. Turned a 4-point deficit into a 4-point lead thanks to shots like that. That evened things up at 14 apiece from the corner. And then the rest of the way, we only saw Taoyuan score a single point in the midst of Tokyo's 7-0 run. And they ran it all the way to a W to start the qualifying draw.
So to get started, we're going to start with our first set of shooters.
All right, so in our two-point shootout qualifier, you're going to get 10 balls, so 5 balls per rack. And again, top 4 scores will compete in our two-point shootout final coming up tomorrow. $500 at stake.
This is day 1.
Depending on how you look at that two-point shootout final, you can win as much as 10 grand if you make every single one of your shots.
So
5 grand if you break the all-time record of 15. That's not in play here today in the qualifying draw, but for the two-point shootout final tomorrow, just so you got that in your back pocket.
Shortest amount of time. All right. Big shout outs, Kyle Montgomery, the voice 3x3. You can hear him doing all the play-by-plays, all the highlights on the official FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, also the FIBA 3x3 Facebook. All right, we're gonna get started with this right here. This is it, our first shooters. All right, representing Melbourne Athletic, Chris Carter. Round of applause, round of applause.
No.
So I want y'all to count with me.
Yeah.
All right, count with me. In and out.
Our first shooter, representing Australia by way of Melbourne Athletic.
2.
It's Carter
3.
Reese. He's got 3 on that first rack. He's got 10 seconds to get through this second rack.
4.
He's got 4 makes. He's got 5.
And
oh, he's got 5 makes. That ain't too bad, Carter. Anxious to see him in action later.
all right, it's got to reset the ball.
A lot of good teams. A lot of good teams in the main draw. Your favorites on paper are obviously going to be Liman, TeslaVoda.
Representing
But when you look at Melbourne Athletic and as well as Princeton, New York Harlem, Team Hague out of the Netherlands. Whew. Oh, Piran. Now we just got a little taste of what he brings to the table.
1, 2.
So Yun Hao Shu,
3.
he's got 3 on the first rack. Second rack, can he keep it up?
4.
And he's got one more look at it.
And
5.
All right, so you got 2 shooters with 5.
So back-to-back 5 pieces.
All right.
To start the shootout
So it's
qualifier.
going to be the top 4 who advance. All right, next up, representing Zemun, Bogdan Dramovic.
All right, Bogdan Dragovic, you know this man. He's one of the most famous 3x3 players in the world. He hit the biggest shot in 3x3 history at the World Tour Final last year in Beijing to beat Novi Sad. And he represents the defending World Tour Final champs, Zemun.
4.
Dragon, we're going to see him unleashed today. Can he take the lead? Oh, he's got 6. Right. So he steps right into the lead with 6 makes. 60%, that's not bad out of 10 balls. I don't know if I could shoot at 60% if I had 10 tries.
And next up, our final shooter representing Delhi 3BL, Bikramjit Gill.
Bikramjit too quick. Hey. Bikramjit Gill representing Delhi 3BL. He's played at the World Tour final stage before. Yeah, he and Inderbeer, 2016 World Tour final. That experience, I don't know how that translates to the two-point shootout qualifier, but I'm just dropping nuggets on you. You just got to be ready to catch him.
3.
Okay, now he's catching fire. He's got 4. Okay, does he have 5? No. Can he get 6 to match his jersey number?
4.
No. No, he's going to end up with 4. But good start.
All right, that wraps up our first round of shooters for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Penang 2018 shootout competition qualifier.
All right, so that'll do it for the first bout of our two-point shootout qualifier. We still got Princeton's Damon Huffman on the way, Disco Damo Jones of Harlem. Another set of shooters. But for now, we'll have our next set of qualifying draw competitors getting ready to hit the court. If you're just joining us, we just saw Tokyo beat Taoyuan 18-15 to start the qualifying draw. The team that emerges from this qualifying draw will get a chance to compete in Pool D in the main draw, which will start about 4 p.m. Local time.
All right, that's FIBA 3x3.
About an hour and a half from now. We still got some unfinished business. We still got to figure out who's going to be that top squad that comes out of this qualifying draw. We'll get closer to finding out once this one is all said and done.
All right, so for our qualifying draw games, it is the teams, or the one team with the most wins that will advance to compete in the official tournament, all right? And if there is a tie, let's say 2 teams have the same amount of wins in the qualifying draw, it's going to be the team with the most points that will advance, all right, to the official tournament where the 12 teams will compete, all right? The winner of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Penang 2018 will take home $30,000 US. That's a lot of money. $30,000 US.
All right, so you just heard my man Noah Lazarus tell you what's at stake here. Not only that automatic qualifying spot in the Bloomage Beijing World Tour Final, but 30 G's at stake for the winner as well.
Representing Dongguan
Once we get to the main draw.
Number 11, Wo Hao Chen.
This is the appetizer before the main course, the qualifying draw.
Number 6, Hailiang Xiao.
Now we got Tachikawa against Dongguan out of China.
Number 7, Fan Po Yen Chen.
Well, actually, Dongguan will
Smart.
not be hitting the court right now.
Number 5, Yoon Hao Chu.
We just saw
And number 6, Quan Chun
this fantastic four not come out with the result they wanted. Taoyuan coming off that 3-point loss to Tokyo. You're familiar with those fellas by now. Showing sass. So in the all white, you got your fellas from Chinese Taipei, Taoyuan. In the all black, you got Dongguan, who led both squads onto the court. Real smart.
Shot strong.
Too much on it.
And it's
Dongguan
MC ball.
on the attack, ball fake, kick out. Good look, but better D on the closeout.
And Team Taoyuan absolute 3-3 ball.
2 is launched. It's a no-go. Smart, oh, almost got his cookies took. Now he's trapped in the closet. Manages to find a little daylight to get the shot up, but he misses it. One-legged fader. Missed. Smart comes down with it. Oh. Didn't clear it. Got to step beyond the two-point arc, but not only that, you got to get your other foot off the ground before you continue towards the bucket. Oh, he's going to get him that. He took it and made it count. So a good bucket there from Hailing Xiao. Now Taoyuan will try to answer. Oh, Barrington, little show and go. Up and under, scoop-de-doo. That one kissed off the glass. Dongguan with a 3-1 advantage to start. Smart, too much on the shot. Lefty, no go. Smart almost got the steal, but instead it'll be out of bounds to Dongguan. Dongguan, they qualified through the Chinese Basketball Association quest. I will be in the Olympics. I think we all hope to be there with 3x3 as it makes that Olympic debut in 2020. We got another summer and a half to go. And trust me, it's gonna go by quick. 3-1, still. Nice ball movement, good vision, smart cut. Leads to a 3-point advantage for Dongguan. Up fake, another step through. This lefty is missed though. Oh, fast move, baseline. Oh, Xiao doing the damage for Dongguan to start. Dongguan will meet Tokyo after this one. Again, 3-team qualifying draw. His weapon has been drawn. Target is hit. 7-1. Dongguan all over Taoyuan. Dongguan out of nowhere. You see Hailing Xiao kind of set the tempo. And then Wu Hao Shin connecting from 2 range. Chance to add to the lead yet again. Depending on what happens on this free throw. We'll see what they can do with this possession. They already got a 6-point lead. And they add 2 more to it. A couple more drops in the bucket. That one courtesy of Win Wee Huang. 8-point game, and another miss. Taoyuan is stuck at 1, while Dongguan just keep counting it up. Another easy layup. Huang, oh! That one beat by Smart. You knew he was gonna get one of them eventually. And Smart. He hit that one out of bounds. It is a 10-1 game, and I think Smart shows the frustration on that block. He said, I'm sick of this.
Come on, all the other clap your hands on me, come on.
Hey.
Come on, clap your hands.
But look back at some of the highlights in this one. That was a nice move. That was the only score, though, that we've seen from Taoyuan. It was a nice one, but they can use probably 9 or 10 more of those. You see better ball movement from Dongguan MC. And another missed opportunity from Taoyuan as Dongguan is gonna. Well, they might have a chance for a 2-point play, but instead it'll be 1 free throw. Wu Hao Shin, the 19-year-old. Oh, too much on it. Rebound though, right back to him. And then the two-handed baby smash. We'll take it. It's a 10-point game. And 6.5 still to play, fade away. Taoyuan is fading away here in the qualifying draw. Already coming in losers to Tokyo. This will seal their fate for sure and set up Dongguan in Tokyo for a winner takes all trip to the main draw. Oh, nice duck under. Oh, but you know what I say? $1 billion move, $5 shot. It don't add up. So the lead continues to just balloon, fatten up, 12-1. Dongguan. I'd say that out of the 3 teams that we've seen play, they look about the strongest right now. Obviously with a 12-1 lead. I'm stating the obvious there, but Smart elevates. He misses the shot. Quick clear. Dongguan's on the attack. Compose themselves. And then a nice touch. I see you, Xiao. It is 13-1. Somebody called the National Guard. They need some help. And still with over 5 minutes to play. First to 21 wins it. This one might be ending early. We'll see. Couple of ball fakes. Trying to fake himself out. He's too dizzy to shoot the shot. Foul whistle. Down low. With the men in black back on the line yet again. On the line, and he makes it a 13-point game. Oh, step back. Oh. Smart couldn't hit it. Now he's got a D up, and he does. But rock out of bounds, so we'll stay with Dongguan.
And possession remains with Dongguan. Got it on the wing. Offensive foul call and push.
So 14-1. Your eyes are not deceiving you.
4 minutes 39 seconds.
This is happening.
Still a lot of time.
Dongguan putting it all on Taoyuan. You never know. We've seen a new World Tour record set already earlier this year, just a couple of Masters ago, with Saskatoon winning one by 18 points. With 4.5 to play in this one, we could be looking at another one, as it's now 15-1 with a strong finish. We did also see, I believe, the Lady Russian team recently at the U23 World Cup in Xi'an win one by 20 points. So we've been seeing records all year here in 2018. It's a record 2018 season. I mean, all the way around. This stop in Penang is one of 2 new additions to the tour this year. So we've gone up from 8 events to 10 events. And obviously the money doubled from 2017 to 2018 as well. So when I say it's a record year all the way around, that's exactly what the voice means. 13-point game as Taoyuan has managed to put the ball in the bucket twice. They are in a drought. The men's not hot. The men's not hot. The whole team. So 3.5 left. See if Dongguan can put Taoyuan out of their misery right now. It's been a forgettable game for them in a must-win situation for them. Foul called on the pull-up. That'll at least put Yan Hao Shu on the strike. Everybody is cool.
So coming up next after this game, we're going to have the second round of the shooters for the shootout qualifier. So our next set of shooters coming up next after this game. Remember this 5 seconds of our names, 4, 15, 12.
So here's Shu.
Free throw.
His free throw.
No good.
Can't connect on it.
Oh, nice
That has
fade.
been the theme for Taoyuan throughout the game.
Unable to hit.
That's not me talking stuff.
Next time I miss, but
That's the score speaking for itself. So three fouls apiece. But a 15-2 game.
Pulls up. Rattles out.
Oh, nice pass there. Bump in the bucket. So 2 the hard way,
Number 10.
or a chance for 2 the hard way.
To the line for Dongguan MC.
And look at Xiao and Zhang connected.
Free throw.
And oh, free throw missed. But still a 14-point cushion.
For 2 off the back of the rim.
Dongguan, they ain't got no worries. Oh, explosive drive to the rim.
To the basket.
So Jen makes it 17-2.
From deep. Off the mark. Gets the step.
Nice quick move to the rim, 18-2. 16-point difference.
So, Dongguan MC 3 points away from victory.
Little short J, that went off target. A rare miss for Dongguan in this game. Meantime, Taoyuan remained colder than the polar bear's toenails.
1 minute,
That is
40
frigid.
seconds remaining in the game.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Two-pointer.
Two-pointer makes it 18-4.
Easy buckets.
Make that
2
19-4.
points away from victory.
Oh.
Let's see.
This could be your game right here.
Shot. Strong.
No.
Now you want the ball. No call.
So a little bit of a desperation heave there from Liman. He was trying to draw a foul on behind the 2-point arc. Instead, it is over with. 21-4. Wow. So, Taoyuan absolute 3-3. They absolutely did not show up in that qualifying draw game just then. But I am now very interested to see them lace them up against Tokyo, which will be a win and get in game in terms of joining the main draw for Pool D. We'll have another round of our 2-point shootout qualification before we get there. But enjoy the highlights. There were a ton of them. If you're a Dongguan fan, you can see The lead was at 10-1 before we could hardly blink. And they just out-muscled, overpowered, out-passed, and outshot a Taoyuan team that looked like a deer in headlights. All right, so as we get set up for our second round of our two-point shootout qualifier, if you're just joining us, pretty simple. Top 4 scores will compete in the two-point shootout final tomorrow. The field leader right now is Bogdan Dragovic of Team Zemun. He's got 6, followed closely by Melbourne Athletic, Reese Carter, and Yun Hao Shu of Taoyuan Absolute 3-3. Here's Disco Damo representing New York Harlem 3-ball USA. He's got the bandana tied tight. He's focused, but he's not making. He's got 1. Damo over to the second rack. He's got to clear this one if he wants the lead, tie the lead. He misses the first, so the lead is not an option, but he could be in the running as the second in line. So Damo connects on 4 out of 5 on that second rack. And he's going to end up with 5. So firmly in the mix to potentially get to that two-point shootout final. So for Ralja Intglactic, the boys Kilian. He can shoot it too. He's got 3 on the first rack. And then too much, I guess too many bicep curls on the second rack because he just pushed it down. It's like, I don't even need these balls to shoot. I'll shoot imaginary balls. Come up with 4. He got 4.
And our next shooter, representing Tachikawa, Yusuke Kodera.
Here's Yusuke Kodera of Team Tachikawa. He's gunning for the top spot. 6 is the mark to beat. He's got 1 make on that first rack. So same situation as Damo before him. He would have to clear the final rack to tie for the lead.
2 and 2.
That conversation null and void as he gets 2.
Next up,
Dos.
from a team of Tokyo, Masahiro Komatsu.
Komatsu. that release, like a millimeter from his forehead. Good rotation. But he's gonna get 2. 20%. Not enough to get it done.
Liman, TeslaVoda, Alexander Racco.
So here's Alexander Racco in the 2-point shootout qualifier. His teammates, Mr. Robot, gonna be having some fun with him. And they're really gonna have some fun with him. They're having a good laugh right now. I doubt Racco is laughing. He wanted to compete to maybe win the shootout competition. And he runs out of time. He's just gonna keep shooting anyway. He finishes with 1 make. Stepan Kojic and Stepan Stojic are just barreling over laughing right now. It's like they got me laughing. Come on, man. All right, back to business. Hieronymus Vanderlist from Team Hague, the big fella, the skyscraper. He's got 4 on the first rack. He came out hot. The oven's on 450. And he turned around on us. He turned around on us on the last shot. But he's got 6. All right, so again, the top 4 will move on. I know who the top 2 are. It'll be Vanderlist and Bogdan Dragovic of Zemun. I think Disco Damo Jones has a good shot to potentially get in, as we've got 3 players tied with 5 makes. So you also got Reese Carter, Melbourne Eye Athletic, and Yun Hao Shu of Taoyuan Absolute 3-3 with 5. So 2 of those 3 will come out of that 3-way tie. And whoever made the shots in the least amount of time will be on to the 2-point shootout final. We're gonna find out right now. I'll wait on Noah Lazarus' cue. I can't trust my math all the time, I'll just be honest.
We have from Melbourne, Reese Carter.
All right, so Reese Carter of Team Melbourne is in. Bogdan Dragovic is in there. Disco Damo Jones is in there.
Representing the Hague, Hieronymus Vanderlist.
Yeah, and Hieronymus Vanderlist.
Shootout competition finals. All right, we move on to our next game, qualifying draw, game 3. Team Tokyo versus Team Dongguan MC. Coming up in a little bit.
All right, so yeah, it'll be our final qualifying draw game coming up next. Dongguan coming off that 21-4 beat down of Taoyuan against Tokyo, who also beat Taoyuan, but a much closer game between those two, an 18-15 final for Tokyo. The winner gets in to Pool D, joining Ralja Intglactic and the boys from Princeton. They'll get warmed up and ready to go for this one. This is an elimination game here before we even get to the main draw. So obviously the winner will have two games under their belt before they go into the main draw and tussle with the big boys. I like that.
Attention all teams and all players, the opening ceremony will commence at 3:30. So please be here. Don't go nowhere.
So we'll be getting this one underway in about 3 minutes. Again, it'll be our last game in the qualifying draw. Your two winners, Dongguan and Tokyo, both got past Taoyuan. What do they get? Oh, a spot in Pool D to compete with some dangerous teams. One from America, Team Princeton, and one out of Serbia. You know the 3x3 player Serbia produced, and Ralja Intglactic. So they'll get a few more warm-up shots in. And again, we'll get this thing going here in about 2 minutes. So y'all sit tight. We'll be getting straight to it here in about 120 seconds and counting. You hear the Drake playing in the background. Started from the bottom, now we here. That's what one of these two teams will be hoping to say, come tomorrow. We've only had a couple teams make it from the qualifying draw all the way to the final. One of them being Novi Sad Al-Wada, winning the final. And also a young Russian team, Gagarin. They went all the way from the qualifying draw to the final in Prague this year. And speaking of Gagarin, they're one of the teams on the bubble here. As they're sitting idle, currently in the 10th spot on the World Tour standings, but could be passed, depending on what Delhi does, depending on what New York Harlem is able to do. Meantime, let's see what these fellas are able to do. Tokyo's on the court in the white tops, black bottoms. Dongguan hitting the court in the all black. We'll see if they get as hot a start as we saw in the previous game, where before we could hardly take a breath, it was a 10-1 game. They ended up cruising to a 21-4 win. So they made easier work of Taoyuan than Tokyo was able to. It takes a lot of grit to fight your way out of the qualifying draw to start the day. And even more, once you get to the main draw, trying to lock down a spot in the elimination rounds. Only 8 spots for tomorrow's elimination rounds. As we'll hand out $30,000 for the final time this year on the World Tour regular season. And the last spot to the Bloomage Beijing World Tour final. This will determine the last spot. Chai with the shimmy. You rarely see that put a defender on a butt, but it did. Still nothing came of the play, but look again. Oh, come on, man. All right, back to business. I did thoroughly enjoy that replay, though. Thanks, crew. We still got a scoreless game. Chai, give us some more of that. We call that the worm wiggle. Let's just mark that down, the worm wiggle. Chai kicks it out. Oh, open sesame. Access granted. Wide open look capitalized. Komatsu to make it 1-0. Tokyo strikes first.
Oh, nice cut.
Oh, smart play. She got hustle. When we run. Now, what he did was save his team 4 seconds on the shot clock to get something up. He spins past Suzuki, and he draws the foul. To another look. Nice move. So Huang, his first appearance on the World Tour in 2018. And he misses his first appearance at the free throw strike. Chai. Air balls out of bounds. Turnover of possession. Back to the men in black. Here come men in black. Oh, give me those. Chai, he's a defensive mastermind. He's able to draw the foul, trying to set up on the block. Only the first team foul on Dongguan. Foul call. Chai trying to set up the 2-man game with Suzuki, setting the screen. He was wrapped up. So the second foul on Dongguan. Now Suzuki trying to get it to him again, and another foul on black. They having some trouble wrestling with Chai. This time it's Xiao that got hit with the foul. Now Chai out on the perimeter, he kicks it over. Suzuki, man, we've seen a couple of those. Halfway down, rattles out. Now Chai getting physical. Now Suzuki. Oh.
And he draws a foul.
Suzuki whistle for the foul.
So he'll go to the line.
This will put Bing Chuang Zhang.
Number 10, Bing Chuang Zhang.
Zhang, 23 years old. Good at the free throw line. 1 point apiece. Winner will advance to the main draw. Chai kicks it out. Good look from the wing. No go though. Chai. He's locked into another arm wrestling competition. Fourth foul on Dongguan. So if I'm Chai, I'm gonna keep setting up on the block. They obviously can't contain him without fouling. This time he settles for 2. And he's got reservations for 2. Tokyo leads it 3-1.
Crossovers.
Oh, nice feed. Some good recovery D on the inside. Prevented a score. Now Tokyo trying to get a score, and they can't as they throw it out of bounds. Noro and Suzuki not on the same page.
Oh, strong move to the basket.
To the rack.
And brings them within one.
Xiao makes it a 2-3 game. That one out of bounds with 7 left on the shot clock. They quickly go to Ochai, and Ochai is fouled. They ain't been able to do nothing with him so far in the game. So Chin gets the whistle that time. Now Ochai, pick, roll, lost it, got it back, and missed it anyway. But look at Suzuki, sticking with the rock and puts it in. Oh, it's Suzuki. Called for the foul. So, speaking of the fouls, Dongguan, they picked up 5 altogether. Tokyo with 2. That one a shooting foul, so we'll see a free throw when we come out of a short break in the action.
Presence of YAB Tuan Chow Kon Yao, Chief Minister of Penang, and Dr. Serikor Tengkong, Hunza Group Founder, Executive Advisor.
So 2-point game with Halian Xiao shooting 1. Trying to make it a 1-point game. And we see some struggles here in the qualifying draw from the free throw strike. It is a difference maker. We'll see if it makes a difference in this one. As Tokyo leads it by 2 for now. Chai with a wild shot late in the shot clock. As Tokyo come up empty on the possession. Now it's time to D up. You see guys sucking wind a little bit. Fighting tooth and nail to try to get to the main draw. Nice move, good kick out. Step back. Too little on that. And the foul is called on the screen. So offensive foul, that's now 6.
Team foul number 6.
Next defensive foul on Dongguan. Tokyo will be shooting a couple free throws. You look again, yep. Easy call, catch, shoot, miss. Suzuki tries to hustle it down. He can't get there in time. Credit him for the hustle though.
And there's also a double penalty once a team reaches 10 team fouls.
We saw Dongguan put on an offensive display against Taoyuan in that 21-4 win. This one has been a defensive stalemate for the most part. 4-2 game, look at the follow. So Zhang sticking with it and making it a 1-point game. Suzuki, easy breezy, pass down low to Noro. It makes it a 5-3 basketball game. 1 possession. Mouse in the house. That foul called on the floor before the shot.
So foul called on the floor.
That's foul number 4 on Tokyo. Yeah, Suzuki. Not much of a chance against Chin right here. Step back, good look. Bottoms up.
What a shot.
As Dongguan evens things up at 5 apiece.
5 minutes, 20 seconds.
Wonder if Huang can keep doing that for him. Oh, but that time he gets dropped off. He caught one between the eyes. Well, Matsu gave him the business to make it a 7-5 game.
So warning is issued. A warning is issued. Next time it's going to be a technical.
That foul whistle on Noro.
Team foul number 5.
Getting a little too physical there.
Once again, it is
Let you check up. They'll let you play.
Free admission, so you guys feel
not
free
too
to
much.
come in and watch.
Once again, it's win, and you're in. Lose, and go home. The final spot in Pool D is at stake between your last two standing here in the qualifying draw. Noro from Ochai. They got chemistry. And they also have a three-point advantage. 8-5 and an offensive foul. So Suzuki is sent to the floor. Some good sportsmanship there. You see from Chow. He didn't mean to do it. He said, my bad. That was an offensive foul. That's why you don't see free throws for Tokyo. Defensive foul. Next defensive foul on Dongguan will put Tokyo on the free throw strike. Shooting a couple. That one tipped out of bounds. 4 seconds remaining for Suzuki up top.
Tokyo is going to maintain possession. However, only 4 seconds left in the shot clock.
Oh, Suzuki.
Nice pull up.
Put on the gas, then put on the brakes, and hit a two-piece that gives his team a 5-point advantage with 4.5 to play.
They now have a 5-point lead over Dongguan.
Big shot late in the shot clock there for Tokyo. Dongguan trying to use their advantage, which is down low. Trying to get it to Jin down there. And now Tokyo with no more fouls to give, but they'll be in the penalty themselves. Decided not to foul there and gave Zhang an easy crib. 2-possession game. Speaking of easy cribs, Suzuki out of there. 5-point cushion once again for Tokyo. Omatsu snatches the rock away. Now Suzuki trying to put the ball in the bucket. Ochai, nothing happening. Chin D'd him up, so it stays 11-6. Now you see some better passing here from Dongguan MC. Xiao was able to lay it up and in. 4-point game, but a foul behind the 2-point arc. Well, it wouldn't matter anyway because it's a defensive foul, so two free throws were going to follow regardless. So after a TV timeout, we'll see Suzuki shooting a couple. So good for him. He'll get a little bit of a rest before he steps up and have to shoot these free throws. But Keita Suzuki, 37 years old, been on the World Tour for 3 years now, started in 2016. Actually, he's competed at the World Tour since 2012. Suzuki's first of 2. Trickles down in there. Second free throw. Good. 6-point cushion. Tokyo in control with 3.5 to play. Dongguan trying to work that 2-man game was effective for him for a couple of possessions here. They go back to it, but this time Tokyo snuffs it out. And then a miscommunication on the pass. Back over to Tokyo. Both teams in foul trouble. 8 on Dongguan, 6 on Tokyo. Oh, Chai, good look. Good recovery, D. Noro. It's like, man, that was an easy bucket. Good D. Good D, though. It's one thing that Ochai is. His favorite player is Dennis Rodman. known more for his defense and rebounding, but occasionally Robin would hit you with a dime. Ochai, the better player of the two when it comes to that category. I think it's safe to say. Meantime, despite some good D, Shin gets a bucket anyway. 5-point game. Suzuki contested at the rim. Wild reverse is a no-go. So 7 seconds left on the shot clock for Dongguan. Nice behind the back to the reverse. Suzuki couldn't answer. Tracks it down though to Ochai. Back to Suzuki, back to Ochai. Ochai, Komatsu, swatted. Stays 13-9. 6 seconds left on the shot clock for Tokyo. Oh, then Ochai just misses. Noro, he misses underneath as well. So Dongguan with 2.5 to play, still very much in it. It's a 2-possession game and a 3-point game after the soft hook. 13-10. Go to Ochai. He goes to work. Nice shoulder fake. Too much on the shot. And Dongguan, now you start to see that chemistry start to show here. Start to move the ball a little bit better. And it's a 1-possession game. Suzuki misses. So that 6-point lead for Tokyo is now down to 2. So under 2 minutes to play, $1:52 officially. Dongguan down 11-13. They clawed their way back into this game. A must-winner. And that's foul number 7 on Tokyo. And I mentioned the foul trouble. Both teams in the penalty. So all of a sudden, Dongguan can even things up with a couple of free throw makes here. We'll see if Bing Qiang Jang is clutch. She's good on the first. Can Dongguan come from behind and steal one from Tokyo despite a 6-point lead? Well, the lead is no more. It's 13-all. It has been erased. And now we got a minute and a half to see who's gonna come out of this thing and earn their way into Pool D. To the corner, that's a good look. Wet. As Dongguan is now up 15-13. After an 8-0 run. So Win Wee's 2-piece from the corner has made it an 8-0 run and counting potentially. This was a 13-7 game just a couple of minutes ago. And now Tokyo's gonna respond. Komatsu makes it a 15-14 game. But it looks like Dongguan has figured it out. We've seen him run that pick and slip. Once they figured it out, they've gone to it. Ochai, oh, that would have been a big bucket, but he missed it.
So the winner of this game will advance into the official
So Dongguan has turned to the 2-man game, running the pick and slip, and this worked beautifully. As Tokyo has had no answer for it. Now there's an answer. Suzuki goes to extra gear to keep his team alive. 16-15 game. That's off. It's off-white. 6 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Quick move, handoff. Oh, runs out of time though. And looks like Noro took a shot to the eye.
Looks like he took a hit.
And he's down. Yeah, Noro. I actually think I see blood coming from his face. All right, yeah. took a hit in the nose, yeah, on the tail end of the play, you can see. So medical staff will come out there and try to stop the faucet from running. A little bit of a nosebleed, and that shows you just how hard these dudes are going at it here just to earn a spot in the main draw. There's gonna be some bumps and some bruises, even a bloody nose. Whatever it takes to get there. Both teams willing to lay it on the line. But some big makes for Dongguan here down the stretch. How good has Wenhui Huang been? He's found his stroke. This was a huge bucket at the time for Tokyo, which gave him a 2-point lead. But Dongguan wasn't rattled. And they lead it again, 16-15, 1-point advantage here.
Gets a step.
As Suzuki got the step, but look at Ochai battling underneath. Still comes up empty, trying to D up. Oh, but the offense just too much. Xiao makes it a 2-point game. Komatsu could erase it with a make, he doesn't. 10 seconds to go, and Suzuki forced to foul. Because obviously Dongguan could have run the game clock out. So now they'll just hope for a couple of misses. Dongguan called for a timeout. They want to have every advantage possible. This final 10 seconds with a 2-point advantage. Chance to compose themselves before a couple of free throws here.
How y'all doing out there, Penang? Y'all here? Let me hear
Take
you
another
make some
look.
noise. Oh, yeah.
That man right there, Guo Hao Chen, has gone to work. He and Wenhui Huang. So while Huang has been on point like a harpoon from distance, Chen's been doing his thing down low. Here's a couple of big free throws for Hailing Xiao.
First free throw is good.
First of 2 is good. Xiao put Dongguan, he missed the second, but 3-point lead. Still black ball and only 5 seconds to go. Dongguan MC will have a chance to represent on the world tour for the second time here in 2018.
5 seconds.
As they did compete in Utsunomiya. Finished 10th in that tournament. Ochai forced a foul.
Foul right away. He's gonna go to the line.
But this is just gonna be icing on the cake for Dongguan. They'll be the team coming out of the qualifying draw. First free throw is money. Second free throw is good. Not gonna matter. This one is over and done with. That one's gonna count. So officially a 20-17 win for Dongguan over Tokyo. But a win is a win is a win. As Dongguan, they go 2-0 in the qualifying draw. We'll see them in Pool D with Ralja Intglactic and Princeton. Once the main draw starts here in about half an hour. So a nice showing for Dongguan here in the qualifying draw. They made easy work of Taoyuan, 21-4, and had just enough in the tank to pull out a big comeback W over Tokyo, despite Tokyo having a 6-point lead past the midway mark. It was 13-7. Dongguan goes on an 8-0 run and never look back. As they outscore Tokyo 13-4 the rest of the way en route to getting the dub. So look out for this Dongguan team. I love Hailing Xiao's game. 23-year-old guard. And the big fella, Guo Hao Shin, as well as Bingxing Jane. Not to be left out, Wenhui Huang, who hit a couple of big twos down the stretch there for Dongguan to help him get the dub. There's the big fella going to work right there. Chin standing 2 meters. Using that size to his advantage fully. There's one of the big twos from Huang down the stretch. That made it 13 to 13. And they kept the faucet going. Bucket after bucket after bucket. And Xiao got in, setting up for a little celebration. As again, we're holding our first ever World Tour Masters here in Penang, Malaysia. And there's your qualifying draw standings. 2-0, 41 points scored. Dongguan out of China take care of business against Tokyo, representing Japan, and Taoyuan representing Chinese Taipei. So now the main draw is set. It's ready to go. Dongguan will join Ralja Intglactic in Princeton in Pool D. But this tournament is stacked from top to bottom. Your top seed, Liman, TeslaVoda, they'll start things off in Pool A. Pool B is going to be absolutely crazy with the Hague, New York, Harlem, and Piran in that one. So definitely keep an eye on that one. That's probably would be considered your pool of death out here in Penang. But in the meantime, again, our main draw will start about 4 o'clock. But we'd like to start things off with a little bit of a party and celebrate the city here of Penang as they play host for the first time for a World Tour event. We're definitely happy to be here. So we'll enjoy this pre-game celebration, so to speak. And I'll hop back on the mic for you as we're getting closer to starting off the main draw. About 30 minutes or so. So enjoy in the meantime.
great, incredible performance. Give it up once again for SJKCA and the 24 festive drums. Oh yeah! FIBA 3x3 World Tour, Penang, Malaysia, 2018. Reminder, please follow FIBA 3x3 on all social media, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. Big thank you to Nike, the founding partner of Wilson, and the global sponsor. TeslaVoda is the official timekeeper. Skelly Sports, Sport Court, Duisy Coffee, Gurney Paragon Hall, and World Hoops. All right. Now I would like to call out all the teams here from all around the world at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Penang 2018. And we'd like to call to the court Team Delhi 3BL. Round of applause, y'all, round of applause. And the representatives of each team. Next up, Team Kranj. So Team Delhi 3BL from India, Team Kranj from Slovenia. Next up, Team Tachikawa. Team Tachikawa representing Japan. Team Liman, TeslaVoda representing Serbia. They are seated number 1 here at the tournament and number 2 in the world. Next up, Team Harlem 3-ball, representing the USA. Next up, Team Piran from Slovenia. Team Piran, seated number 2 here at the tournament. Team Princeton from the USA. Team Princeton, seated number 4 here at the Penang World Tour. Next up, Team Ralja Intglactic, all the way from Serbia. 7 here at the tournament. Next up, Team Zemun from Serbia. Next up, Team Dongguan MC. We saw that player earlier. Team Melbourne Athletic from Australia. Team Taoyuan Absolute 3x3. And Team Tokyo from Japan. I'd like to have all representatives of all the teams that you can see. We have players from all around the world, teams from all around the world here in Penang, Malaysia, for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2018. And now, I'd like to welcome to the court YAB Tuan Chow Han Yao, Chief Minister of Penang, to deliver a welcome speech to you all.
Good up. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, participants. How are you? Good. The Honorable Mr. Sun Lim Chi, the Penang State Executive Councillor for Youth and Sports, Yang berbahagia Datuk Koh Siang Jin, Hunza Group Managing Director, Datuk Ui Kun Yong, Chairman of the Penang Basketball Association, Miss Grace Koh, Managing Director of World Hopes, Mr. Ng Wei Hyung, Chairman of Youngster Basketball Club, and Mr. E.K. Yu, Managing Director of Incar Corporation Berhad, Mr. Carl Stenkamp, Director of Dalat International Schools, distinguished guests, media friends, ladies and gentlemen. A very good afternoon and welcome to Penang. We are grateful and honored to host such a prestigious event here. This world-class tournament will certainly solidify the reputation of our state as one of the top destinations in the world, be it in terms of tourism, education, medical services, heritage preservation, or sporting events. This means a lot to us to have the opportunity to showcase Penang through a distinguished international sporting event like this. Over the years, in conjunction with World Hopes, Penang has organized numerous FIBA 3x3 challenges. And now we have taken the next step by bringing a FIBA 3x3 Masters to Penang. This progression clearly shows that the sports culture and industry of Penang is booming. Thus, we will continue to strive for improvements and achieve greater levels in presenting better events for both the players and the audience. In the bigger pictures, these competitions allow us to open the doors into our beautiful island and invite people from different backgrounds and countries to enjoy the uniqueness of Penang. We desire to have more people, visitors, spectators alike, to experience our dynamic culture, our food, and the hospitality of our people here. Throughout this weekend, I welcome and encourage you to visit our island, to dwell into the community of Penang. The people here are amazing, friendly, and most important, they know where the good food is. Last but not least, I hope the players will form a good and new friendship throughout the tournament and bring back good memories to your respective countries. I also hope the locals would be inspired through this tournament. All the best, and may the best team wins. Thank you.
Wait, please stay. YAB Tuan Chow Kon Yao, Chief Minister of Penang, and we'd like to call out some special guests to join him on the court. We'd like to call out YB Sun Lip Chi, Penang State Executive Counselor for Youth in Sports. Dato Seri Kor Teng Tong Hunza Group Founder and Executive Advisor. Dato Kor Siang Jin Hunza Group Managing Director. Ms. Kor Tsei Ming, Executive Director of Hunza Group. Dato Ui Kun Yong, Chairman of Penang Basketball Association. Mr. Ng Wee Hyung, Chairman of Youngster Basketball Club. Mr. Joe Lim, CEO of VGrab Communication, Inc. Mr. E.K. Yu, Managing Director of Inca Corporation, Berhad. And of course, Miss Grace Kaur, Managing Director of World Hoops. All right, so now to set off the games, we would like to ask YAB Tuan Chow Kon Yo, Chief Minister of Penang, to set it off with a shot of his own. And he shoots. Oh, you can go again. Come on, you can do it. And, oh, no, come on. Oh, he's gonna step back. And, oh. Come on. The players want to see you. Let's go, give it up one time. He's good. Thank you, YAB Tuan Chow Kon Yao. And now, we would like to present a special gift and souvenirs from Miss Grace Kaur and Mr. Yu Eng Ka to all our VIPs and special guests here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Penang Masters 2018. Thank you so much for the opportunity to share 3x3 basketball with the beautiful city of Penang. As we have special gifts for you all. Thank you so much for the beautiful hospitality and the great love and the great people here in Penang, Malaysia. And thank you, of course, to Ms. Grace Kaur and Mr. Yueng Ka for the special gifts for our special guests. All right, now we'd like to all pose for a photo. Come on, guys, smile. All right, now except for YAB Tuan Chow Con Yao and Mr. Joe Lim and Miss Grace Kaur, we would like to ask the rest of our guests to please take a seat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Round of applause. Round of applause. And now, I would like to invite to the court Mr. Ignacio Serrano, the senior manager of FIBA, to the court, as we will witness and recognize the MOU between World Hoops, VGrab Communication Inc., and FIBA for their cooperation on today and future FIBA 3x3 events. Thank you so much to YAB Tuan Chow Con Yao, Chief Minister of Penang, Mr. Joe Lim, CEO of VGrab Communication Inc., Ms. Grace Kaur, Managing Director of World Hoops, and Mr. Ignacio Serrano, the Senior Manager of FIBA. Congratulations. All right. And we're going to keep this thing moving. And thank you to all our teams here competing. We're going to see them over today and tomorrow, the next 2 days, who will be the winner of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Penang Masters 2018 and take home the 30,000 US dollars. We're going to find out. We're going to find out.
The Penang Modern Dance Ensemble Euphoria is founded and funded by the Penang State Government and supported by Hansa Group, in line with the Penang Chief Minister's vision to make Penang both as an intelligent city and a hub for performing arts. Euphoria brings together and supports acclaimed, talented, emerging choreographers, local and abroad, to create and present original modern cultural dances to be performed by Penangites that promote the unique and vibrant multicultures of Penang. Euphoria is helmed by Ida Redza as its president and artistic director.
Give it up one time for Euphoria with a modern cultural dance. Give it up, y'all. Ow! Give it up for Euphoria. FIBA 3x3 basketball, more than just a sport. It's a celebration of culture, a celebration of love, and a celebration of passion. All right, we're gonna get started real soon with our official pool games. We'd also like to ask our special guests, our VIPs, to stick around for a bit for our first game. And we'd also like to invite all you guys watching, feel free to sit here. It's free admission. You guys can go sit here, take a seat, relax, and enjoy the games. All right, we'd like to invite everybody, please, to take a seat. All right, move your feet and take a seat. Welcome, welcome. FIBA 3x3 World Tour Penang Masters 2018. All right, and we're gonna get started with our first game. And we have
all right. We back. It's time to get down to it. You know the deal. This is it, y'all. This is the final Masters of the 2018 season. The only thing left after this will go down between the top 12 teams in the world at the Bloomage Beijing final. But we got to find out who the top 12 teams will be. As I mentioned, 10 of the 12 spots pretty much already locked down. This is one team we know for sure that we're going to see in Beijing. That's because they won a couple of Masters. This is Liman TeslaVoda, the top overall seed here in Penang. As we welcome you back to Malaysia, hosting a World Tour event for the first time ever on a record-setting 2018 season. There's your world rank number 2, Liman TeslaVoda. Again, I mentioned a couple of Masters wins under their belt. Our previous Masters in Chengdu, they took care of business. Second Master stop on the 2018 World Tour season in Utsunomiya, they did the same. So a couple of Masters wins for them. They're already in there like swimwear. Tachikawa, different story, totally different end of the spectrum for them. They got to win this thing if they hope to lock down a spot at the Bloomage Beijing World Tour Final. Now they qualified to play here in Penang after competing at the 3x3 Japan Championship. Got a 4th-place finish there to lock down their spot. But Tachikawa with their 4-man squad with Yusuke Kodera, Takuma Watanabe, Chihiro Ikeda, and Hassan Stevens will take on Liman TeslaVoda's 4-man wrecking crew, who are fully intact once again, as Stefan Kojic is over that back injury that caused him to miss the Chengdu Masters. Speaking of missing Masters, Liman TeslaVoda's only missed 1. They've competed in 8 of our non-regular season Masters this year. The only one they missed was Mexico City. 3 second-place finishes in Saskatoon, Lausanne, and Hyderabad to go with those 2 wins. Also a 5th-place finish in Prague. 4th in Debrecen. They have been killing it on the tour this year. Big reason why their 550 tour points have put them as the #1 team in the World Tour standings, ahead of Nobisat Awada, who, by the way, is not competing out here. And I should also mention the 2 Masters that Liman TeslaVoda won have been without Nobisat Awada. Tachikawa on the board first. Mr. Robot. Can't find the target from distance. This quicker Japanese team will try to use it against the much larger, obviously very strong rebounding team. And Liman TeslaVoda, they got the top 3 of the top 4 scorers. There's your #2 scorer on the World Tour this year, Mihailo Vasic, getting the first bucket for Liman to even things up at 1 apiece. Stevens. Airball. Hassan Stevens, his second appearance on the World Tour this year. And these 2 teams, they just met in Chengdu. The quarterfinals, Liman TeslaVoda obviously winning that en route to winning the Chengdu Masters. All right, so here's Kojic. Again, good to see him back on the court. Back is intact. Time a foul whistled on Liman. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty, in case you didn't know. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, kicking it with you from Penang. First time ever once again. Oh, nice feed. Stevens, good hands, and the score. Ratko, Vasic. He can't get it to go down, so it's a 2-1 game. First minute and a half, little pull up for you. Ikeda. Now Ikeda's he's in trouble. Olivia Pope couldn't help him get out of that one. Vasic muscling him down low, getting the score plus the foul. He can even things up at 3 apiece. Vasic. Studied psychology and played basketball at the University of New Haven, Division II. Got an impressive basketball resume. As his team evens things up, 3 apiece. On paper, Liman TeslaVoda would be probably your favorite to win it.
Feel free to take a seat.
Appears like it could be a runaway.
Chill out, watch the games and enjoy.
You never know once you step between the lines on the court. Mr. Robot off to a slow start. Taking him a little bit to boot up. Once he gets going, you better watch out. 3 apiece. You're watching the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters live from Penang, Malaysia. Can't go any further without, of course, showing love to our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, T-Soul. They all help make this thing possible. Also want to thank World Hoops for helping organize and put this event together. So shout out to Alex Kuntz for that. We saw an exciting qualifying draw before we got into the main draw. The Chinese team, Dongguan, emerging out of that to join Full D with Princeton, Ralja Intglactic. Stevens fires a blank fadeaway. Vasic, oh man.
He is fouled.
He is fouled, and I think he's gonna get continuation on that. Yeah, he's gonna get continuation on that. He's been doing his shoulder dips. He just shrugged off the defender en route to getting the bucket. Now try to make it a 2-point play. As I mentioned earlier, he's 3rd on the tour in scoring this year. 161 points and counting. 5-3. Oh, quick move and the scoop-de-do. I ain't mad at that, Ikeda. You see Ikeda trying to get his boys in it. Only down by 1 here. It is the early goings. Liman qualified through the Taoyuan Challenger. They finished 2nd in that Challenger. And again, they've been here. They've been present in 8 of the 9 Masters. Stojic had a clear lane to the rack. He goes up, gets the score. Now, can he stay in front of Ikeda? That's the question. Yeah, Ikeda gives it up. Yusuke, step back, no good. Stojic, misses the wide open look. Ratko's pass, out of bounds. So the rock over to Tachikawa. We want to pull off a shocker here to start day 1 in Penang, AKA the Pearl of the Orient. Stevens, oh, nice pass, better finish. So Watanabe with the acrobatic finish at the rim. 6-5 game, but they keep leaving it. Stojic wide open. You don't see him miss too much. But he struggled here the first 3.5 minutes of this one. And then Stevens catches the rock, and he didn't forget to flush. It's 6 up. You can feel the energy coming from this Tachikawa team.
6 minutes, 24 seconds.
There's a couple things at stake here for Liman TeslaVoda. I mentioned they're already qualified for the Bloomage Beijing World Tour Final. They are in there, but there's still some things at play in terms of passing Novi Sad in the team ranking standings, not the World Tour standings, the team ranking standings, which would mean they would be in line to earn top dollar in the end of year bonus money paid out to the top 8 ranked teams at season's end. So that'll be determined on November the 1st. Those will be official. But they could take over that #1 spot if they make it to the final here in Penang. Certainly don't want to start off by getting shocked by Tachikawa. Stevens whistled for the foul. Kojic got to the rim. At 6 apiece, Tachikawa very much gained through the first near half of this basketball game. So another look at Kojic. Yep. He took a shot right on the beard. And Kojic, money in the bank. Shawty, what you think? Liman out by 1. Oh, Ikeda, nice entry pass, but that would have been a tough finish over Vasic. So it's missed. Now Vasic, volleyball pass out, tipped it to Mr. Robot. And he drops it like it's hot. 9-6, Liman in front. After a series of jab steps, pump fakes, the shot is missed. Oh, Vasic blows the crib. Not quite shacking the fool, but it was close. Boom, shake, shake, shake the room.
Timeout called, score 9.
Timeout called as Liman looked to surpass idle Novi Sad. Probably sitting back watching this Masters right now. Novi Sad done for the year. They didn't compete in Chengdu. They won all 5 Masters that they competed in. Liman has been the next best team on the tour this year. So we're keeping an eye on if we're going to have a new team win a Masters here. It's been a hell of a 2018 season. 61 teams have competed, 32 countries represented. And again, everything went up. Doubled the money from 2017 to 2018, over $1 million paid out by year's end on the tour this year. And we went from 8 events to 10. You're looking at one of the new events right now. Penang hosting a World Tour Masters for the first time ever. It's still a 9-6 game. Tachikawa with 3 fouls, Liman with a couple. Radko to Kojic. Kojic, look at, he just harassed. It's like a little chihuahua jumping on a golden retriever. It was just, I love the defense though. Keep it up, Cordera. Vasic just put it in a blender on the spin move, got the easy bucket as Liman's lead is now out to 4. Let's see if Tachikawa's got the gas to keep up. I highly doubt it. Oh, Vasic has been a little low on his tank. Missed another crib, but he followed it. Made the layup. Now Cordera made the move on him. Vasic, a little bit gas. He said, I got to get a breather. Yeah. It's a different game. 11-6, Liman. First game of the day, day 1 here in Penang. Oh, behind the back. Kojic sticking with him, like white on rice, but the lefty from Watanabe still goes off the glass. As we got ourselves a 4-point game.
The pass goes out of bounds. He wasn't unable to keep a handle on it, but it's going to be team.
Tachikawa was hanging in there. It was a 4-4 game, but since Liman's going on a 7-3 run. As Kojic waits for the screen. Oh, he just lures Stevens to leave his feet, drop the dime off Mr. Robot. 5-point game once again. Just over 4 minutes to play in this first game. Top 2 from each pool move on to tomorrow's quarterfinals. We got a couple of teams vying for spots at the World Tour final. Ralja Intglactic and Delhi, both with 80 points entering this tournament. They got a leg up on the competition in terms of potentially getting to that World Tour final. We'll tell you more about that as both those teams take the court throughout the day. We'll remind you of the standings, where everybody's at.
But it doesn't count as a whistle was blown.
But when you look at Princeton, Zemun, Liman, Piran, these are the teams that are pretty much locked. Liman is a definite lock. Piran, certainly. Zemun sitting at 7 coming into this tournament. Princeton 11th, but by virtue of them competing here, they're going to gain some, likely gain some tour points that'll solidify their spot. But you got several teams that could make a push. New York, Harlem, they could qualify with a 3rd place finish or better. Team the Hague out of the Netherlands, they're right in the mix as well. This tournament's thick, competitive. Nice ball movement here from Liman, TeslaVoda, Vasic, open like 7-11. And he gets some money, 14-7. Liman doubling the score of Tachikawa. Stojacic to Vasic. Vasic, Mr. Robot, cash me outside. How about that? 16-7. As Liman have opened it up now. Yeah, it took Mr. Robot a little time to get loaded. I guess the Wi-Fi signal was slow. He's got it going now. Then the dime to Ratko. 17-7. The competitive game is now turned ugly. This is what Liman can do to you. They are the #2 team in the world for a reason. They won a couple of Masters this year for a reason. Forced to force up a shot late in the shot clock. Rocks go over to Liman, TeslaVoda.
Once again, only 12 seconds.
They've been a part of the Serbian domination in 2018. Oh, Vasic. Teed up by Stevens. Went out of bounds off of Stevens. 6 left on the shot clock.
Let's see if they can cut into this lead here. Pulls up for 2.
Akeda pull up.
Chases after his miss.
So it stays a 10-point game. Tachikawa, since that 4-4 tie, have been outscored 13-3.
Get into the elbow.
Somebody need to wake him up.
Top, pick, roll.
They need an energy boost. They need some prayers. They need some help.
Oh,
nice move. Akeda, ball fake, got Kojic in the air. Ratko, Vasic. Vasic decides to give it up despite having a mismatch. Kojic just missed it off the front of the rim. So Tachikawa dodged a bullet. Oh, little fancy dump off from Ratko. Leads to another easy score for Liman.
10-point ball game.
No need to foul. Floater goes down. Takuma. Now Kojic, he's going to get a look from the wing this time. Still couldn't hit it. Good hustle to try to track it down. He couldn't get to it. So an 18-9 game. Liman dominate.
Quick first step. Nice defense.
Stevens step back into that calmly.
Outlet, give and
misses the shot.
And he
Stojacic lays it up.
Layup.
Interesting that Stojacic, I was mentioning the rivalry with Liman and Novi Sad this year. They've been the two most dominant teams on the tour. Again, Novi Sad with 5 Masters wins, Liman with 2. Stojic actually started his season as a member of the Serbian national team and won a gold medal at the World Cup with Dusan Bulic, Marko Savic, Dejan Majstorovic, and Tomas Ivo. It's been a good year. Also, talk about the standings, talk about the team ranking standings, the World Tour standings. Liman leading in the money standings this year, 171 grand won on, again, an historic 2018 season. For over $1 million paid out by season's end. Bosic, D'd up, gets it back, elevates, misses again, but look at the hustle for the board. Then he drops it off to Stojic. Easy breezy. And it's game point for Liman with 45 seconds left. They can end it with the next possession. Getting it started with a bang in Pool A. Daddy Mac will make Chris Cross will make Stojic step back, missed. Stevens, he's going to try to step back of his own. Same result. Mr. Robot over to Kojic. Kojic, 2 months off on the shot, so approaching 20 seconds left in this one. Still game point for Liman. This one's going to be a W, guaranteed for them. And all that matters is going to matter now is what the final score will be. And they can get a 22, and they do, courtesy of their ace boom coon, Mr. Robot, the 2-piece to end it, as it's a 22-10 final. Liman starting strong here in Penang. Yeah, buddy. So Tachikawa, as I mentioned, it was a long shot. Not only to get a win in this first game against Liman, but their only hope to qualify for the World Tour final would be to win it all out here. They're not out of the mix now. Top 2 from each pool move on. But they're not in the best position, I guess you could say. Obviously, still with a game left against Kranj out of Slovenia. As both Liman and Tachikawa will get a shot at Kranj before the end of the day. So let's back at the highlights in this one. It was a ball game early. Okay, you see right here, it's 6-6 after this this dunk from Stevens. But this is where Tachikawa started to fall flat. So that 6-6 tie you saw. You see Tachikawa still stuck at 6 as Liman's lead is at 5 at that point. And Liman outscores him 16-4 the rest of the way. And route to that 22-10 W to start things off. So exactly what you would expect of the top seed here in Penang, the world number 2. They beat the brakes off of Tachikawa to open the day. Now, our next game in Pool B is where things get interesting. Team Piran out of Slovenia against NY Harlem, a team that's been on fire this year. And a couple of teams that are no strangers to each other. They met in Mexico City here in 2018. NY Harlem beating Piran in the pools phase of that one. But we'll see what the guys in green will have this time. And they may look like a team full of uncles. The team captains, Jasper Obnik, Arnze Shrebo, and Simon Finsgar. But do not judge a book by its cover. They look like a bunch of uncles at the barbecue, but they more like Uncle Drew. than the uncles you see at your barbecue. Meantime, it's New York Harlem, 3-ball USA. Hitting the court in the all black, like they ready for a funeral. They would love nothing more than to sentence Piran to death in their first game. Man, it got dark real quick this second game. I just took it very dark. It's a basketball competition. It's not life or death, but you know what I mean. It's serious. New York Harlem is trying to qualify for the World Tour final. Piran, they're already in there. They're 5th on the World Tour standings, 235 points. They've earned 2 top 5 finishes this year, 3rd in Prague, 5th in Utsunomiya, also 6th in Lausanne, and back-to-back quarterfinal losses in Mexico City and Hyderabad, 8th place finishes there. So they're looking for their first Masters win since Chengdu last year. They're due one, but as I was talking about with New York Harlem, they come in with 50 tour points. They won the Edmonton Challenger in Canada. They won the inaugural 3-ball USA tournament in California early this summer, where they beat a 3-man Novi Sad team. It was one of the only times I've seen them lose this summer outside of the Challengers. So they need a 3rd place finish or better in order to qualify for the final. And obviously, they don't want a team outside of the top 12 to win it. So 3rd place or better for this New York Harlem team, will come in with 50 tour points. You better believe they're gonna bring their A game. Gots to have it against one of the world's best in Piran. They're the number 2 seed here. Disco Damo. First step, and the Scoop Nidu gets New York Harlem on the board. There's the Sphinx as he sinks a 1-piece. Foot was on the line. Damo, he's working on the teacher. The teacher's got his hand full. 3 seconds called. Down low, caught the big man sleeping, Marcel Zemun. So the rock will go back over to Simon Finsgar and company. I'm thinking about some new nicknames for Team Piran. We'll see. There's the Sphinx. I want to nickname the Sphinx Vino, because he's like a fine wine. He gets better with time. This dude is the Benjamin Button of 3x3. He's 37 years old. Look at him. He looks like a spring chicken. He leaves Margano wide open. Margano can't hit it. So what y'all think? Vino? Yeah, I like that. Oh, the Sphinx with the dime down to Shrebo, who kicks it out to the teacher. And I think that goes off of Shrebo's cheek, as he's gonna wipe that off. We know him. He's a young bull.
And it's NY Harlem ball.
Margano wanted to hold, but the teacher is always right. So out of bounds over to Piran. Optic to Finsgar, Shrebo. Nice patience. He sends Zemun flying. And the young bull, Shrebo, get a chance at the stripe here.
Just jam.
Oh, Shrebo. This is the free throw. Stays 1 apiece. The Harlem boys on the attack, but shot way short. Disco Damo. He switched headbands too. He went from white to black.
Oh,
nice follow there from Damo. Oh, and then Ogden with the beautiful vision, 2020. As he sees the cutter and ties the game up to 2 apiece. The teacher, catch, shoot, short. Follows the miss, cruises in. He gets his roll on. Damo, he's bumped on the move to the bucket by Shrebo. Piran's first foul of the game. So a foul apiece for each team. New York Harlem, 3-ball USA. Now on the attack, and it's Super Day. 2-piece, no biscuit, as Harlem is up 1. Oh, Shrebo, he manhandles grown men for a living.
After a series
Take another look on Morgano on his heels almost from the start. Good luck with that. I call him the young bull for a reason. He's knocking people out the way like a bull in a china shop. For a piece. Oh, Damo! It seemed like a wild shot, but I've seen him make that a lot of times. Kavgic, he can't find the target. Now Damo bounce pass to Morgano. Get your weight up. Hoop and the arm. Morgano is still down. Take another look. Tough finish.
All right, and he's up.
He's gonna get some help up.
Round of applause, y'all. Round of applause.
Took a bump from Kavgic. Now Morgano will take his turn at the free throw strike. They call him Cat. Second appearance on the World Tour. And Cat comes up short. Free throw line.
Takes it out.
The Sphinx.
Pass,
Over to Kafka.
over his hand.
Just missed it. So
So
Piran trailing by 1. Dave's played professionally over in Indonesia. Recent years, 5-on-5. Seen Super Dave on the tour as well. Date back to 2015. I remember well. Offensive foul call. Talk about experience on the World Tour. You won't find any more experience than Simon Finsgaard and Dean Kavgic. They're one of only 3 players who have competed in every year of the World Tour. Date back to 2012. So 7 years, 3x3 experience. They've been a part of the game's ascension and the game's growth. Head to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. You look back at the aggressive play at the rim. And a 1-point game, Shrey Bowl. Oh, good D underneath. And Super Dave reached in there and swiped it away, but Kafka, oh, he got the rock back, but he missed the short floater. A fresh shot clock on the rebound here for Piran. Kafka catch, shoot, miss. Foul call. TV timeout. It's gonna be 2 shots for Kafka. They come out of the TV timeout, and an opportunity for Piran to take the lead here again. New York Harlem, through the first 3 minutes and 11 seconds of this game, they managed a 1-point lead. Disco Damo protecting the rock on his way to the cup, getting the scoop. Morgano with a couple of, with a tough bucket earlier. He took a bump from Kavgic. He misses that one, but a follow. Disco Damo, who's everywhere. His personal dance floor. So here's a Dean Kavgic, AKA the handyman. See, he does a little bit of it all. That's why I say the handyman. He does it all for Piran. He can shoot it, pass it, rebound. Makes the second free throw. Ties it up 5-apiece. Disco Damo, step back. Too much on. Morgano comes down with it. Ball fake. Spinning on Kavgic. Missed it though. Kavgic with the good box out. Secures the possession for Piran. They get it down to Shrey Bolt. Mismatch. Mouse in the house. Oh, or so I thought. He gave it up. So Disco Damo's defense was strong enough to make Shrey Bolt give it up. Empty possession. So the teacher will have it at the top of the key. They immediately go down to Shrey Bolt. Back out to the teacher.
No good. Nice rebound and his foul.
Foul call on the play. That's foul number 4 on Piran. They're right behind Harlem, who have 5 team fouls. Super Dave, with the super quick first step, and finishes it at the rim. Then he drops it off to Morgano. Oh, Morgano elevates, comes up empty. Jump ball. Cav gets down there and ties it up, which will earn the possession for Piran, as you know. Jump ball is always awarded to the defense. So missed opportunity there for New York Harlem. Morgano. Cat couldn't get it to go. Oh, and then Super Dave whistle for the foul. So no more to give for New York Harlem. That's foul number 6. Next defensive foul, and Piran shooting free throws. Again, this is the final Masters of the season. Get on board now or get left behind. Avik, the step back, missed, then he's caught reaching in the cookie jar. He says, who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? I gotta have a line for the kiddies. We got kiddies watching, they love that. I love some good defense. And Cav just gave us that at the rim with Morgano guarding. Oh, but they fell asleep. You can't forget about the teacher. 6 apiece.
6, 5 minutes and 30
So expect championship level intensity throughout this day. With this being the last Masters and the last opportunity for teams to make the World Tour final in Beijing, October 27th. So a couple of weeks away. Still some moves to be made on the World Tour standings in terms of seeding, and some moves to be made in the team rankings too for our end of year bonus money, something to keep an eye on. As Vino steps back, couldn't hit it. Zemun couldn't come down with the rebounding. Ball ends up in the teacher's hands. He gives it up. Straight boat. Quick move past Zemun. And he had to slide like he hit a puddle of grease. 7-6. The Sphinx, no.
The foul is called. It's team foul number 6 on Piran. They have no more fouls.
So neither team with any fouls to give. Next defensive foul, we shooting free throws in a close game. Piran up by 1, make that down by 1. 2 ball, good from Disco Damo. Now it's all even as the teacher sneaks back to the bucket. Damo to the corner, and he's ready. 10-8, New York Harlem, 3-ball USA in front by 2. Kagic trying to set up down low. Disco Damo, look at the hustle. The handyman to Vino. Get a drink of that. 10 up. Super Dave couldn't find a target, but Disco Damo. Great vision, great instincts on the pass to give Harlem the 1-point advantage. Here we go, the teacher. Oh man, he's giving Damo that work down low. Disco Damo needs to keep the hot hand going. Oh, a little bit long on that one. That one out of bounds. Had to go to New York Harlem. 6 fouls apiece, 11 points apiece. I told you this one was going to be a dogfight in Pool B. Pool B is crazy. I mean, you also got the Hague out of the Netherlands also in this pool, who are also fighting for a spot at the World Tour final. They need a 4th-place finish or better. So circle that game between New York Harlem and the Hague on the daily schedule as one to look out for. And look out for the remainder of this one. We still got 4 minutes to play, 11 up.
Almost stolen, he recovers. Oh.
Trey Boat, call for the bump. Push, foul number 7 on Piran. So Cat,
So he's gonna go to the line.
he'll go back up to the free throw line.
Number 4.
Cat has found himself in a dogfight in this game, especially underneath. He's had to guard Trey Boat several times. He knocks down the free throw. A member of the 3-ball USA team. As the New Yorkies, they were the New Yorkies in that competition and won it all, $50,000, winner take all. So they've tasted some success this summer. They want it on the world tour now. It's 13-12. Harlem World, Super Dave. Man, he elevated, laid it in. I thought he might bang on somebody. But a bucket is a bucket. And there's one for Hague. 14-13, Morgano, nowhere to go, smart play. Throws it off of Finsgar's beak. Like, ow, dude. But you know about the special grip on that 3x3 ball? That don't feel good. Speaking of the 3x3 ball, which is specially made, you can very easily go purchase one for yourself. Just go to 3x3, FIBA3x3.com/ball, FIBA3x3.com/ball. Some advanced grip technology on the rock, specially made for outdoor play. Shout out to our global sponsor, Wilson, of course. Founding partner, Nike. Official timekeeper, T-So. It's Disco Damo time, or so I thought. He couldn't get it to go. Oh, now Finsgar, you better watch your head. Unless you're Essenwolf, he can get up there too. Good shot contest, and a miss from Morgano. As we're at the 3-minute mark now. First of 21 wins it. The Sphinx, bottled up. Stray Boat, hesitation. Oh, and then Damo. Whistle for the silly foul. It's a reaching foul. I don't know if that's the play you want to make this late in the game. Obviously with the foul situation, he puts Stray Boat on the stripe. He's the youngest member of this Piran team. And he goes off the glass. Stray Boat, 26 years old, ranked 3rd in Slovenia, 12th in the world. And the second free throw. Couldn't get that one to go down. So it's 14 up. Anybody's game. Morgano couldn't get the shot. Now he's sealed off down low. Stray Bowl misses the crib. So Morgano and New York Harlem, they dodge a bullet right there.
It's NY Harlem ball. The elbow, hands it off.
Super Dave, wide open look. Couldn't connect on the 2-ball. That would have been a big shot. So the Sphinx, I'll show you how to do this, sir. 16-14. Damo, drive miss. Oh, Avnik, the teacher. Can he take him to school? There's a lesson in 2-point shooting as it's 18-14. Make that 18-15. 3-point game, but Piran has opened it up. The lane opens up for Kavkic, and he couldn't get the crib. He says, I was grabbed. They grabbed my utility belt. But the handyman doesn't come in handy on that last drive. Luckily for him, though, his team is holding on to an 18-15 lead with $1:56 left. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. You can follow me at 3x3 The Voice. Instagram, Facebook, you can find me there. So with 7 fouls apiece, a 3-point game. It was just tied at 14 all. And Piran goes on a 4-1 run. Courtesy of Finsgar and Avnik cashing in from long range. Got a chance to add to it. Crucial possessions down the stretch, crucial games, particularly for New York Harlem. They'll be in a must-win situation as Essenwolf hits the block button. on Vino.
Gets the block. Some nice active hands by S1.
Disco Damo.
Oh, and it's an offensive
He's
foul.
called for the offensive foul.
Jones not happy about it.
Look again. Oh, okay, so that offensive foul is whistled on Essenwood, not Damo. I was wondering how Damo got called for that. That was actually Essenwood coming to set the screen, so he's out. Super Dave, Damo, and Morgano are in. Oh, look at the passing. Oh, but the bobble allowed Super Dave to recover, and Karate swatted out of bounds. Take another look again. What the? Not bad. They got some more work to do offensively, though, don't they? Super Dave swatted that. He swatted that rock so hard they had to switch balls. Must be chopping through bricks and wood in New York or something.
Unable to hit.
Hague tracks it down. The teacher to Vino. Oh, and Disco Damo got underneath him. Foul call behind the two-point arc. Damo better be careful here. Don't want to get hit with a technical. That's foul number 9 on New York Harlem. 10 will put him in a double penalty, which will mean 2 free throws and possession, although the Sphinx is hoping it don't even get that far. He's got a couple of free throw attempts here. Fence guard misses on the first. 38-year-old, ranked number 1, former number 1 player in the world.
Second free throw is good.
The second free throw, good in the hood. It's 19-15. It ain't over with yet. It's a 2-possession game. Super Dave puts the ball on the ground. And the handyman whistle for the foul. He's like, what'd I do? Little hip check, little hip check. It was subtle, but it was there. That'll put Super Dave at the stripe.
First free throw, rattles out.
First free throw is a no-go. Super Dave's second free throw. Oh, missed as well. 2 big misses. Then the missed layup. But Marcel is able to make it a 3-point game. We're under a minute to play now. Turnover. Things get interesting here if New York Harlem 3-ball USA can manage to get a good look at 2. Maybe pull within 1, but Piran, this is where they tighten down defensively. They got their 3 best defenders on the court right now. Damo with the hezzy, Morgano, so they give up the 1-point score. It is a 1-possession game.
Nice bounce pass by Jones.
Trey Bolt, oh, this dude is stronger than absent. To the cup he goes.
Oh, and it's a steal.
Point game for the teacher. And there's your ball game. The teacher and Piran take New York Harlem 3-ball USA to school in a close game, our second game of the day, but one that goes in the favor of Piran, 21-17 in a heated contest. So look back at how it went down. Ends up being, again, a 21-17 win for Piran, but it was not an easy one. As a matter of fact, halfway through, New York Harlem was in front. Remember, I noted it was a 14-14 game, where Piran would then outscore them 7-3 the rest of the way. Trey Bolt, his quickness will surprise you. You gotta be quicker than that. And how about the teacher, Gaspar Ogden, continue to find ways to get to the bucket. Disco Damo had back-to-back 2-piece hits to give New York Harlem the lead. Always aware But there were a couple of, this was with the game 13-11. The Sphinx pulls his team within 1. Super Dave takes that bucket right back. Just get a look at the pace of this game. This is with 2.5 minutes to play. It was 14 all, and then we saw back-to-back 2 balls from Piran. First from Vino, the ageless one, and Obnik getting in on the action as well. Gave him a 4-point lead. Game point from Straybolt, and game winner from Straybolt as well. As it ends again, 21-17. Harlem must-win situation against the Hague in their last pool play game of the day, coming up a little bit later. So now it's time to move on to Pool C. What will we see with this interesting Melbourne Athletics squad out of Australia? We'll get a look at them in a moment, but right now, don't you forget it. These are your reigning World Tour Final champs from 2017. Zemun with Lazar Rasic, Nikola Vukovic, AKA Vufi, the Hulk. New addition, Nikola Kovacevic, and the Dragon, Bogdan Dragovic, who hit the shot heard around the 3x3 world in the final last year. And he's obviously coming in with MVP attached to his name. Dealt with some injuries this summer. You see his knee is still wrapped up, but he's good to go. Now let's see what this Melbourne Athletic team has in store. They are qualified here to Penang by finishing second at the Ulaanbaatar Challenger. They come out with Andrew Steele, Reese Carter, Thomas Greer, and Tom Wright. I saw Andrew Steele and Tom Wright to start my summer at the Asia Cup. That was way back in April. Well, they Australia won gold. So I got a little bit of a taste of what at least these 2 guys bring with Steele and Wright. Steele's a lights-out shooter. Wright, a crafty guard. He can shoot it too. I actually got a chance to talk with Reese Carter. He's represented Australia, their national team. Played 5-on-5, getting his first taste of 3x3. He said from what he watched, and obviously one tournament he's participated in, he loves the game so far. He says it's a lot faster than what I expected. You think? It's quick, it's epic, and it's Olympic. Steele touches the iron on the shot. Step back, missed as well. Look at the battle down low. The battle down under, if you will. As Thomas Greer gets the Australians on the board. So here's Rasic to Dragovic. He lost the rock. Now he's got to check up on Tom Wright. Offensive foul call. That foul whistle on Thomas Greer. A couple of fouls on Melbourne. So Rasic will have it, top of the key. Defending World Tour champs. Still looking for the first bucket. Obviously in the early goings, not even a minute into this one. There's Tom Wright. Oh, stronger than he looks. Missed it at the rim, though. Dragovic. Oh, the Dragon. Up fake, missed it. Vufi, look my one hand. Might want to use 2. Missed them both. Rasic, he misses. Foul called underneath. That whistle on the Hulk.
Looks like a foul on a rebound.
So the rock over to Melbourne Athletic. So Vufi putting the stop sign up. Don't do it. You got to come harder than that. Tom Wright, catch, shoot, swatted again. So Vufi clearly annoyed with Tom Wright the previous 2 possessions. Smacking away his shot attempts. Minute and a half in, Zemun still looking for that first bucket. Again, Zemun sitting pretty. 7th in the tour standings. So they're a virtual lock for the World Tour Final. We could see some shifting though in the standings, 7 through 12, depending on how things play out. Late in the shot clock, take that man to Vegas. There's Reese. Welcome to 3x3.
Ooh, nice little Euro step. And he scored.
So Zemun finally on the board here. Took him 2 minutes to get there. As it's 3-1. Melbourne Athletic. Little jab step. 2 is launched and it's buttered. Andrew Steele, I told you, he got a wetter. Oh, Kovacevic. Oh, I can do that too. I'm comfortable from the suburbs. 5-3. Here's Reese setting up, elevates, misses. And again, Reese has been a star 5-on-5 in Australia. Played in their Division 1, so top league in Australia. Giving this 3x3 thing a whirl. So far, so good. Now he's calling the switch. Offensive foul call. Push. So Rasic telling Kovacevic, man, you got to get moving. Set the screen to roll. Reese working on Bogdan. Swings it over to Steele. Quick jab step. He goes left. He steps back. And he misses. Short. 2-point game. 5-3. Kovacevic letting another one go. No good on that one. TV timeout. But a nice pace, huh? Yeah, nice pace to start this one. But as I was mentioning, for Zemun, they come in 7th in the tour standings. They'll be back in Beijing to defend their title from last year, beating Novi Sad. All right, crossed him. Missed the shot though.
Drives and he is fouled as he got the step.
Second chance to see Melbourne on the tour this year. As Vufi got to his spot, didn't get the result he wanted. Oh, Vufi. His defense has been suffocating this game so far. The Dragon to Rasic. Oh, quick move past Steele. Hey, Steele looked like rubber. His knees was wobbling. Then Steele, the jabby. Good contest by Vufi. Smart play by Tom Wright to throw it off of Rasic, which will keep the possession for Melbourne Athletic.
Melbourne Athletic ball.
Right. Oh, tied up.
Jump ball.
What a defensive play there from the Dragon. Give me that. So the rock over to Zemun. Trailer by 1. Rasic, no hesitation. And why would you with a shot like that? Zemun in front. 6'5". Right. Goes to the spin move. One-legged fadeaway. Little much on it. Back rim it goes. Dragovic drive, kick. Rasic thought about the two. He drives, he kicks. Bogdan trying to get it back to him. He gets it down low. And Rasic is fouled by Tom Wright.
Nice ball movement by Team Zemun.
So take another look. What you'll see is a trait of some of the better teams. They know how to get that ball moving. And this one's going to lead to a Rasic free throw attempt. Zemun with 3 Masters under their belts here in 2018 as he knocks the free throw down. All 3 top 5 finishes. So 5th in Saskatoon, 4th in Utsunomiya, 5th in Lausanne.
Oh, nice pass.
Not to mention a 2nd place finish at the Goyang Challenger. A couple of 3rd place finishes at the Penang and Shanghai Challengers as well. 6 left on the shot clock for the Dragon. Looked up too late. And Wupi leaves it short. Right, saying clear it out. I got the mismatch. I got a bucket. And you almost got cookies. That's off of Wright. There's gonna be 10 seconds left on the shot clock for Bogdan Dragovic and company. Hey. Hey. Wupi. Kovacevic took a bump, fought right through it, and had a clear pathway to the rack. 8-6. Zemun. Right, oh, he just left Dragovic. Like right wasn't an option. So a foul on the drive. That's 5 fouls on Melbourne. They trail it by 1.
Number 3.
Easy foul call. Reese got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Free throw. Connect. That'll put Zemun up 9-7. Oh, nice up fade, steal, drive, kick. Tom Wright. Is he knocked down? No, not on that shot. 1 possession game. Wupi taking it right at Tom Wright. Big mismatch down low. You can see just one swipe with the arm. It was bending Tom Wright's back. Making him do the lean back. Wupi can't speak enough on how great of a job he's done since focusing in on controlling his weight, getting his body in the physical condition that he wants it in, and it's made a big difference for him on the court. Oh, although he got crossed, but still couldn't connect on the shot. Now Rasic, he wants a screen. He's like, give me some space. Rasic just missed it to the left. Zemun with a 3-point advantage. Under 4 minutes of play, Wright fouled by Rasic. Oh, that might have counted had he got it to go down. In any case, Wright will shoot a free throw. So here's Tom Wright. He's making his World Tour debut. I did mention that he did represent Australia. Australia's national team 3x3. This year's Asia Cup.
FIBA 3x3 would like to thank the
Got a gold medal to show for that.
The global sponsor, Tissot Swiss Watches, the official timekeeper, Skelly Sports.
Look back at his tough bucket he scored over Wupi earlier. Reminder, this is the last World Tour of the season, y'all. Can you believe the 61 teams have competed? 61 teams, 32 countries? Insane. Here's Wright. Hits the free throw. Melbourne again, no fouls to give. He got 6, Zemun's got 3. And most importantly, Zemun's got a 2-point advantage right now, looking for some more. And they get it. Kovacevic, bucket, 3-point game. Reese, going left, turning right. Oh, running, hook. Beautiful. Don't see a lot of guards with that in their bag. Got a well-rounded game. Another look. Foul on right. Foul number 7. That'll put your World Tour Final MVP, Bogdan Dragovic, at the stripe, shooting a couple. His first free throw is a no-go. You can tell from his release, he knew that one was no good. So we'll see if the Dragon can get the second to go, and he does. Reese to Steele. Steele. This is the scoop. Too much sauce on it. Rosic's pass is deflected. Rock back over to Melbourne Athletic. Reese passes up to 2, gets it to Steele. You can tell he's kind of setting up for that 2. Oh, he crossed Rasic. Oh, and then he dotted his eye. So Visine might be necessary. 1-point game. Melbourne Athletic. You can see that Steele was just setting up for that 2-piece. You will not get a better look than that. Kovacevic is, I don't know what Melbourne Athletic was doing. They fell asleep. So Zemun up 14-11. Tom Wright, quick move left on the Dragon. Cross, going right, back left. Up with the left. And another drop in the bucket. It's a 1-possession game. Boofy tracks down the pass, gets it back out. Kovacevic. That wide open look. Can't connect on. So it'll be over to Melbourne Athletic. But Kovacevic, man, he's played a good game for Zemun. A couple of big 2-pieces. So he can be excused for that miss. 14-12, Zemun, your reigning World Tour winners. Don't you forget about it. I think sometimes they get lost in the sauce. I didn't know that Boofy had range like Wi-Fi. Whoa. So the big fella stepping long range to give his team a 4-point advantage. And Tom Wright, the teardrop. Oh, but Boofy, using that size, clears the pathway for an easy bucket. Wright comes up short, but the reverse keeps Melbourne alive. 17-14, first of 21 wins, and Rosic, oh my goodness. Zemun is heating up. 19-14. Steele, step back, you don't know me like that. Somebody better fix the nets. 19-16. You call it game possession for Zemun. If they hit a 2, they can win it. There's a foul number 4 on Zemun, so they played a solid defensive game and don't find themselves in any foul trouble with just over a minute to go. 3-point game. And we started to trade buckets here. It's a rain shower here in Penang.
From the streets to the Olympics. If you didn't know, 3x3 basketball is now officially an Olympic discipline. So you will be
this is Pool C play.
In the 2020 Olympics in Tokyo.
Third game of day 1.
The road to the Olympics runs through the beautiful city
here on Penang Island,
Malaysia.
Northwest coast of the peninsula, Malaysia. We got some good basketball going down, don't we? We got a 1-possession game, 19-17. Let's see if the Dragon can end it. Oh, we got Reese in the air, turns around, misses the shot.
48 seconds remaining.
So approaching 45 seconds left. Wright working on Kovacevic. Oh, almost lost it out of bounds. Reese saved it, but couldn't save the possession. Ran out of time. Caught sleeping on the shot clock. 12-second shot clocks. This is 3x3. Tom Wright's gonna check out and get a breather. Steele guarding the Dragon, top of the key. Dragon gets it back. You got Reese guarding now. Oh, Kovacevic cruising like Sunday morning. And it's game point for Zemun. 20-17. Reese drive, kick, catch, shoot, steal, miss. Rosic though. That's being new to the 3x3 game. Yep. So Reese Carter didn't clear it. You see him kind of confused as to what he should do. And a wasted possession for Melbourne Athletic.
Let's see. We have a challenge. There's out of bounds challenge. So
Coach Byrer looking on from Australia, hoping that these guys can pull off a miracle. Got an out of bounds challenge, by the way. Ref Marco, get a look at it again. Challenge is won. It's going to be black ball.
All right, and they win the challenge. They trail by 3. 14.7 seconds remain.
It's only 14 seconds left.
3-second difference.
And a 3-point game. Melbourne Athletic got to score very quickly. Now they have to defend. Foul, something. Oh, there's your game right there. So it would have been smarter than to foul, but credit to Dragon making a quick move to the bucket. As Zemun outlasts Melbourne Athletic. 21-18 W for the reigning champs to start their pool play action here in Penang. Another good one. Enjoy the highlights. Curious to see Zemun back in action. Hadn't seen him on the tour since the Lausanne Masters, again, where they finished 5th place. So they've had a little bit of time off. Didn't know if they'd come out here a little bit rusty. I'd say they look good. They look real good. 1 through 4. The Zemun team aiming for their first Masters win here in 2018. As I thought the Australians played a good game. But I think what we've seen so far today is the more experienced teams find a way to put some good possessions together down the stretch. You're talking about the final 3 minutes or so. This is when we've seen them start to pull away. So, look, credit Andrew Steele and company. He was wet. He was shooting a ball out there. Just didn't quite have enough. They missed some open looks. And Zemun just able to find your weakness. If you get shots like that from Vufi, that's a good sign. Once the big fellas start stepping out from the great beyond and cashing in, it's gonna be a good day. Tom Wright, good fight. Melbourne Athletic be back in business, as will Zemun, a little bit later in the afternoon.
Team Princeton versus Dongguan MC.
So next up, we'll get our Pool D edition. Dongguan, who made it out of the qualifying draw to meet these guys right here, Princeton, representing USA. We got somebody representing Team Piran on the microphone right now. It's my man, Adin Kakic.
Hey guys, hey.
What's up, Adin?
Hey, good to be here, man.
Yeah, I know you're feeling pretty good. That was a tough game to start the day against New York Harlem.
Yeah, they play very physical.
Yeah, you guys were able to put it together there at the end and get the win.
Yeah, I think we we're happy about the win. Hopefully we can get one more books for today and continue tomorrow.
Yeah, that is the goal. Of course, Piran, as I mentioned earlier, they're already locked in. They're going to be competing at the World Tour Final in Beijing. So they're set. Obviously, some financial incentive. I know that guys will say, we don't play for the money, and of course you don't. But some financial incentive and some incentive also to potentially make some moves in the team rankings, which at the end of the year will affect the type of bonuses that you get. So we'll see. Meantime, yeah. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut. You know I can get to talking now.
No, you know, yeah, I know that. I know that. It's hard to stop you when you start talking. But hey, nice. Thank you for having me. I was kind of waiting for the invite. Oh. You had almost everybody here except my neighbor. So,
I know. You know what? Let me just excuse myself. I don't pick, okay?
You don't pick?
No. Everybody thinks that I pick.
Oh, okay. Then my bad.
Let me throw somebody on the bus. Julian.
Julian. Okay. We all know that Julian doesn't like us. So sorry, Julian.
Yeah, but I'm glad to have you. As we look at this game, Princeton straight to work. They go down low and get a quick bucket from one of their star bigs, Zaire Carrington. What do you make of both of these teams? I know you got a good look at this Princeton team out of the USA.
Yeah, they're the heavy favorites in this game. I mean, anything but their win would be a big surprise for me. So
I'm telling you, there's Carrington. His activity, not only offensively, but we know you know he's a low defensively too, and he's got a motor unlike many in 3x3. You don't see that a lot. There's a wedgie.
You call that a wedgie?
We call that a wedgie. What do y'all call that?
We don't have a name for it. So.
We call it a wedgie. It's stuck in there.
A wedgie. Yeah, good one.
You must. I'm guessing you probably didn't get very many wedgies in elementary school.
No, I mean I was the one.
You were the one giving the wedges. Exactly. Okay, I get it. Meantime, don't sleep on this this Dongguan team. Again, 21-4 W over Taoyuan. Then a 20-17 win over Tokyo to come out of the qualifying draw. It's just not often that you see a team able to come out of the qualifying draw and get deep into the tournament. It's a lot to ask, but you know,
especially in these conditions, it's super humid, you know, everything. So they beat Tokyo, and I mean, there must be a good team. Every team here is a good team. So let's see what they have in store for this game. Hope they get some dynamite left in their legs. So,
Speaking of dynamite, there's a little TNT for you. Dan Mavridis, he says that they're a lot better than what they've shown this year on the tour. Princeton starting things off with a 12th place finish in Saskatoon. So obviously they were not very happy about that. And here they are trying to end the American drought on the World Tour. Mavridis is looking at me now and he says, Kyle, the shot is back. All right, we're gonna see. I mean, look, I don't know how you feel. I love Mavridis just because the personality is always.
Yes, he's super confident. I mean, like, that's what I think maybe we're lacking of. So, you know, we're down to earth, you know.
Everybody's got their style, though. You guys are all business like the front of the plane. There's nothing wrong with that. The thing is, though, when you write a check with your mouth, you got to cash it in. Speaking of cashing it in, Dongguan on the board with a two-piece. So Mavridis, he was telling me, hey, the shot is back. So now I'm watching every shot the rest of the way. It better be back, or I'm going to have something to say about it. Oh, Carrington. Kicks it out. He just goes up another floor. Okay, so Mavridis misses. He's going to drive this time. And he's on the move like the lease is up. To the rack he goes as Princeton is out 5-2. Oh, then a D underneath. Mavridis swats it out of bounds. Damon Huffman, another sharpshooter out of Brown University. So the Ivy League squad, brains and brawn. Got the two bigs, Zaire Carrington, Kareem Maddox. Carrington
using the muscles.
That's tough. It's tough. Oh, good move.
That should be a basket.
We got somebody down, don't we? Yeah, looks like it. That'd be number 9. Yeah, when we. he's holding the right side of his face. But you saw Carrington on that last shot contest. Even when he's not blocking shots, he makes himself bigger by how high he elevates, although he did smack the backboard.
Yeah, that should be a basket. Well, I mean, it's hard. I mean, I think he hit him.
Oh, yeah, elbow.
Down, yeah.
Yep, a little bit of an elbow.
Yeah, it wasn't intentional, so I think he's going to be all right.
Yeah, so when we hung, he'll get some attention from the medical staff. Make sure the marbles are all intact. As we get back to it, Princeton with a 5-point advantage. Marvel on the shot. Look at little Huffman in there, scrapping. Coming out of there with the rebound. One of Brown's finest now finds himself on the ground.
Princeton really has the advantage under the basket. I mean, like they're grabbing rebounds in defense and offense, and maybe that's the main thing that made the score the way it is right now.
Yeah, we'll see what Wo Hao Chin is able to do, number 11 for Dongguan, as he goes up and makes that shot difficult on Maddox, but he's their best post defender, their strongest player. It's going to be up to him to find a way to contain two monsters in Maddox and Carrington. Oh, do you like my new nickname I gave you? Did you hear about it yet? I'm calling you the Handyman.
The Handyman?
Because you do it all. The Handyman, he can come and fix your sink.
Hey, this is just when my nickname Christmas tree started kicking. My friends back home started calling me Christmas tree.
Well, I was calling you Christmas tree. I call you Christmas tree when you lighten it up.
Oh, okay.
But when you're doing the odds and the ends, then it's the Handyman. So you have a rotating nickname. So I hope you like that.
Yeah, I like it. Thank you. So I gotta give it to you. I mean, like everybody was calling me differently before, but lately they start calling me, yo, what up, Christmas tree? It must be the shoes. It must be the shoes.
The Christmas colors, obviously.
Yeah.
The red J's. Nice save, Maddox. Carrington. Oh!
Gets it.
We're gonna call, that's a strong layup.
Very strong. That's lucky on the shot, but
yeah, he's springy.
Yeah,
he's very springy.
Whoa.
I wouldn't be shocked if he catches a body out here at some point in Penang. How you enjoying the city so far? This
is my third or fourth time here.
So you're a veteran.
Yeah. I mean, I always like it here. The food is great, man. The food is delicious. It's a little bit humid like to play outside, but it's the same for everybody. So
yeah, nothing we can do about that.
Nothing we can do, exactly. I like the court, I like the venue. I mean, like always. So
and again, the first time we've ever had a World Tour event here in Penang. As we've gone from 8 events, 2017 to 10 this year, including the final. So Penang and Hyderabad, 2 new additions to the World Tour. As the game just continues to evolve. You're one of 3 players in an exclusive group that have been a member of every single edition.
Yeah, we're kind of the veterans in 3-on-3. So this is our, I don't know, since the beginning, this is our sixth year. So
all the way back 2012.
Yeah, all the way back. Yeah.
You and Simon,
and Ulevitz from Piran.
Yep. And we'll see him in action today as well. Meantime, Dongguan's taking a little bit of time to wake up.
They're struggling in offense, you know.
They need some Folgers in their cup. They need something. My Brady's is back. Oh, a little stop and go. Missed the crib.
He's looking at his hand right now.
Something was wrong with his hand. That was
probably the moisture.
Right.
Yeah.
Probably maybe the moisture. we'll bail you out on that one, my Brady's. Actually, we rode here from Los Angeles together on the plane. So.
Long flight, huh?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know what you meant by that. Oh,
what's the time difference?
Bottoms up, 15 hours.
15?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
nice
surprised I'm awake right now. 11-4 game. It's my Brady's. Nothing wrong with his hand that time.
Nope. Nice backdoor.
And so nearly flawless game for Princeton as they lead 11-4 with 0 fouls. Carrington with the rock. Gets his cookies took. Oh, and then quick off his feet. Another swat. Tried to force the pass down low. But I don't know many players that affect the game defensively like he does.
Yeah, I agree.
His length and his athleticism is
rim protector.
Oh, that's what he is. I got to start working on a nickname for Carrington.
I don't know, bank security or something like that.
I like that. Top flight security. Yeah. Huffman catches some wind and leaves it short. Stays a 7-point game. But in looking at this Princeton team, the USA team hasn't won a World Tour Masters since Chicago. Did it in Mexico City 2016. But Princeton, they've been there. In Hyderabad, they were 1 point away. Dongguan, they wasted another opportunity. They were 1 point away from beating Liman. In Hyderabad, had a lead there. Was it 2 points? It was a close game that they probably should have won.
They had to beat. I mean, then Liman made a couple of difficult shots, made a couple of mistakes in offense, and yeah, that's the game of 3-on-3. So you know how it is.
So the point is, they've been right on the cusp. They've been knocking on the door. Haven't been able to quite get over the hump yet as Maddox misses the 2-pointer, but they finished 3rd in Mexico City. And again, that disappointing 12th place finish in Saskatoon. Come in to today, 11th on the standings. Maddox can't get it to go, but 144 tour points.
Yeah, if they keep playing like they play, they're going to win World Tour sooner or later. So.
Yeah, well, the biggest thing for them is they're a virtual lock to get in. Obviously, the teams that are sitting dormant right now are Gargarin sitting in 10th and Belgrade 12th. He could be passed up in the standings, and there's Damon Huffman. Wet.
Offensive rebound, kick out, and 2-pointer. Easy as that.
Easy, breezy. It is 13-4. In case you didn't know, make that 13-6.
Along to
a little double dip. I ain't mad at that. Maddox, get your weight up. 8-point game. My Brady's gambling on the steal. You reach, I teach. And both get some help up. But, what a 2018 season it has been. It has been, honestly, Serbian domination. Novi Sad with 5 Masters wins. They got a chance to sit and kind of relax these last couple of Masters.
Yeah, they've really been phenomenal. I mean, Novi Sad this year, I mean, they had a little bit of a slow start in Challengers, but when the money got big, they started playing like, I don't know, their ass is on fire.
Oh, something clicked. Something must be clicking with Wayne Wee as well, because all of a sudden, Dongguan is within 6 after a couple of double dips.
Exactly. I mean, that's the beauty of this sport. I mean, it can change from, I don't know, from awful to beautiful. I mean, I don't know, like 30 seconds. So
2-pointer is the great equalizer, as they say. So still a 6-point deficit to overcome. But 4 minutes, just under 4 minutes is plenty of time on the clock.
Exactly.
If I'm Princeton, I'm not letting my foot off the gas here. I'm coming out this next possession almost like I would start the game.
Yeah, it's far from over, yeah.
So we'll see how Princeton responds to this run from Dongguan. In case you didn't know, it's the voice in your ear, but not by myself. Adine Kavgic, a.k.a. the Christmas tree, a.k.a. the handyman.
Love it.
As his team looks for their first World Tour win since Chengdu.
Yeah, since last year.
Chengdu last year, yeah. I was there. We went to the Panda Park. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I went to see my cousins there. You know?
Yeah. So Maddox whistled for the foul. Should mention Maddox was a part of that 2011 Ivy League championship team with Dan Mavridis at Princeton. They made a pretty deep run to the NCAA tournament. Should mention as well, after the tech, I think Maddox was hit with the tech. That's why you saw the free throw here from Dongguan and possession. So They have that chemistry. And there's the Minister of Defense once again, Carrington, breaking up a shot. Maddox.
Using the body.
Great body control.
Yeah.
He was Defensive Player of the Year too, 2011 Ivy League.
Really?
Yeah. So we talk about Carrington's defense. The dude with the defensive resume is actually Maddox. Oh, he's mouse in the house. That's barbecue chicken. But he settles for the short jump. I probably would have turned my back on him and backed him down. I got that old school game. Another two. That one goes wide left. Now Carrington. Oh, good pass. Oh, my goodness. He dropped the hammer like Thor. I'm surprised the rim didn't come down.
I thought he's going to make a layup or something, but he dunked it like it was no tomorrow, really. Oh, my God.
That was aggressive. My Brady's to Maddox. Can I get another one?
Shot clock.
Oh. Can I get another look at that? Here we are just having a casual conversation. And out of nowhere,
he brings that out, yeah.
Kareem Maddox pulls this out his back pocket. Oh, what did the rim ever do?
Say something about his mama.
That's what it looked like. Somebody's been listening to the broadcast. Yeah. It's a 7-point game. Princeton on top. Kyle Montgomery and Dean Catkins of Team Piran holding down the play-by-play duties. Doing a great job, by the way, I must say.
Oh, me? Really?
You're doing a good job.
Oh, thank you. I mean, the game goes by really fast. When you comment.
Huffman just took his cookies. And Carrington misses the bunny. My Brady's, though, he's a tidy fellow. Watch him clean up. 8-point game.
3 points away from victory.
Oh, and Huffman whistled for the foul.
Yeah, but they're far from penalty, so it was good foul.
Yeah. Yeah, as I was saying, they played pretty close to a perfect game in terms of staying sound defensively, not fouling. Watch out. Oh, man, this time Maddox sent packing like a vacation.
Nice block. Really nice block.
So I like to see the little fight there from Chin. He's the best defensive option down low.
He's got long arms.
My Brady's misses it to the right. So ever since my Brady's told me the shot was back, I don't know if he's hit one from deep. Not yet. but
there's still time.
Make no mistake about it. My Brady's is a shooter. And if he catches fire, it could be like a forest blaze. Question is he going to catch fire out here? He's one of those players that really fuel themselves off of confidence, momentum. Exactly. They get one or two to go down, and it could be a long day. But
yeah, it's practically impossible to stop them then. Yeah.
Fortunately for him, though, he doesn't have to do a ton of scoring right now. It's an 18-10 lead for Princeton with a chance to add more as Dongguan has picked up their 7th foul. So there's a couple of free throws here for Huffman.
Yeah. Could bring it 1 point away from the victory. Oh, a little bit short.
Huffman. Short on the free. You don't see that much. His senior year, I think he set a team record for free throws made.
Oh, that's really weird. Him missing 2 free throws.
Misses a couple of free throws, but inconsequential at this point. Oh, hand up. Logo. Not a terrible shot. As Huang has hit a couple from there throughout the day. If he hits 4 more of them, then his team will be in business.
Carrington in the post.
Carrington.
Power move.
2 shots. Power move on the drop step.
2 shots.
That was just a foul waiting to happen. No hope.
Yeah, big size advantage down low. He used it, so it wasn't much the defensive player could do there.
You know, I got an idea how to guard Carrington.
Yeah? How?
I'll just show you.
You'll show me?
Yeah, maybe he and I get on the court and I'll show people how to. No,
PlayStation, Xbox.
Yeah, pretty much. I was dreaming. I don't know an answer for that man down low.
Man, there's always a theory, you know.
There's always the intentional foul. Just jump on his back. 19-11. Got the step. Maddox. He out here with another smash. This one, 2 hands for safety. Game point for Princeton. Can Radies end it? He got all day. Short. These are short. He's going to get another opportunity. Oh, he decides to give it up to Maddox. Maddox puts it on the ground. Oh, he blows the scoop. 2-ball meantime. Missed as well. Good hustle. Carrington comes out of it, swings it over. There's a steal. But again, we're approaching 40 seconds to play. This is a foregone conclusion. This will just make the score look better, whatever happens the rest of the way. As Dongguan will not be getting the dub over Princeton here to start their main draw action. But obviously, with 2 games already in the books for them in the qualifying draw, they would need everything they got. And instead, they receive a 2-piece from Dan the Maverades. Cali's own.
Yeah, the way he started it, he finished the game the same way. 2 points.
22-12. It's a 10-point beatdown for Princeton over Dongguan. We'll go back to the drawing board in Pool D. They still got the game against Ralja Intglactic. So enjoy the highlights here. And after Maverades missed, there's one highlight I'm waiting on. I don't even know which one it is. Although there was some defensive gems in this one from Carrington. That was almost a highlight. What was he looking for, a foul?
Yeah, I think he meant to say that he got hit on the hand trying to dunk it. So.
I don't even know if he knew that he made the bucket. But as you can see, it was a 10-2 game before you could hardly even blink. I mean, it was all Princeton all the time. 11-4 game, make that 13-4 after the Huffman shot. I'm being stingy with the highlights. Feel free. If you want to jump in and call a couple, it's up to you, Dean.
No, I'm just enjoying.
You just enjoying the. There's a look for you. A little FaceTime. So that was one time where Carrington did come out on the winning end with him on the defensive end. And then obviously, as you mentioned, the size down low for Princeton it made the difference in the game.
Yeah.
That's the one. Oh. The pass was nice.
But the finish.
That's off vertical. Oh, the days when I used to have hops. Oh.
What days were those?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that was probably about 20 years ago. Let's get it over to Annie, who's with Dan Maverades after the win.
What do you want to prove now at the last Masters of the season?
That's exactly what you said. This is everybody's last chance. This is our 4th tour Masters of the year, and we have literally one option, and that's to win, or anything else a failure for us. So we're coming out and taking every game to execute and build upon and go 5-0 this weekend. That's it.
And for the fans watching at home, we see that Team Princeton switches up their roster.
Yeah.
So how did you decide on these 4 guys for Penang Masters?
You know, we try to think about the environment, what teams are going to be there, who plays well together, and then sometimes it just comes on who's available. You know, we have 6 guys and we all work full-time jobs, and so it's who can make it work. But the nice part is we all gel together and everyone brings their own dynamic.
Well, great. Congrats and good luck for the next game.
Thank you so much. By the way, you know who you are. You're the female. You're the Doris Burke of 3x3 for NBA reporting. Annie, there it is. Bang. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Dan.
All right, good work, Annie. So Dan obviously pleased after his team starts off 1-0 in group play, Group D. So as we take a little bit of a break, I'm gonna give you a break as well.
Yeah.
I know you still got some business to handle.
Yeah, one more.
Good luck in your final pool play game. Obviously, I'll be right here calling it.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Thanks for having me again.
No, excellent job, man. Always a pleasure to have you.
Thanks, man.
Adin Kavgaj, everybody. Team Piran, great job on the microphone, chilling with the voice. Now, we both get a little bit of a break before we get back to action. But after this short little competition, we'll get back to Pool A and see Tachikawa for the second time as they'll lace them up against Team Kranj. That's coming up here in just a bit.
And we move on now to our next game. And we have Team Kranj versus Team Tachikawa. Representing
all right, so as we get back to action, again, it's back to Pool A. This time, though, we'll see Team Kranj for the first time. We already saw Team Tachikawa start the day in a tough loss to Team Liman. They'll look to bounce back and keep their hopes alive to potentially come out of the pool. But as you know, it is a must-win situation for Tachikawa. Can't go 0-2 in pool play. It is a death sentence. You will not be competing in the elimination rounds.
Number 5, Hassan Stevens.
So Minsu Yulovic leads his 4-man crew out. As Team Kranj is in the green tops, black bottoms. Tachikawa, white tops, black bottoms. Coming off a 12-point loss.
Team Kranj versus Team Tachikawa for our Pool A game 2.
All right, so there you go. Get reintroduced to Hassan Stevens and company. Hassan Stevens, Takuma Watanabe, Yasuke Kodera, and of course Chihiro Ikeda. Tachikawa out of Japan, Kranj out of Slovenia, Alexander Vojicic, Anze, Zolcek, Minsu Yulovic, and Tomo Chajic, former member of Team Ljubljana. He is a two-time World Tour final winner. He brings that experience to this Kranj team, lacing up with them for the first time this year.
Watches the official timekeeper, Skelly Sports, Sport Court, Dulasy Coffee, Garmin Paragon Mall, and World of Hoops.
I also want to show some love for our official suppliers, Sport Court, Shelf Sports, along with the people who make this thing happen. Our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot. By the way, if you're not following us on social media yet, please do it at FIBA 3x3 as Stevens goes at the rack, but doesn't come out of it with a score. So it's Kranj on the attack. Kranj, one of those teams who have to win it. They have to win it here in Penang if they hope to qualify for the World Tour final. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Does Kranj come in ranked 33rd 11th place finish and a 10th place finish on the World Tour this year in back-to-back tournaments. And there's Julovic. You heard me and Nadine Captains talking about him on the broadcast. He's one of 3 players to have competed in every edition of the World Tour dating back to 2012. Still in great shape, still got plenty of game, and one of the toughest competitors in 3x3. Stevens, way off from long range. Shot short, Julovic tracks it down. Top 2 from each pool move on. And our final Masters of the regular season. This is Masters number 9. Stevens with the step back. Hadn't been going for him thus far today. There's Chajic, MVP of the Saskatoon Masters last year. Stevens, no luck close range either. Stevens actually lives in California like me, in the Valley. He's my neighbor. He also just snatched a rock like he was taking it from his little brother. And another miss down low. Stevens is going to give Chajic a wide open look from 2. No respect. And Chajic didn't force him to respect him. Missed the 2-piece. Spinning free, no. There's Stevens. He finally gets the bucket. Kranj leads 3-1. Tachikawa's first bucket. There's Chajic past Ikeda. Ikeda whistle for the fouls. Tachikawa's first. I don't know the words to this song. I never have. It is one of my favorite songs to mumble through, though. Oh, nice move. Little shoulder fake to the rack. Yeah, I see you, Vujicic. Now Vujicic swings it over. Zocek down to Julovic. The utility man. Mr. Do-It-All, his official nickname. He's fouled on the shot. His hidden talent is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Don't mess with him if you're smart. You would not likely come out on the winning end. You'd be like McGregor. 5-1 after the made free throw. So this Kranj team competed in 8 challengers. And we had a record 22 challengers this year. Kranj competed in 8 of them. Made their way to the World Tour twice. And again, the 11th place finish in Lausanne and 10th place finish in Debrecen. So they just haven't been as competitive as they would like. Haven't been able to get to the quarterfinals and compete for $30,000 or the automatic spot in the final. Vujicic loses the rock out of bounds. He says, my bad, my bad. Ikeda, oh, a couple of head fakes, and he was gone. Quicker than fast food. Oh, 2-piece. As Kranj leads it 7-2, just like that. Ikeda, another quick hesitation move. He elevates, fading away. And airballs it. Zocek, oh, behind the back, through the legs. Hezi, stripped away by Ikeda. Pass out of bounds. That'll leave 3 seconds on the shot clock for Team Kranj. Tachikawa with some work to do. 7-2 game. Chajic catch, shoot, splash. He took him to the deep end. Knocked it down from the logo to make it a 7-point game. Oh, Kodera lost it. Chajic trying to go back to back. He's got the touch like a masseuse. 11-2. Back to Pool A. One game remaining. In the pool after this one will be Liman, TeslaVoda, and Kranj. That's slated for later on this afternoon. As, we're really just getting off the ground here in Penang Day 1. It's game 5. Got 12 teams representing from all over the world, from the United States to Australia, Serbia, Slovenia, all here in Penang, Malaysia, playing in this final Masters of the 2018 season. Chides, can he go for 3 in a row? Not quite.
Off the mark. So the team, Kranj.
So it's back over to Tachikawa.
Over team Tachikawa.
Stevens sets the screen, gets it back. He's on his way to the cup. Still an 8-point game. Chajic, Ulovic, reverse, easy, breezy. 9-point cushion for Kranj. Step back, 2, just a little bit off the mark. Chajic is waiting on the pass, but it's tipped. Stevens, that's off on Stevens, so almost a full shot clock. 11 on the shot clock remaining for Kranj.
Kicks it, hands it off, Chajic.
Wojcic, up fake. Oh, lost his footing. Lost a chance to put a shot up. Shot clock violation. Look again. Skinker. Skirt. Need some more rubber on them tires. Keita.
Goes right.
Okay. Goes right. Tries the cross-court pass. Bad decision. Stolen. Wojcic puts it in the bucket. Stevens thought about the 2. Passed it up. Kicks it to Chihiro. And Keita. Short. Wojcic. Wide open look. Can't cash it in, but Ulovic doing the dirty work underneath. Mr. Do-It-All gets another bucket, and it's 14-3. Tachikawa gets beat down again. Make that 15-3. Kranj just continue to count it up, count it up, count it. 12-point game, and we still got 5 minutes to play. Good time for me to remind you that the first 21 wins it. This, at this pace, it won't be going 10 minutes. Wojcic, oh, spin, get up, off. Couple of push-ups might be in order. 16-3. Now it's Stevens' turn to play bully. Wojcic, call for the foul.
With 12 teams today.
Stevens will get a shot at the strike.
To the quarterfinals, which will begin tomorrow.
The American.
Free throw is good.
Good on the free throw. Minsu doing his dance. Hands it off. Pull up outside the arc. No go. Chajic. Like he might have took a hit. Man region. Chajic couldn't connect. Oh, easy breezy. Chajic just gave him the layup. 16-5 lead. Can afford to do it. So we're breaking the action. Tachikawa, they need a break from this onslaught that Kranj has been putting on them.
What's everybody doing out there? Come on.
It has been a rough start for Tachikawa. Man is only 10 points and a 12-point loss to Liman, TeslaVoda. This is a tough pool for them. Pool A, as they come in seeded number 10 of 12 teams here in Penang. So we get back to action. 2 was launched and missed. And we're back to action. That's previous action that you're seeing right there. For some reason, the highlights are rolling. Must have a bug in the system. There we go. Back to live action here in Penang. Not like you're missing anything. It's an 11-point game. Who we get? We'll see if Tachikawa can make it interesting. Julovic with the step through, but he didn't get it up in time, so a shot clock violation on him. Tachikawa's faint pulse still be felt. But as the time continues to wind off the game clock, the score continues to get bigger and bigger. Most likely going to be Coitens sooner rather than later. Shout out to the city of Penang. We saw the opening ceremonies and celebrations. They're very excited to have 3x3 in the city for the first time here in the Pearl of the Orient. Really diverse population in terms of ethnicity and culture. There's a 2-ball. Meantime, Chihiro makes it 16-7, but they got a great variety in terms of culture and language here. Obviously, the food is just unbelievable. Got some history as well. Dates back before it was colonized, of course, but Georgetown is the capital here. Happy to be bringing 3x3 to you from Penang. Nice up fake from Stevens. Kicks it to the corner. And it's missed. It's still a 9-point game. It's still 3:20 left in it. Into Julovic. Oh, he had a bunny right there, but he blew it. Stevens fakes, steps back right into the defense, and he airmails it. 2-day express delivery, right on out of bounds. 3 fouls apiece. Kranj leading comfortably. They got plenty of cushion. And a mouse in the house. Codera trying to handle Chayic. Chayic misses the shot. Stevens swings it over. Oh, good move. Oh, but it's swatted. Chayic still got some juice. So another look. Great timing by Tomo. Block underneath. Now it's Julovic kicking it out to Chayic. Didn't go for the pump fake. Back down to Julovic. Drop step. It's like taking candy from a baby. 17-7. That one well short, out of bounds. 2:24 officially left on the game clock. Game number 5 on day 1. It's all about the pool play. Top 8, that means the top 2 from each pool will advance to tomorrow's elimination rounds at this final Masters in 2018. Cap things off in a couple of weeks at the Bloomage Beijing final. Ikeda says bye-bye. Driving to the cup. Still a 10-point game, though. Make that a 12-point game. After the 2-piece is drained from deep. Zolciak checking into the game, making his presence felt. 20-8. Ikeda. Oh, that was delectable. Delicious scoop, but it won't be enough.
No good. And he pulls up for 2, no good.
Zolciak, he's fouled. That's number 4 on Tachikawa. Vinsu saying let's finish him off.
Point game for Team Kranj.
Chayic to Julovic, back out to Chayic. He can end it with this 2-piece. Oh, rattles out. So with the game in hand for Kranj, they'll be looking to add as many points as they can possibly get. although there won't be any tiebreakers in this pool. Ikeda hit the turbo button on him. But still a 20-10 game, and then Ikeda whistle for the foul. Julovic catches, shoots, top of the key. Put too much on it. Out of bounds it goes, back over to Tachikawa. They want to make this thing a little bit more respectable looking. Oh, Ikeda. Oh, another stop and go. He is 0 to 60 quicker than a Lambo. There's your ball game, ladies and gentlemen. It's over with. Two-piece drained. Anze Zolshek doing the honors, the 25-year-old, as it ends 22 to 11. Tachikawa done. As they lose back-to-back games and a couple of tough matchups, first against Liman TeslaVoda and then against Kranj. So it'll be Kranj and Liman TeslaVoda battling it out in Pool A to decide who's going to be the top dog, who's going to win the pool, and have a little bit better seeding going into tomorrow's elimination rounds. This one was over in a hurry. You see, we hadn't even reached the 6-minute mark. It was already 12 to 5. 12 to 5 game. And Kranj hardly let up from there. Got some good shooting from outside. Minsu Julovic obviously made a big imprint on the game. This is what he does. He's a veteran of 3x3, a leader on the court. Didn't allow his guys to let their foot off the gas. And they end up winning it by 11. Setting themselves up, pretty good position. Got to be feeling pretty good going up against Liman TeslaVoda later on today. Meantime, we got a game coming up. Such a good game, in fact, that I think I'm going to need some help broadcasting this thing. We made it happen. Kareem Maddox of Team Princeton
finally made it happen.
Is on the broadcast. He's not new to this broadcast game. He's got some experience in radio, so you know.
You know I dabble. You know I dabble.
He dabbles a little bit. So I got a pro next to me.
I know my puns aren't on point like yours, though, I'll tell you that much.
Oh man, like I say, some of them are good, some of them are bad, but that ain't gonna stop me from throwing them out.
Let's go. I respect it.
Speaking of throwing out, and you guys' first pool play game, you obviously made a statement. A double-digit win to start things off in Pool D. Obviously, you got the squad from the qualifying draw with 2 games under their belt, but you handled it like you would expect Princeton to handle it.
Exactly. Yeah, we did, and it's a matter of staying focused the whole game, Kyle. I mean, you can't even let up. We let up a little bit towards the middle of the game. They start coming back. That's the sport, but you know, we took care of business in the end. So got one more, and then let's get home, get some rest.
You had a nice little yammy. You had a nice little yammy.
You had to rise up one time, you know.
Oh, off the vertical though. Oh my goodness.
Hey, I had to put on a little show out here. They've been so kind to us out here in Penang, man. You know, you got to give something back to the fans.
Oh, without a doubt, without a doubt. We saw New York Harlem start their day with a tough loss to Piran, 17 to 21. Now here they are in a must-win situation here against Team The Hague out of Netherlands, who are also in the mix to potentially, you know, get to the World Tour final. You guys are sitting pretty good. You came in 11th. There could be some movement in the standings, but by the fact that you're not idle,
exactly.
You know, obviously you're going to have an opportunity to either improve your standing or stay where you're at. For these 2 teams, for New York Harlem, they got to finish 3rd or better. For Hague, they got to finish 4th or better, and obviously not have a team outside the top 12 win it. Oh, we get some extra camera time. All right.
Let's go. You got to get the voice on the camera one time, please.
This one's off and running. You've seen both of these teams. Particularly, you got a good look at this New York Harlem 3-ball USA team is they knocked down a 2-ball, courtesy of Disco Damo.
Definitely. We see those guys all the time, man. We see them because I live in New York. Those guys are from Harlem, and we play them in men's league, we play them in corporate league, we play them down in the any kind of league, whatever, 3-on-3. So we know these guys very well, and they're good, man, scrappy, and just you can always rely on Disco Damo.
Oh yeah, and got you guys in Milpitas.
Yeah, they got us good.
The 3-ball USA.
Sure, oh, we didn't forget that.
Oh, I know you haven't. So it's probably hard for you to. No, you show them love. You're objective when you're sitting in this chair. I know this.
The Americans got to stick together. There's so few of us on this 3-on-3 circuit. I'd like to. We gotta fix that, by the way.
Yeah, and American team has not won a World Tour Masters since 2016. Team Chicago did it. They got a couple of opportunities out here with Team Princeton and New York Harlem. We'll see.
Exactly.
But we got a good game so far. Oh, there's Vanderlist, the skillful one.
He's big, and he moves his feet real well for a big guy. He must be, what, 6'11", 7 feet?
Yeah, he's close to 7 feet.
And he can move.
Obviously, we go by feet and inches. He stands 213.
Oh, yeah. That's a footer.
Yeah, that's a footer. And he's skilled. I'm still working on a nickname for him.
Ooh.
I like skyscraper. I like stilts. We'll see. Once he listens to the broadcast, we'll see if it sticks.
Yeah. Let's get something he likes. He's mad big, Kyle. You don't want to upset him.
Yeah, definitely not. And plus, he's got bigger things to be concerned about other than nicknames right now. Exactly. Obviously, this is somewhat of an elimination game.
Yeah, this is do or die for both teams, isn't it?
Yeah, 2-piece from Casper Averink, who gets the bucket to go down. This is do or die here in Pool B.
So that's good. I mean, this game is going to be real scrappy, and it's going to be a physical fight because neither of these guys want to go home early. You flew halfway around the world.
No
it's
doubt.
Not nice to lose on day one.
No, you want to avoid that at all costs. And Disco Damo, man, he came ready to play. He told me they want all the smoke. We want all the smoke, but they getting it. We'll see if they can handle it here against a super talented Hague team. I just saw these guys finish 4th in Chengdu a couple of weeks back.
Oh, that was a good challenger there. The Liman won that, yeah? Liman TeslaVoda?
Yep, Liman TeslaVoda, their second Masters of the season. But, you know, my first up-close look at the Hague, by the way, the 4-man crew, Matthew Van Tongeren, Casper Averink, Julian Jering, and Hieronymus Vanderlist. You know New York Harlem, Disco Damo, Marcel Essenwoon, Super Dave Seegers.
Yes, sir.
And Cat.
He was out here playing in this part of the world last season, if I understand correctly,
Yeah,
Dave.
Indonesia,
yeah.
playing in the Pro League. He's a good player, man. Great slasher. Means a lot to what they do. In terms of advantages out here, though, put your coaching hat on. Where do you see the advantages for both teams in this matchup?
You know, I think it's hard to say. I think it's really just going to be a scrappy fight, and you got to play hard because they match up really well against each other. You know, Marcel is a good big, really athletic, but Vanderlist is a footer and he can move.
Right.
Damo can play, but number one, what's his name here?
Oh, you're talking about Averink.
Averink,
yeah, guard.
Yeah. That's a good matchup too. So, you know, I think the difference is going to be Antoine. If I'm telling the truth, you know, depending on how he does, will determine the outcome of the game.
Oh, the running hook. Somebody's been watching a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar throwback videos. Right.
Absolutely.
But the hook puts the Hague up 7-2. And, you know, the Hagues, you know, this could be a scary team. A lot of these guys are just getting their introduction to 3x3 this year. You know, coming from 5-on-5 backgrounds.
Yeah, you know, as a matter of fact, I played in Holland with my teammate Damon Huffman. We played on the same team, and we played against Vanderlist. He was on another team in that league. And
yeah.
So we've seen him before, but yeah, these guys look like 5-on-5 guys adjusting to the 3-on-3 game very well.
Yeah, Vanderlist had a little rules lapse, I guess, because you can't defend in that semicircle after a made bucket. He gets a warning this time. Next time it'll be a technical foul. But
they're learning.
Yeah, his team in the meantime, they lead 8-5, but look at Cat, he's crafty.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's going to be the difference. If he can do that over and over again, they're going to have a real good shot of moving on.
Yeah, he played so well for him in Milpitas. Not to remind you of that again, but he was an X factor, a difference maker for them as they won that 3-ball USA tournament. He's going to check out now. Disco Damo's going to check in, and New York Harlem, they come in with a lot of confidence. They won the Edmonton Challenger.
Right. Had a pretty good showing out in Mexico City on their last World Tour.
Yeah, good showing. Oh, speaking of good showing. Oop, there it is.
They must call him Mr. Satay because that was peanuts.
Oh, I like it. Come on, Kareem. Oh, so Zemun going up top with some authority on the oop, and that might spark Harlem as they're only down by 1. Averink. Yes, that one fly.
That's what we call a momentum play. If they can build on that, just saw an air ball from. So
yeah, and
see if they can capitalize.
It caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting that. I like those. Super Dave.
Super Dave Seegers.
He going left. He's fading like my barber.
You know what I'm really surprised about, Kyle, is that you don't see much tipping the ball off the rim when it bounces one time like that, which is you would think you would see more of in 3-on-3.
Yeah, kind of as a quick outlet.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's unique to FIBA rules that you can hit it off over the cylinder once it hits.
Yeah, but not everybody's as athletic as you are to be able to get up there, and you got to be quick off your feet and have great touch. And speaking of touch, bottoms up.
Super Dave.
Super Dave. That's a big shot. Puts New York Harlem back out front by 1, 10-9. As they're fighting for their not only Penang Masters lives, but their World Tour final lives. As they come in with 50 World Tour points, needing to finish 3rd or better and get some help to make it to the World Tour final. The Hague, meantime, they come in with 60 tour points after that 4th place finish in Chengdu. They need to once again finish top 4 to qualify and hope that Delhi 3BL as well as Ralja Intglactic each finish 8th or worse. So outside of the top, I hope you're keeping up with that. I'll be updating you guys throughout the day. Vanderlist. Oh,
there it is. We're just, no.
Yeah. Well,
I think that's a legal call. It was rolling around the cylinder. You can tip it off according to FIBA rules. Am I wrong about that?
No, according to FIBA, we'll have to get another look at it. Is it on the? Oh, that I can't. Now we get a better look.
Oh yeah.
No,
that's right.
Yeah,
he reached his hand through the rim.
Yeah, reached his hand through the rim. Ref Yasmina, she's all over it. Ref Yasmina 1, Kareem 0. No. Oh! Damo!
That's a
2-piece and the biscuit. Look again. So it gives Vanderlist some face time.
You know, those plays like this, you can tell these guys are adjusting to the 3-on-3 game because that's a play out of pure fatigue, you know what I mean? You can't stop yourself when you're closing out for a 3 and you just run through the guy.
Disco Damo gives Harlem a 3-point advantage. He's not being fancy on those one-hand free throws. He's been doing that since high school. Oh. The nice shoulder fake, but Zemun wasn't going nowhere.
Yeah, these guys are playing like they got something to prove.
Yeah, if you're not gonna have a big as Vanderlist, then you gotta have an active dude like Marcel. I mean, he's gonna have to make the big fella earn everything he's got.
Exactly. He got a lot of heart though, so it's nothing gonna be easy.
Oh, yeah. Vanderlist! Swiper, no swiping. It's wiped away. Zemun wasn't having it, then Damo misses. Averink tracks it down. Vanderlist up fake. That time he.
That's a smart foul. Get a break.
Yeah. Any breather you can get, and you can speak to this. Any breather you can get. I don't care if you're tying your shoe. You want to get it when you're playing 3x3.
Around that 6-minute mark, right around there, both teams need a little bit of a breather.
Oh, Vanderlist fouled on the shot. I think Morgano's arguing that it was a pass.
It was on the pass.
That's it's a shot. Oh, Vanderlist will step up. Again, standing 213. He's one of the tallest in 3x3. 28 years old.
Must be him and Birdman from Team Ljubljana.
Oh, and the Mountain. Don't forget about the 7-footer, also from the Netherlands. Bas Roosendaal.
What they feed him out there?
That's what I'm saying. Something's in the water.
Yeah, that's the tallest country in the world. That's a fun fact for you.
Yes, that is. I don't even need to fact check you on that.
You know it.
Morgano from the corner. Where's he going to go with it? Oh, he's gonna get it back. Oh, and he's gonna scoop-de-doo on Vanderlist. And all of a sudden, Harlem with a 2-possession lead. It's 14-10. It changes quickly. Super Dave setting up. Oh, he runs into trouble. Yeah, he has to force up a tough shot late in the shot clock. And that's gonna be a shot clock. Well, it would have been a shot clock violation, but the Hague come up with possession. Vanderlist misses to the right. Now he's got to try to stay in front of Super Dave.
You know, you got to try to stay in front, but even if Super Dave gets a step on him there, he's so long. And he can really recover the space.
Yep. He's got that length. So yeah, he's beat there, but look at the wingspan from Vanderlist.
And this is the second game of the day. You can tell guys are hurting, but no one's giving up. I mean, it's win or go home in this case.
No, it is nothing but heart for both teams on the court here. As a spot in the quarterfinals will be at stake. This is New York Harlem's second and last opportunity here in pool play. So our first look at the Hague.
This is their first game of the day.
Yeah, so we'll get another look at them and determine how this pool is going to play out, whether or not they can get a win over Piran. Meantime, it's Zemun going up. Oh, no, what's today? Saturday? Yeah.
Today is Saturday.
15-10.
Forget, you flew halfway around the world, so.
I don't know what's what. I know that's a pretty nice play, nice connection. Van Tongeren goes up top to throw it down. And a 15-11 basketball game, 4:09 left. In case you're just joining us, it's the voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Joined by Princeton's own Kareem Maddox.
AKA the Voice 2.0.
AKA the Voice. Oh, we can't give it to you yet now. We got to get through a whole game.
All right, well. You got to be ready to give up the gram handle. That's what I'm really after.
Okay. We know not who not to bring on again. He was gunning for my job.
You do a great job, Kyle. We really appreciate it. Matter of fact, my mom says you are hilarious, so she loves listening to you because she watches all our games, of course. Shout out, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. I appreciate that.
Shout out, Dad. Shout out, brother. Wow.
Zemun just invited himself into the poster. That might make the gram.
I hope it does. That'll be on the highlight reel. I'll tell you that much.
Like, if a dude's got you beat, I'm never jumping from behind. Obviously, I'm not the defender that you are. Defensive Player of the Year, by the way, 2011, Ivy League.
Appreciate that.
But, I mean, that's already a dunk. I'm gonna let him have that. That's just me. That one go. Yeah. There's no sense in inviting yourself into that.
Tell you what, I bet Marcel goes for that 10 times out of 10 though. Oh, there's no give up in him.
That's it. That's the heart.
But me, I'm gonna let it go.
You let it slide. 3-point game, and just 3.5 left in this one. This is the one I told y'all to circle on the schedule for today. Two teams hoping to earn their way into the World Tour final in Beijing in a couple of weeks. This game will go a long ways in determining whether one of these teams will be, their hopes will still be alive or be done with. Oh, Vanderlist.
That's a Euro big.
Oh,
that's
great
a Euro
touch.
big right there.
Great touch. And you're right, that's a Euro big. They can step outside and knock it down. Jerry couldn't connect on that one. He might need some VPN. As it stands right now, it's 15-14. New York Harlem 3-ball USA with a slim advantage. Damo. He's got it up top. Oh, what a pass to Super Dave. That foul called on the floor. That would be foul number 5 on the Hague, 4 on New York Harlem. Damo misses. Vanderlist confiscates the rock. He's going straight to work.
That's fancy footwork.
Oh, he did. If he would have capped that off, oh my goodness. Now Morgano's got a chance. Cat is fouled behind the 2-point arc. And the Hague is not happy.
I'm gonna have to see the replay on that one.
Yeah, that's a tough call. Maybe after the shot.
Well, either way, it's 2 free throws right now. And a technical, is that what just happened?
Yeah, it looks like a technical. The Hague got hit for arguing.
That's a big swing. And
that's a huge swing. Especially if Morgano can hit, knock down his first 2. That was his Okay, so there was no technical. They just that's how they lined up. I thought they might have got hit with one for arguing that call. Oh, Vanderlist, mouse in the house. That's easy money down low for him.
That's easy. I think it could have been even a little easier. You know, Disco Damo does a lot.
Damo, he just left Avery behind, put him in the trunk. 18 or 15. But yeah, go ahead. As you were saying.
Disco Damo does a lot of good things well. You just saw him put him in the spin cycle, but one thing he is not is very tall. Right. And so when you got a 7-footer on him, I think you just got to go straight up and put it on him.
Oh, easily. I mean,
less moves.
He is vertically challenged. It is one of his few weaknesses.
Hey, you know, I'll say it's a weakness, but it's also a strength at times.
Yeah,
it's hard to guard.
Yeah, no doubt. And he's got a lot in his bag.
He does.
More than most. Oh, Morgano misses. Zemun, man. He follows like a stalker. He ain't going nowhere. 19 to 15, make that 19 to 16.
This is a matter of just holding on, making smart plays for New York Harlem, and closing out the game, making it on to the next day.
Yeah, and keep an eye on the foul situation, though. The Hague with no more to give. They got 16 fouls. Team Harlem with 5. We got a $151 officially left in the game. And it's 19 to 16. You can see the emotion in the Hague's huddle. What are you saying if you're in New York Harlem's huddle right now, and also at, on the counter position? What are you saying if you're in the Hague's huddle?
So if I'm in Harlem's huddle, I'm saying make smart plays. You know what I mean? You're tired, they're tired too. Don't throw the ball away. Take care of it. Get a good shot. Even if you miss it, crash the boards hard and make sure you don't give up a quick 3. If you're the Hague, I mean, you just gotta, I think you gotta go for a 2 at this point in the game and try to close the gap a little bit. And then, you know, you gotta play good D. You can't let people just fly by you. You can't give up this 3 either.
Yeah, Disco Damo misses the 2 ball, but he was late in the shot clock. Had to get it up, but yeah, it's a 3-point game, technically a 1-possession game. If we see a 2-point foul on a 2, and obviously free throws.
And if you're the Hague, you can't give up any easy fouls, because that's 2 free throws.
Oh, absolutely not. Sound defensively has got to be the #1. Give yourself a chance on the offensive end. Damo, catch, shoot. Oh, he got his stuff glassed like a good wine.
That's a big shot if it goes.
Oh, and a foul on a 2. Zemun whistled for the contact.
And the next foul is in the bonus for him, so that's a big foul right there. That's what I was talking about. You got to make smart plays.
Yeah.
You got to play hard, but you got to play smart too.
Yeah, definitely don't want to give up a couple of free throws. You stop the game clock here. We'll see if Jaren can connect. He hits on the first.
And I think that's a fatigue play there too. It's hard to stop yourself. A minute left in the game. And it's hot out here, Kyle.
It is a little bit humid here in Penang, as you've heard throughout the day. Oh, Damo, he's in his bag. Spinning. And saucing on you. Oh, the magician doing his thing. And puts Harlem up by 1. Watch your head, big fella coming through. Oh, this is it. But it's follow plus the foul. And that's foul number 7. So not only the bucket, but 2 free throws for Jerry, with Harlem now in the penalty.
It's the chance to tie it up. Oh, this is going to come down to it. This is a characteristic of World Tours. There's no easy game.
Oh, no.
There's no easy buckets.
So right when Harlem thought they might have some breathing room, after the beautiful score by Disco Damo, all of a sudden, Jerry, that motor never stops. The score at the rim plus the foul, 2 free throws here, although he misses the first. Can he hit the second? Makes the second.
Hit it.
So it's a 1-point game.
So they got to play tough D.
Anybody can win it. Oh, what a pass. And what a finish and a huge win a must-win for Team New York Harlem 3-ball USA, who get it done by 2 points, 21-19.
So the next game determines who goes through?
Yes. So obviously, they have to finish third or better, New York Harlem, but you have to get to the elimination rounds to even get there. The Hague need to finish fourth or better. But obviously now their backs are against the wall with a game against Piran.
Okay.
To wrap up the day. If they lose that, then all hope is lost.
All hope is lost.
Yes.
And that's, you know, both teams probably wouldn't have it any other way, because they want to put that pressure on themselves and give the people out here in Penang a good show.
Yeah. So the Hague start off not how they had hoped to. It was a hard-fought game. They lose it 21-19 to the Harlem boys. I ain't talking about Mason Diddy and them either. I'm talking about the fellas that's trying to get to the chicken out here in Penang.
They're playing for it. Well, thanks for having me on, Kyle, man. It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely.
It's been too long.
Long overdue,
man.
man.
To do this. Absolutely.
Glad to have you on. Great job. And if you can, give us a couple more of those yammies.
I got you. I'm going to point to you next time, too.
Okay. All right.
All right,
Good luck. Good luck. May the best team win.
Appreciate it.
Kareem Maddox, everybody at Team Princeton. Great job on the broadcast, man. I've had the pleasure of having some really good guests on the broadcast. Not only just today, but throughout the season. Shout out to all the youngsters that joined me at the U23 World Cup in Xi'an last week. The Voice is having a good time, man. What a start. What a start to day one. We got plenty of ball still left, too. We'll see what the Hague can do, man. Can they respond against Piran to close the day? New York Harlem, they're 1-1. They'll be watching closely to see how things go down. But as the action continues to roll along, we talk about another team that's fighting for a chance to compete at the World Tour Final. They got a chance. Matter of fact, they got a leg up on the competition to potentially get in. This is Team Delhi 3BL out of India with Bikramjit Gill, Inderbir Singh Gill, a couple of guys that had played at the game's highest stage before. They competed at the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi in 2016. They're joined by Kiran Shastri and Ryan Tana. So they qualified here to Penang after winning the Taoyuan 3x3 International Challenger Cup and got an opportunity. They got a chance to potentially earn their way to the World Tour Final. It won't be easy. This is a tough pool. And a tough team coming out of Australia. Once again, Tom Wright and company representing Melbourne Athletic. Andrew Steele, Thomas Greer, Reese Carter, Tom Wright. Let's see what they got. After a 3-point loss to Zemun to start their day. Melbourne Athletic trying to keep their hopes alive as one of the top 2 teams in the pool. You know how it goes down. Top 2 move on to the quarterfinals. Only 8 spots for that for the 12 teams. So 4 teams will be on the outside looking in without a chance to win the $30,000, which is the grand prize at every one of our Masters this year. As a matter of fact, the money doubled this year from 2017 to 2018, over $1 million, including our challengers, where over $500,000 was handed out this year. So we're talking about $1.5 million in total in pro earnings on the 3x3 World Tour this year, as Delhi strikes first. So again, Delhi with Zemun also in this pool. They got 80 points in the World Tour standings. 80 points, they need 40 points to overtake Belgrade for the 12th spot. Not only that, they'll need some help too. Tom Wright misses. Travel called underneath. But in the 3 Masters that Delhi 3BL have participated in, we saw them in Utsunomiya, we saw them in Mexico City, both 9th place finishes there. And there's a backdoor little jump. Inderbeer, Vikramjit. And their best finish was in Hyderabad a couple of weeks back. A few weeks back now, I guess. September 23rd, they finished 7th. And that's what put them in position to have the 80 tour points. Oh, Tom Wright. Might be size of Tom Thumb, but he's got big game. Both he and Inderbeer are both saying, I didn't touch it. He touched it. Ref has me. She's going to make the determination. And it's going to be blue ball? Yeah. Watch out for Shastri in this one. This dude is a shooter. He doesn't get it on the wing that time. Didn't need it. Tana got to the rack as the bearded king is fighting for the rebound down there. I think he has the scariest beard in all of 3x3, and I've seen some pretty big beards.
Kicks in, bounce pass, the roll, and the finish.
The finger roll.
General with the bounce pass.
How about the pace to start this one? I told you he was a shooter. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Shastri gives Delhi a 4-point lead. Comes down with the rebound. Inderbeer, the general, to the bearded king. He can't hit it. Comes up abbreviated in front of the rim. Same could be said for Melbourne Athletic. And then right, wrong on the shot. The general has that one tipped out. I think Delhi is the last team to touch it. Yeah, so it'll be over to Melbourne. Oh, steal. Just missed it, front rim. Shastri. Oh, the cross step back. Short. Clap that. So over to Melbourne Athletic. The Aussies on the attack. Oh, look at the active hands defensively. Shastri. Bearded King, he's gonna get it back. Oh, he lost his footing, no. He was trying to grab the pass, lost his footing, took his eye off the rock, so turns it over. Back over to Melbourne Athletic. Steal. Oh, a little bit lost in the abyss. Carter Reese took a bump out of bounds. Gonna turn it over, stepped on the baseline. Again, Carter Reese played professionally in Spain, obviously in Australia. Oh, Shastri. I don't think that quite qualifies as a jelly, but it was still nice. Cross-court pass. Too much protein on it. And a TV timeout with a 7-5 game. Delhi trying to earn their way into the World Tour Final, the top 12. 80 points to their name coming in. And looking to pass sitting Ducks, Belgrade, who are idle, not playing in this tournament. Belgrade with 115. Delhi needs 40 to pass them. And they don't need any team outside of the top 12 to win it. Obviously, their intention is to win it. And as you know, whoever wins Masters gets us an automatic spot in the Women's Beijing Final, unless you've won it before, like Liman has. The only team here in Penang who has won a Masters this year. So here's Steele getting it moving. Wright working on shot street. Pulls up. Shot street wasn't having it. Deflected it. And into a shot clock violation. So it'll be Delhi Rock, top of the key.
Hands it off. Little three-man weave.
Nice little three-man weave outside of the perimeter, but passes end up stolen. Reese tracks it down. He's got 2 on the shot clock. Oh, he was just locked up. Shastri swallowed the key. Forces the violation. 7-2. Pull up. No go. That'll be out of bounds. I believe that's off of Black. Delhi wants to challenge, but you can't challenge outside of 2 minutes. You gotta.
Foul call on a reach.
And the bearded king. Whistle for the slap. He's gonna check out. Shastri in, along with Ryan Tanner and the General. General a little bit late to get out there on Tom Wright, but Tom Wright misses the long two-piece. Now the General's in business, working against Reese. Dribble move through the legs. He's like a mini tank, the General. Couldn't make the shot. Does have the rebound, though. Quick kick out to Shastri. The rotation was beautiful. The shot doesn't go down. Nice passing, Melbourne. And then the steal from Andrew Steele. No pun intended. Right, going left. I got a million of them. Puts it in with the lefty. And it's a 4-7 game. Enderbeer. Oh, applying the pressure to Tom Wright. 7-4 basketball game. Hey, this is it. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, y'all, AKA The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice coming at you from Penang, Malaysia for our final Masters of the season. Still some things to be determined in the final 12 that will represent at the World Tour final. Right. These goals ain't loyal. Drops it off. Bikram Jit. Easy crib. 4-point game. Delhi in front. Here's Wright. Got to a spot. Lays it in. And then Shastri having a little bit of an exchange. And then a foul is called on Wright. All right, so Shastri will have it at the top of the key. Tanner. Fading from the corner. Got a good look at it. Couldn't connect with the offensive rebound. There's the bearded king. Oh, just manhandles Reese to the point to where his jersey is ripped. It still has no effect. So Reese out here dressed like a caveman with the one shoulder strap, still splashes the shot, and he's gonna need a new jersey or a tailor quickly. Otherwise, the ladies get an extended look at his pecs. Get a look at that. Jumper falling like autumn, and all of a sudden it's 9 apiece. The General spinning, nowhere to go. Tom Wright with the D. So Melbourne, I-Athletic, have erased Delhi's 4-point lead. 9 up. Timeout on the floor. And I don't think that there will be a new jersey for Carter Reese.
Come on. Everybody out there, come on.
All right, so Carter Reese with the one piece. Okay, so they're gonna switch. He's gonna have to check out of the game. His jersey malfunction is costing him time on the court. So Mr. Do-It-All Max is gonna tape him up while we see Vikram get to the rack to open up the tie game. Steal. Oh, he's solid. Shastri, jab step. Oh, look at Tom Wright. These two have been battling in this game. Now Shastri, he's got to run out, and he, oh, the tip is missed. Now Tana, excuse me. Oh, Bearded King, little double cross, and some sauce. Ragu for you. 11-10. All right. Pulling up for the short hook, but he missed it. Oh, Vikram Jit. Empty on the two-piece. Steal. Oh, he doesn't even think twice before he fires off from the corner. Just barely missed it. Shastri the same. He's a little long on his shot. Tana, great save, but he saved it to the wrong team. Wright unable to make him pay for it, though. And then still needs a breather. That's a fatigue foul for you right there. As it's 4-2 in terms of the fouls, Melbourne, and 11-10 Delhi scoreboard.
Come on. If you feeling good, I want to see your hands in the sky. Come on. Put your hands up. Way to side.
So again, just to give you a little taste of what's at stake. Melbourne, Athletic, they gotta win it all here in Penang if they want to qualify for the World Tour Final. The road, not as difficult for Delhi 3BL. They come in 40 points off from taking over 12th place, which is occupied currently by Belgrade. But they need to get to the quarterfinals at the very least if they hope to overtake them. Right now, they locked in a tight game, 12-10, with just over 2 minutes to play. And a foul called off the ball. I think that's whistled on Shastri. Reese Carter. Still out there with the jersey rip. Had no effects on him in his last shot attempt. Let's see if he does this time. No! He might even be shooting better. Now that his shoulder is free, dressed like Tarzan. 12 apiece. Oh, tough drive, Shastri. Tom Wright wasn't having it though. Now Wright gets to the corner. Lets the two go. Oh, missed it. Look at the battle underneath. Tana is still going up to get it. Going after it.
1 minute 35 seconds remaining in the game.
So Tana will have it at the top of the keys, making his World Tour debut. He attended NYU, played basketball there, currently living and playing in Japan. Piran going to work. 1 point game. Foul called on the floor, that's on Inderveer. 4 foul on Delhi. Oh, actually that foul was whistled on Melbourne. So 6 foul on Melbourne. Athletic. So they got no more defensive fouls to give. Trailing by 1. Make that 3. Shastri. Another splash from long range to give Delhi a 15-12 lead. Oh, Inderveer, whistle for the foul. Continuation is granted for Tom Wright, so the bucket will count, and he'll have a chance for a 2-point play. Oh, free throw. Too long. Tanner. Oh, nice interior feed with better hands from Melbourne. Steele swings it over right. Catch, shoot. Off target. He's going to get another chance, though. Good offensive rebound. They got 8 on the shot clock. Oh, Wright hitting with the hezzy. 1 point game. Shastri shooting. Doesn't hit the target. So we got 30 seconds left. And Delhi up by 1. Bikramjit. Shastri open like a double click. And he's connected. 17-14. Right. Off target. This time is Shastri. Back-to-back bombs to put Delhi up 19-14. Shastri with the kahunas to take 2 big shots like that. Not only take them, but make them. So Shastri was out here capping. 19-14, thanks to his sharp shooting at the end. As that'll end Melbourne's hopes of winning the Masters here in Penang. As Delhi pull out a must-win, a big win for them in a tough pool, really. So this was a battle all the way through. It was anybody's game. With 3 minutes to play, you can see deadlocked at 10 apiece. Bikramjit gets a bucket. He did a great job utilizing the size, especially when he had the mismatches down low. Inderveer using that quickness to get a step for himself. Then we saw the 2-pointers start to fly from not only Shastri, but how about Reese Carter, too? Reese hit a couple of big 2-pieces to give his team some life. But I think it was the grit and the grind of this Indian team that got it done for them. As again, Melbourne Athletic out of Australia, they come up empty-handed, 0-2 through pool play. They ran into that buzzsaw, that man that goes by the name of Shastri. So now, as we get set up for our next game, we have another very special guest. You saw him live and in person, already with 2 games in the books and split his action. None other than Disco Damo Jones.
What's going on?
New York Harlem 3-Ball USA. What's up, my man?
What's the word?
It's good to have you on the mic.
It's a pleasure. I'm with the man. I'm with the man with the players.
It's always fun out here watching you get in your bag and seeing what you and your team can come up with. For today, you come out 1-1 in pool play. You get a huge win over the Hague. You follow that loss to Piran, so you kept yourselves alive. But obviously, there are several other teams who are trying to vie to get into that World Tour final as well. Teams that you don't want to see win.
That's a fact. I want to see anybody win. Everybody win as long as we in there. We're going to fight till end. Know that.
Oh, straight up.
For sure.
But one of those teams I was mentioning that have a shot to potentially get in. They got a leg up, in fact, on the competition. 80 points coming into this Penang Masters. Ralja Intglactic out of Serbia.
Yeah, we got a chance to play against those guys out in Edmonton. Got the win on them. They're a great group of guys. I love those guys. Got a lot of great energy, and they play well together.
Yeah, and you know what? I like the guard. I like the Boysa.
Yeah, little guard gang. That's my guy, little guard gang.
Of course, love for the little guards. He's quick. He can shoot it. He got a lot of that. He got a lot of disco damo in him.
I'm one of a kind, Kyle. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
I'm one of a kind. Don't get it twisted.
But I do love his game. He plays very hard. You know, like you said, he does a lot of great things for his team. So shout out to him.
No doubt. So Ralja Intglactic here in Pool D, getting their first action on the day. But
I like this team right here. They got a good win, good 2 wins earlier. Played really hard.
Got a tough Dongguan. You talking about Dongguan, the team that came out of the qualifying draw?
Dongguan.
Yeah,
they played very hard the first 2 games. Got into the tournament. There was a little gas the first game into the tournament. So we're gonna see what they do this game. See if they can stay alive.
Well, for your sake, I know that you
straight ball.
The 2-piece to start things off, Dongguan, yeah, they got those 2 wins over Taoyuan and as well as Tokyo in the qualifying draw, but lost to Princeton 12-22 to start things off in pool play. They're serving as upsetter, so to speak, here here in Penang.
We kind of need that, but you know, we got our own fate in our hand. As long as we make it till tomorrow, we can't let nobody determine our fate.
Yeah,
so that's what we're banking on. We're banking on win tomorrow. And, you know, we're going to keep fighting. Just know that.
Yes, I know that the boys from NY Harlem ain't never going to give up, but you got to finish 3rd or better out here. I know you knew that coming in, 3rd or better to qualify for the final.
Oh, Trey Ball.
Oh, 2-piece, no biscuit.
We was just talking about him.
Yeah, no Boysa finding his groove. Look at the D. Oh,
it's real intense out here right now.
I'm telling you.
Shot clock violation. Good defense.
Back pocket.
A lot of pressure, a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure.
2-0 here, the first minute of this game. By the way, I want to shout out our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tiso, our global partner, Wilson. They help make this 3x3 thing possible.
Most definitely. They give us another platform to show our game on a up and coming. Oh my God, this is the 2020 Olympics. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh my goodness.
You better see me there. You better see me there.
and aren't we all? And in case you didn't know, Disco Damo, he just let you in on it. 3x3 will be an Olympic event for the first time ever in the history of the Olympic Games 2020 Tokyo. Mark it down. We're going from the streets to the Olympics, literally.
Oh yeah.
Some of the players that you see competing here on the World Tour, you may very well see several representing their countries on the world's biggest sporting stage. So we got another summer and a half before we get there. Still some unfinished business left this summer. We got to see who's going to win the World Tour final. That's in Beijing in a couple weeks. We got to see who's going to come out of this thing first.
Got to see that. Got to see that. But just know, I got to keep throwing that out there. Team Harlem, we coming to fight. We coming to fight.
Now, y'all, you know what? Y'all have had a hell of a year. You win the Edmonton Challenger. I saw you guys win the 3-ball USA Showcase in Milpitas, which was crazy. And you guys beat a 3-team Novi Sad team who had not been beaten on the World Tour this year. And put yourself in position here. I mean, I definitely would say you guys are one of the stronger teams, but you know, obviously,
you got to win.
You got to
win to be strong.
You got to win, and you got to get a little help. You can't have anybody outside the top 12 get it done. So
exactly. So that's why we got to get it done, because we're not in the top 12.
Right.
But that's only because we didn't play enough events. But we'll be there. We'll be there.
No, but yeah, the body will work. And obviously, a 5th place finish in Mexico City. That's what gave you the 50 points to get here. And we get some extra camera time right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what's up? Right there. We got to...
Shout out to New York City. We're doing it for y'all, baby.
They trying to. So y'all trying to get to the chicken? Y'all want all the smoke?
All the smoke.
I'm trying to get all y'all all the sands down. They want all the smoke, and they trying to get to the chicken.
All the smoke. That means we want to work with anybody. We don't care if you're number 1, 2, 5, 17, 99. We want all those problems.
It's been a little bit of a problem for Dongguan to start this game. They haven't scored yet.
Yeah, Ralja have been playing a long time together. I think they're top, we don't know they're top 12 for sure. And they play very hard. They practice hard, and they got good chemistry together.
Yeah, a lot of talent on Ralja Intglactic. I saw them most recently at the Penang Masters.
See that defense?
Oh,
they everywhere. They everywhere.
Oh, the kitchen is closed. No soup.
Look, it's nothing there.
No soup for you. And it's 5-0. Dongguan gotta do something. They gotta wake up.
Yeah, they gotta put some points on the board real fast because this is an experienced team. Shot clock violation.
Yeah.
Ralja's locking up right now.
Yeah, you really focused yourself on playing 3x3 now.
Most definitely.
You dedicated yourself to the game. You've been a part of 3x3s for what, 4 years now?
Yeah, about 4. Yeah, 4. I think it might be 5. We're getting old, man.
Man,
getting old.
I remember watching you one of my first couple tournaments in Mexico City, and I'm like, who is this Disco Damo cat? But it seems like you trimmed it in a little bit.
Yeah, I've been working hard. Because in order to play this game, you got to be in great shape, and that's something I took heed to, and definitely staying in the gym, running. They had a little juicing diet going on. So,
yeah.
And it shows. Like, we won a couple tournaments, which we haven't. You know, we've been coming out of 2nd and 3rd place, so we've been practicing a lot, trying to get more practices in, like all the European teams, because it's not a big thing in the States yet, but we're definitely going to make it there real soon.
Yeah.
So 3-ball is giving us a platform in the States to do some great things as well. So, you know, shout out to 3-ball USA for giving us an opportunity to gain some points as well in Metro Pap Sports. So,
yeah,
you know,
no doubt about that.
Doing the right things to get out here. Shout out to Malaysia. It's a beautiful place.
Oh yeah.
And a beautiful venue.
Oh, beautiful venue. Our first time here in Penang, obviously. Hosting the world tour. Oh, that's
Trey bomb. That's good.
Oh,
look
that
good.
was deep.
They got to put some. They look a little gas from earlier. It's their 4th game today.
Yeah, it's tough.
Now they're on the board, so we'll see what they can do now.
So it took them a little over 2 minutes, but they do get on the board. And then a quick foul. As Ralja Intglactic look to keep putting it on them. 5-1 through the first couple of minutes. In case you didn't know, it's your boy, the voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear.
Yes,
joined by Disco Damo, Dominic Jones,
you know that.
Team New York Harlem 3-ball USA. Ralja's lead now is back out to 5 after the free throw make.
Okay, to the basket. Okay, show that quickness.
You saw Stoney. To the rack.
Trey bomb.
Oh.
Nothing there.
2-piece.
Good rebound. See, everywhere.
Yeah,
everywhere. You got to be
a shark.
Got to be in great shape to play this game. That's for certain. So all the kids out there listening, get in great shape to play this game. It's not just about your talent. You got to be in great shape in order to stay tuned.
Yeah, you see Dongguan, they're a step slow, down by 6. And when you have to come out the qualifying draw and play 2 hard-fought games just to get to the main draw,
exactly.
To compete against the big boys.
So they got to be in a great shape now. This where the mental fatigue come in right now.
Yeah.
They got to suck it up. It's still a low-scoring game. They got time. They got a lot of time to get it done.
But 0-1 for Dongguan. Ralja just count it up, count it up, count it up, count it. J. Cole mode. 7-point lead. See if Dongguan can stop the bleeding. They got 3 fouls. They got more fouls than points right now.
Come on, Dongguan. This is my first play-by-play action here with the voice. You gotta put something out for me. Let's go, baby.
You gotta show him something.
Show him you want that smoke. Let's go. You're going against top 10 in the world right now. You gotta want that.
So yeah, again, Ralja Intglactic, they failed to New York Harlem, 3-ball USA at the Edmonton Challenger, but that's ironically how they qualified to get here through the Edmonton Challenge.
Good pass, great play.
Dying.
Like I said, that's a lot of work right there. That's a lot of practice. He knew that was coming. Good defense.
Great D, Noboisa. Then he kicks it out, change of direction.
Hey, oh.
Just ends up.
Hey.
Oh, that was an awkward step back. Yeah, you saw his footwork wasn't quite right. He didn't get his feet set. So
he was trying to get loose on him.
A wasted possession nonetheless for Ralja Intglactic.
Let's go.
Marko Stojanovic, Noboisa, Kilian, Peter Perunovic and Vaso Aleksic, just to make sure you're familiar with the four-man squad that they got. Ralja Intglactic, you say, how did they get their 80 points? Well, they finished 6th in Debrecen, and they finished 8th in Prague. So they were able to make it to the quarterfinals of each one of those Masters. They also have competed well in the Challengers this year. They won the Lepeak Challengers. Second place finish at the Hague, and also second in Edmonton, losing to New York Harlem.
Come on, Dongguan, room for you.
Oh, that's open sesame.
Ralja said they wanted a rematch, so we need them to lose this game. They wanted a rematch, they told me. They said they wanted some smoke with Team Harlem.
Oh, they want some smoke?
They said they wanted some smoke with Team Harlem.
Well, there goes some FaceTime. Run up and get done up.
Yeah, most definitely.
12-4. That one off the front of the rim, out of bounds.
Nothing there, nothing there.
Yeah. So
Dongguan got to wake the crowd up. They got to wake the crowd up. They got to put on.
Well, they got to wake themselves up before they wake the crowd up.
Oh, there you go. Good move there.
That was a
good
beautiful
pass.
move. Drop off.
Good finish. Let's go. That's the start to something.
So easy bucket.
Oh, Trayvon, I see that.
Oh, too much on it.
There. Give me 3. Oh, sir.
2.
Oh, yeah, give me 2.
That's right.
Excuse me.
Down low they go. Oh, get your weight up. Oh, he did.
Good defense.
He does.
I like his energy. He plays very hard.
Yeah, he's a strong interior defender. He attacks the rim. I think the more...
He'll put the ball on the floor a little bit as well.
Yeah, that too.
Got a little bit of everything. Okay.
I think the more experience that Dongguan gets, the better they will be. This is a tough pool that they ended up in.
Yeah, they got Princeton up next, right?
Yeah, I mean,
but they had Princeton and lost that already.
Yeah, they lost to Princeton by 10 already. That's the start of their day. So they just want to cap this thing on a positive note and maybe disrupt some things for Ralja.
Yeah. So they can play. So they can play on the stage.
Right. Top 2 from each pool move on to the elimination rounds.
The move. Oh, no, nothing there.
So if Dongguan,
that's the energy. Lose it and get it back. That's the energy I like to see.
That's good work.
They've been doing that all day.
A dozen to a half dozen though. They got work to do. They got work, baby. Oh,
pass.
Catch.
Give me 2. No. Oh, look at that. See, that's the experience and knowing the game. That happens a lot.
Yep, you follow the shot almost automatically on offense. Oh, sharing is caring.
Little team right here. You got missing some chippies.
Can't miss the bunnies.
There you go. Got to get out there. Look, the fatigue setting in right there.
6 point.
Can't give them that. They're going to make that all day.
Splash ball.
They live for that.
Long range. You cannot. They got more shooters in the camera crew.
That was a strong move right there.
Perunovic has Ralja Intglactic up 15-8, 7-point cushion, just over 4 minutes to play. And you know the deal. First to 21 wins. It's 3x3. It's the way we do it.
Let's see if they can make this interesting.
10-minute sprint. Let's see.
Oh, good strong move right there.
That's going to be green ball. 3 seconds left on the shot clock.
Kyle, I want to commend you on a great job, man. I love you. I watch all your YouTube videos.
Come on, bro. Thank you.
You make me love this game even more.
Oh, come on.
Play-by-play action. You stay on top of everything.
Oh, I appreciate the love, man. They give me the freedom to have some fun, say some crazy stuff on here, and it's been a blessing, really. Stage 15, and besides, I can't get loose up here and have no fun if I ain't got players like y'all out there giving me that sauce. I gotta have something to work with.
I definitely appreciate that. You know, I always try to do my thing out there.
No, you definitely do that. Yeah, Ralja doing their thing. 15-8. You look back at some of the highlights in this one. I think they're a better passing team than I thought.
Yeah, they definitely played. I seen that at Edmonton. They got out big on us early with a couple quick passes and a lot of quick threes. So, you know, we took a couple pages out their book too. You know, you got to learn from different teams that plays this game a lot. So we definitely did that.
Time to D up. Oh, high arc on the shot. No go. They quickly
he loved that. He's been working on that all day. Oh, nothing there.
It's at the rim, but 4 on the shot clock. Got to get something up. Oh.
That was the experience right there, getting up. Not even looking at the shot clock, but knowing what's going on.
No hesitation. Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Only down 5. That's a small thing to a Giant.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can go on a run here. Go on a little run here.
And that's the thing.
2 baskets can change everything.
5-point game with 3.5 is plenty of time. I remind people all the time, 12-second shot clocks in 3x3.
It's a lot of possessions left in this game.
It's a lot of possessions left in the game.
That was almost a good pass right there. I seen the look.
So that's going to, okay, rock out to Dongguan. Oh, hand up.
Oh, yeah.
Fouled it.
The pass. Finish.
Now it's a possession game. So Dongguan looking more like the team that we saw beat Taoyuan 21-4.
Oh, good defense.
Oh,
get that out of here.
That was double block.
I think he smacked that back to New York.
Dang, that was like the bouncer in VIP. You ain't coming in here.
Not today. Get that up there.
Royce got it up to the rim. Now he's gonna step back. Lets another one go. Oh. It rattles out. Stays a 4-point game. 15-11. Ralja Intglactic again. You know what's at stake for this Ralja team. They come in with 80 points, much like Delhi. They want to get a shot to join the field of 12.
Oh, that's a good step back.
Oh,
nothing. Way to chase it down. See, they do that a lot. When they miss, they chase it down, open up for a better shot.
They might need a lesson in boxing out. Dongguan.
Good finish.
Oh, nice.
Now it's getting interesting now.
Yeah.
Let's go, Dongguan. I see you.
We were wondering if they could do it.
Oh, travel. That's the enforcer down there. You ain't getting nothing down there with him.
Yeah,
I see you, boy.
Yeah, travel back over to Dongguan. And don't look now.
A basket here could change a lot.
Don't look now.
Their confidence might get a little better.
It's 15-12 now.
Pull up. Ah, nothing.
Just missed. That's foul number 5 on Dongguan. So they still got one more to give before they end the penalty. But you can kind of see some new life in them now.
Most definitely, yeah.
It was a 7-point game. 15-8.
See if they can get a stop right here.
Dongguan on a
pass. That's a great pass right there.
How did he fit that ball through there? Silliness.
The pass.
Ooh. I guess one good pass deserves another.
That was sexy right there.
Yeah, that was.
Threaded the needle on that. Good defense too.
So 3-point game. It's crunch time.
We're looking for that second win right now.
Yeah, and you're gonna need it more now than ever. It's crunch time. Abdomen.
Oh, can't leave him open for that.
Oh!
That hurt.
FaceTime.
Can't leave him open for that.
You just maced him. 5-point game. Oh, it's getting tense. It's getting
little
physical.
WWE action going on.
I'm telling you. I don't know if I want to get down there and tangle with Vaso Alexic.
Oh yeah, now it's UFC now. It's getting real physical right now. It's getting physical out here.
That was a Habib submission move right there.
See, but that hurt because now they get two easy shots at the court.
Yep, two easy ones at the free throw strike.
Two freebies. Let's see if they
only need 3 to win it. 3 points is they got 18. We'll see if Perunovic. Oh, this is the first. Maybe you ought to start shooting his free throws with one hand like you.
I actually missed 2 today. I was surprised. I was hurt by that.
You're probably what, an 85%?
Yeah, something like that.
With one hand, you've been doing that since high school.
Yeah, since high school. Yeah.
Your coach convinced you to do that?
Our coach had the whole team shooting like that. Actually, the whole team. Using 12 guys just shooting one-hand free throws.
And you just stuck with it. Wow.
I just stuck with it. It worked for me. It worked very well for me. A lot of distractions when you know, everybody want to kiss tattoos and do all type of spins behind the back. So, you know, you get fatigued doing that type of stuff. You don't really know it, but you know, you just focus on the shot. That's how everybody shoots like that, one hand for the most part.
Yeah, anyway, you just use the other hand as the guide ball. Only 4 left on the shot clock. Oh, another chippy missed. 6-point lead for Ralja. Just over a minute to play.
Good floater.
The righty's not on the wall yet now. 5-point basketball game.
Let him shoot that too.
But you can't give up a 2. I mean, you just...
yeah, he just did. He just did.
Either by letting him shoot a 2 or a silly foul that's going to give him a couple free throws.
It's in everything for Dongguan.
Yeah, it looks like a valiant effort in the comeback for Dongguan.
Yeah, they play hard. They play very hard. Like I said, this is their 4th game. It's a lot to get 4 games out in a day. We did that in Puerto Rico, and we was winded ourselves.
Yeah.
So you know, it's kind of tough.
It's a 10-minute sprint. It is not a marathon in 3x3. You got to come with it.
Exactly.
Every play. There's no hiding defensively.
I think they're trying to go for 22. He missed that on purpose.
Right. In case of a tiebreaker, you want to have as many points as possible.
I'm going to take that back. I respect it. See, they got a game plan. That's a lot of experience right there to know that.
Yeah. Yeah, the second tiebreaker outside of head-to-head goes to total points scored.
Oh, yeah. So now they get their 2 points now.
So now they have a good chance to get their 2 points. 2 free throws now. Once again, Perunovic steps up. He missed the first last time.
Oh, yeah. Game over.
Ball game.
Yeah. That experience played a big role in that.
It's a 21-14 dub for Ralja Intglactic as they send Dongguan back home winless in 2 attempts on
See, look, he want all the smoke, man. He know he don't want that problem. I showed him the first time.
Vaso Electric is coming over having some.
That's my guy right
having
there.
some words with. Now, you know, Damo, I usually let whoever's doing the broadcast with me, they handle the highlights at the end. You know, get you a little taste of what it's like. If you want to take over, go be my guest.
Let's go.
Let's go.
On out here.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 ball. Give me 2.
Look, if you need the rosters, you got them.
I do need the roster. I don't know if I'm as great as you right now, but you have a partner in about a good 5 years, all right? But
For sure. Oh man!
This is just an experience coming up. Look at the hustle.
But right here, this was a 7-point game with 5 minutes to go, and this is when I'm thinking it's over with. This is right when you started saying, let's see if they can make this interesting.
They definitely did make a little run. Got a little winded at the end.
7-point game. This is when the run began. They went on a 4-0 run. I remember this.
Move right there. That's a good finish.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was going to dunk that.
Tasty, your boy was out there trying to challenge. It wasn't even under 2 minutes yet. He didn't realize it. And this is where I said, okay, it's 15-11 now. If Dongguan can get a couple of buckets here, we might see a shocker.
Great pass to a bucket right there, but here go the experience right here.
Yeah.
You gotta play up on that line. Can't let him get that.
No, not at all.
You gotta count it up.
J. Como.
Another one.
And another one. And another one.
Kyle, it's been a pleasure, man.
Yo, man. Thanks.
It's definitely been a pleasure. Thank you.
Much appreciation.
Shout out to FIBA and 3x3.
No doubt. And good luck, man. We'll see how things play out the rest of the day. You know, top 2 move on to the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Definitely will see.
We're going to see. All right.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Disco Damo, y'all. The electric guard for New York Harlem 3-ball USA. Another great job on the mic as the revolving door of analysts continue on this first day of play. So as we get back to it, we get to Pool A, and this will be the last game in Pool A. And as we see Liman TeslaVoda hit the court against Kranj, I can remind you on what these 2 teams have done thus far. Kranj, of course, coming off a 22-11 win over Tachikawa. They come out in the all-black. Liman TeslaVoda, you know how they started their day in Pool A. They also handled business fairly easily, I would say, against Tachikawa. But my guest commentator, he doesn't come from Tachikawa. He doesn't come from Serbia. Well, he comes from Serbia. He doesn't come from Liman's part of Serbia. He's a reigning World Tour final winner from 2007. Don't you dare forget it. My man Lazar Rasic of Team Zemun. What's up? What's up, Lazar?
What's up, Kyle?
Man, good to have you on the broadcast. Liman, Kranj, a couple of veterans on the 3x3 World Tour. Obviously, Liman, they won a couple Masters already. They're already into the Beijing World Tour final. Kranj's got to win it all.
Yeah. When we talk about Liman, everyone says there's Stefan Stojic and the rest of the team. But for me, Stefan is superstar, but the rest of his teammates are very good.
Yeah.
They play his role in the team. Especially my favorite player from Team Liman is Alexander Radko. So yeah,
you know, I can't argue with that. He's got an MVP under his belt from last year. You remember the shot that he hit in Debrecen the semifinals against Novi Sad? Yeah, he's easy to like.
Right there. He create more space for his team. He do a dirty job. He play defense, so he took a great job for his team.
Now, let me ask you this. Does Kranj have a chance in this game? Liman TeslaVoda is the odds-on favorite. They're the #2 team in the world. They're the top seed here.
Yeah, to be honest, I think the Kranj doesn't have too much chance.
Yeah.
But they will fight for sure. We expect a good fight. This is the game for the first position. So in the group, so I expect they're gonna fight till the end.
Yeah, this is Group A.
Yeah.
Liman looking to win their 3rd Masters of the season. I remind you, they're the only team that's won multiple Masters this year outside of Novi Sad Al-Wada. And there's also the opportunity that they can overtake Novi Sad atop the team rankings. Radko to the cup. Depending on how far they get, they can potentially take over a #1 spot in the team rankings.
Yeah, I think
the top 8 this year get the financial bonus.
Yeah, I think they can get to the first place on the FIBA rankings. They have great season this year. They play in good form, so you need to be especially good when play against them. So I think the Kranj is a new team. They have only one player from last seasons. It's Mensud, and the other guys are rookies.
Yeah, new guys. Mensud is the veteran of veterans of 3x3. He's one of 3 players that have competed in every edition. So we've seen Mensud every single year. He's been a constant. But you're right. It takes a little bit of time to get the chemistry together, get on the same page, obviously. You guys have a new addition to the team this year, Nikola Kovacevic. I thought he played well, shot the ball pretty well.
Yeah, I'm very satisfied how he played his first game. He's a young man, only 19 years old.
Right.
So I'm satisfied, and I expect that he will continue to play like first game.
I saw you coaching him up a little bit out there when he made a play that you didn't agree with, or if you said that he could do something better. I saw you several times pull him to the side and say, "Hey, do this or do that." That's what you got to do with a 19-year-old.
He's a young guy. You must talk with him because I think he have head, but you must be prepared to coach him.
Yeah.
Especially when this season we have really bad luck after Bogdan's injury. Marko Dugashi also get injured, same injury, knee.
Of course, Marko Mr. Doogie, what's up, man?
Mr. Elbow.
It's the voice, man. Wishing you good health, man. Yeah. I saw your IG post the other day, and he was talking about how difficult it is to be away from the game. Oh, meantime, Mr. Robot with the step, and it's 6-0 just like that.
Yeah. So as I say, it's gonna be hard for Team Kranj to win this game.
Yeah.
But that's 3x3. You must fight till the end. Right. Everything is possible.
Your team comes in 160 tour points this year. A couple of 5th place finishes, also a 4th place finish in Utsunomiya. So you guys were sitting pretty good, obviously competing, so you gain more tour points to pretty much secure your position in the final. But you guys aren't playing like you are locked for the final, you know?
Yeah. But what can I say? The thing is that we play only 3 tournaments in the full roster this season. We have a lot of injuries, so it's hard when you must replace every tournament one player. For me, that's a success to be on the World Tour final. We already have it, so we will see. We will fight till the end of season.
Yeah, that's the way the pros do it. It's the Liman TeslaVoda. You can tell who the pros are in this game. It's 7-2. And Kranj just able to get on the board after 2 minutes of a drought. So we'll see if Mr. Robot and company can keep on counting it up. They were hardly challenged in their first game against Tachikawa. They won that one by double digits.
Always hard when you play first game, so that's not a reality. It's first game against Team Tachikawa. Now they look better. They catch the form, so we will see.
Taoyuan Chapter Stripe. He's your top scorer on the World Tour this year. As a matter of fact, Liman has 3 of the top 4 scorers on the World Tour this year.
Yeah, Stojacic is definitely superstar of his team.
Coming off his 3rd MVP all time when he got MVP in Chengdu, got MVP in Utsunomiya this year, and MVP on his belt last year as well.
Yeah, that's meaning a lot when you have the player who can play one-on-one. It's hard to play one-on-one in this sport.
Oh, because you're on an island. It's just you. If you don't have any defensive skills, you're gonna get exposed.
Yeah. Yeah.
9-3. Oh, Vasic. Just big boying him. Just big boying him. You say that Ratkov is your favorite player. I'd say I think Vasic is underrated for this team.
Yeah,
he does a lot in terms of controlling the glass. They're one of the better rebounding teams in 3x3, and that guy right there has a whole lot to do with it.
Vasic is definitely the smartest tall player in the tour. He knows how to take his position under the basket, and when Liman doesn't have a solution in the offense, he just put the ball to the Vasic. He always creates some basket.
Now, without a doubt, it's 1 through 4. 1 through 4, this Liman team can hurt you. They can definitely do that. Stojacic has the top of the key, Mr. Robot. Over to Kojic, who's back on the team after a back injury kept him out of Chengdu.
Yeah, Kojic is a great shooter, and when you look their team, they have every role in the team. You know, you must have some guy who will create space. That's Ratkov. You must have our superstar. There is Stefan Stojacic, who will take ball when it's clutch situations, and they have big guy, maybe the best big guy on the tour.
Yes.
So they are complete team.
I say it all the time. They are pick your poison team. You're either going to get cashed on from outside, although Stojacic misses that, or you're going to get beat up down low, or you're going to get beat in the pick and roll back door. They do it all. Yeah. Kojic runs into Chajic. A couple of guys that have suffered from back injuries in Kojic this year. Chajic last season missed every tournament after the Saskatoon Masters where he won MVP. But good to see Tomo Chajic out. He says, "Oh, have it, Ratko, take it." He didn't.
It was funny, his 2-point shootout contest. But I still like him.
Oh, of course. Oh, Chajic, nice finish. Better get out there, Ratko. He hands it off to Kojic. He's directing traffic.
Look at this. This is a great play.
Oh, just dove down to the bucket. Oh, I thought he made it. Foul on the shot. That's the 7th foul on Team Kranj. So 2 free throws will follow for Liman TeslaVoda.
As I say, Team Kranj is a new team with 2 old players. As I said, Tomo Chajic and Menso Đulević are veterans of this sport, and the rookies. So it's hard to make chemistry.
It comes a time where every team has to kind of retool.
Yeah.
With 5:22 left and Liman approaching, I thought they were going to get 11 points. Ratko, he misses. Now he's got a D up on Tomo. Tomo's a World Tour final winner.
Yeah, Tomo has experience in this sport. He played a lot of years. He knows how to shoot.
Oh, Vasic, he took him on the merry-go-round. That's a grown man.
This is poetry.
Oh, it's wiped out. Ratko not having it. and then he's whistled for the foul in the second. Block attempt. Radkov is everywhere. So take a look. He beat it. He gave it his all in that second block attempt, but couldn't get it. Julovic gives Kranj their 6 point, still a 5-point game, under 5 minutes to play.
Yeah, but Kranj has a problem with fouls, so every next foul is 2 shots.
Foul trouble. Yeah. That could be your death sentence.
Nice 2 points.
It's a big, it's a big 2. That makes it a 2-possession game. So Kranj, you said it. They're gonna fight you to the end, showing some life.
You must fight definitely, even if you are underdog in this match. You must fight. Nobody can take it from you.
Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Lazar Rasic of Team Zemun, the defending World Tour winners, 2017. A shot that I will never forget. Bogdan Dragovic. Oh my God!
That was crazy.
Let me ask you something about winning the World Tour final last year, beating Novi Sad Awada, who weren't as dominant last year as they have been this year. But do you feel like you guys get the credit you're due, or do you think you're forgotten a little bit in the midst of some of the teams that are emerging now that say, hey, don't forget about us. We're the defending champs.
Yeah, I count on that. That we will go crazy when our time comes out. You know.
Yeah.
So we always play good tournaments when it's finish of season. I don't know why, but that's for 3 years last we play always good last 2-3 tournaments.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you picked it up.
I expect to play good here and especially in Beijing.
I remember last year you guys had like a couple of second place finishes. The final couple of Masters, and you finally got over the hump.
Yeah.
You had lost a couple of heartbreakers.
Yes.
I can't remember which cities. I want to say Mexican.
No, it was Chengdu against Team Piran.
That's right, Chengdu against Piran.
Almost killed me that.
Yes, yes, I remember well, but it paid off obviously at the. And you guys were a 3 seed going into the World Tour final last year.
Can you repeat?
What were you, a 3 seed at the World Tour final?
Actually 4 seed.
4 seed.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I knew it was somewhere in there. Obviously, still some movement to be made. You'll be in the World Tour final, but still some. The final standings obviously won't be solidified until the end of this tournament. As Chajic catches and shoots, and he drops off Stojacic like the first day of school.
That's Tomo Chajic. You can't leave him alone.
Oh, Vasic trying to establish position underneath, and Julovic hacks him. That's foul number 8 on Kranj. Two more fouls, by the way, will put him in a double penalty, which will be 2 free throws and possession for Liman in a game that's not over with yet. 13-10.
Yeah, of course, it's not over.
Vasic taking his time. Nice touch on the free throw.
Very important thing when you have so dominate big guy, he must know to shoot free throws.
Oh yeah, because he's gonna get fouled.
Of course.
They hustle out to guard the 2-point arc. Julovic misses. It's recovered and still missed. So now Liman back on the attack, trying to go 2-0 and be the #1 team out of the group, Pool A. Oh, good D. Almost swiped away from behind. But Vojicic's efforts will come up empty as Mr. Robot goes to Radkov. And he banged on it. 2 hands.
So if it's Stefan Stojacic, Mr. Robot, Alex Radkov is out to Titu.
I like that. 16-10. I got a couple of gems from my co-anchors today. I'm gonna write down with that. It's a 6-point game though. Under 3 minutes to play. Chajic, late in the shot clock, had to force one up. Mr. Robot, Vasic, Kojic. Oh, that would have been.
Almost.
Don't mess up my top 5 plays. It's one thing. Don't mess up my top 5 plays. Foul call on the inside. In the process of the shot, that's foul number 5 on Liman. But one free throw will follow for Minsu Julevic. Made his 3x3 debut way back in 2012. He's one of the 3x3 dinosaurs, if you will. It all began. He was there.
Now I expect Stefan do some crazy things, to score some crazy two shots.
Which one? Kojic or Stojanovic or Stojacic?
I think Stojacic, but Kojic is...
Kojic cashes in. Oh, Julevic cruises to the rack. Mr. Robot, step back. Oh, it was down and out. So with 2:08 officially left, Liman with 6 fouls. Kranj already in the penalty. Liman needs 3 more points to put this one on ice. I don't think it's a matter if they get there. It's just a matter of how they get there. And it's going to be a kick ball. Hey. Hey. I'm the realest after all. Sure. Come on. Taking his time, being patient. Oh, that's a risky pass. Stolen. Racco. Thought about the 2. Instead, he gives it over to Kojic. Kojic, oh!
It was good pass.
Somebody's been eating some of this good street food here in Penang.
Yeah.
And still got some grease left on it. Out of bounds.
See, again, Ratko creates a lot of space for ball movement. And almost scored.
Yeah, had he held on to that, it would have been an easy bucket. Oh, instead, there's one off the glass for you. Andrzej Zolciak. And then Zolciak with the thievery, but he didn't clear it.
The ball wasn't cleared.
Yeah, that's that inexperience kind of coming through. But a 5-point lead for Liman TeslaVoda. With a $1:22 left. Stojacic from the logo. Just off the mark. So Stojacic hadn't shot it lights out today.
Yeah,
he hadn't had to though.
But you must guard him. He can crazy every moment of the game.
Yeah. Like eventually he's gonna sink you.
Even if he's not good shooting form, he can crazy.
Shajic just missed one. Game point for Liman. So you expect him to take a 2-pointer here, most likely. Mr. Robot on the save attempt.
So point game for Team Liman, score.
Out of bounds with 44 seconds left. And Liman will look to put some icing on the cake, so to speak, with a 2-piece. They give up the layup to get a look at 2. Stojacic, no hesitation. Oh, taste the rainbow.
Yeah, that's it.
Taste victory. Liman's second in 2 tries on the day. This time they take care of business against Team Kranj. This is for #1 in Pool A, and we know who #1 is going to be. None other than the #1 seed here in Penang. 22-14 W.
I hope they will be #1 in Group C.
I was going to say, otherwise you're going to have to see them in the quarterfinals. But obviously you guys still got some business left today as well. With one more game to go after that 21-18 victory to start things off against Melbourne. That was a tough Australian team. But now you got a Delhi team that's fighting for their World Tour final lives.
We need to play a good game against Team Delhi. They show that they can play. They are also a long time in this sport. So we'll play the best basketball we can.
Yeah, I bet you will. I can't wait to see that one. Meantime, we get to look back at some of the highlights in this one. It was a game dominated by Liman. Make no mistake about it. You know, you look at the final score and you see 22-14, 8-point difference. But I don't think this game was that close. They made a little bit of a run towards the end. But obviously, Not nearly enough from Kranj to get it done against Liman TeslaVoda, but their 22-11 win over Tachikawa will do the trick for them. That'll get them into the quarterfinals. We'll see what they bring in the elimination rounds in our final Masters of 2018. Lazar Rasic, my brother.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you for gracing the mic. I know you got some work to do.
Yeah, I need to warm up for the next game.
Good luck, good luck.
Get out there. See you later.
All right, man. So your defending World Tour final champ, Lazar Rasic, one of the all-around good guys, man, in 3x3, man. One of my favorites, without a doubt. You can say the same of Piran. It's a class team. Speaking of class, there's the teacher. We got to see if class is in session. As we move, we're rolling right through the day, aren't we? There we are. So now we're the final game in Pool B. Piran and The Hague. So this, a must-win situation for The Hague in a tough Pool B. Well, they've lost to New York Harlem. The only hope is to get a win here and force a three-way tie, in which we would then go to total points scored, which is the tiebreaker scenario. Piran coming off a 21-17 win over New York Harlem 3-ball USA. It was a 2-point loss for The Hague to Harlem, and one of the games of the day, if you ask me. So now we'll see the big fella in the middle. Vanderlist leading Julian Jering, Casper Averink, and Matthew Van Tongeren into battle against the very experienced and already World Tour final safe Piran team out of Slovenia. Trying to become the second Slovenian team to win a World Tour Masters on this 2018 season. It's the last chance to do so. It's it. In case you didn't know, in case you're just joining us. First of all, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. I'm holding you down. Secondly, we're coming at you live from Penang, Malaysia. First time ever. And no better place to hold our last Masters of the season. And still some spots to be determined for the Bloomage Beijing World Tour Final. There's Dean Kadgich, the handyman, making himself useful on the backdoor cut. Did a good job on the broadcast earlier. He was my first guest commentator. So shout out to Dean. Meantime, the teacher. Oh, got the step. Don't take notes on layup making. He blew that one. Vanderlist up fake. Oh, the skyscraper. 2-1, The Hague out of Netherlands. Coach Brian did a good job putting this team together. You know, these are guys who have had solid 5-on-5 careers, transitioning to 3x3 now. Oh, nice pass in, straight bolt. Puts it up and in. So, Buko is the spoon that stirs the tea for Piran. 2 up. This will decide who will be in or out. Pool B. The Hague trying to force a three-way tie. Make us go to add up the points.
That's team foul number 1 on the Hague.
Optic coming free. Oh, pass nearly stolen. Oh, the teacher. Faker. Oh, but he missed the layup. Oh, but he followed it. Oh, my goodness. Jering. Oh, he's athletic. Still couldn't get the finish to go. Drop off. Good dish there. And the score. You put that ball anywhere, and Vanderlist is going to get it. Beautiful jump hook in the paint. Oh, there's Vino. He gets better with time. Oh, the pull up. That comes up short. These two have not met in 2018. So the first action against each other. The veterans of Piran against the new kids on the block. One of the groups of new kids on the block from the Hague. So they made their introduction this year. Oh, look at Kapga. Gonna work, big fella. It's the shoes. It is the shoes. Oh, Jerry decides to let it fly. You can leave me open. Couldn't capitalize though. So the Hague again. They come in with 60 World Tour points after finishing 4th in Chengdu at a previous Masters. End of September. Put themselves in position here to compete for a spot in the final. But they would need a 4th place finish or better and some help. Obviously, they don't want a team outside of the top 12 not name themselves to get a win. Getting a win in this one is looking tough right now. They got a 5-point hole to climb out of. As Omnic gets the steal. Oh, and the hustle. Look at the teacher. 6-point game. So it's a 9-3 game. 3.5 minutes into it.
Once again, big thank you to all the
The voice lost his voice for a second. Let me shout out Noah Lazarus, our MC, one half of the dynamic duo of Q York. If you haven't checked out their music, do yourself a favor, get on YouTube, check them out. Released a new album this year, so definitely want to show a lot of love to Noah Lazarus.
He's going to get one shot. Hieronymus for Hague, representing Netherlands. Team Piran hailing from Slovenia.
Vanderlist, free throw strike. 5-point game. All right, now you see the defense starting to ratchet up a little bit for the Hague. Leaving it all in the court right now. Understanding very well what's at stake. In order to finish 4th or better, you got to get to the quarterfinals first. You know who New York Harlem 3-Ball USA is rooting for. Just go Damo and company. Because obviously if Piran get a win here, that would put them guaranteed number 2 out of the group. The only thing that can make things interesting in terms of the top 2 teams that will come out of the group is if the Hague get a win here. Straight boat. He goes glass. Jerry, whistle for the offensive foul.
The whistle is blown. And it's team Piran ball. So the Hague with 3 team fouls, Team Piran with 4 team fouls.
The teacher. Oh, foul call. It's like Fensgar is down. Former world number 1.
Number 4 on the Hague.
Oh, Omnic just handled the handoff. Kapga. Also saw this Piran team Played really well at the Europe Cup this year, earning a bronze medal as they did in 2016. Took gold at the Europe Cup 2016. They got bronze at the World Cup 2018.
Nice pass.
Kavka continue to do work underneath. He is the handy man. He brought his tools. Oh, look at the dime behind the back. Avery. Yeah, buddy. 11-6, tip out to Shrey Bolt. Oh, with the shot clock winding down. He gets bottoms as Piran's lead continues to balloon 13-6. Now, you don't see Shrey Bolt step out there too much, but he is a capable shooter. Don't sleep on him, or you can get a splash in the face. Call it a wake-up call.
Ends it off. He is fouled on his cut.
So 5 Masters in total for Piran this year. Their best finish was a 3rd place finish in Prague. They finished 5th in Utsunomiya. Also won 3 challengers this year. Shrey Bolt lets it go. The Sphinx tried to get the follow, couldn't do it. So it stays 13-6, but they won in Penang, here obviously in Malaysia, Sydney, and Ulaanbaatar. A couple of 3rd place finishes too. Limassol, Lignano, Sabiodoro challenger. So they've been putting in work here. 2018. Meantime, it's Averink at the stripe, and he knocks it down. Averink, 6th overall in the scoring charts from the Chengdu Masters, but the response from Fino. (15-7). Vanderlis. Geronimo fading away, going glass. Still a 7-point game, but also still 4 minutes to play. 12-second shot clocks, a lot of possessions will pass. Oh, Kavka, too strong. Averink, he says, I'm gonna take it myself, why not? Well, that's why not. Shots missed. And Kavka comes out with it. Oh, this is what they do. Look at the precision. Kavka immediately knew to cut baseline, and then Finsgaard with the beautiful pass. 16-8. The Sphinx over to the teacher. Back to Finsgaard. Oh, look at Kavka. Oh, he's got a few moves, but he misses the layup. He's gonna go hot, go hang out in the corner and watch Finsgaard do that. The spin and the scoop. 17-8. Van Tongeren, he had nowhere to go. Out of bounds it goes. I want to thank our official suppliers, Sport Court, Shell Sports. Got a top level goal set up. And also Sport Court will obviously provide the court that we're playing on. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, taking you down the final stretch of this first day of action. Only a couple more games left after this. We'll have Zemun against Delhi 3BL. That'll be followed by Princeton and Ralja Intglactic. In a game that will decide Ralja Intglactic's fate in terms of their hopes to compete in the quarterfinals.
So the Hague now in the penalty is going to be 2 shots. First free throw is good.
First free throw. Shrey Bolt I call him the young bull. He goes by Buko.
And the second free throw, no good.
As strong as he is, free throw shooting is his weakness.
Holds up for 2, no
18-8. Oh.
Ball was out of bounds.
Omni took his eyes off the ball. He's saying that the rock needs to be wiped off. There's too much perspiration on that thing.
18-8, Piran with a 10-point lead over the Hague.
Oh, Avery, quick move to the left. Decides to go right, hesitates, elevates. Oh, but he misses. So only 8 points for the Hague. Oh, the teacher got his stuff swatted. Back out to Vanderlist. He fakes, he elevates, and he cashes in. Getting money like an open safe, but not enough against Piran, who add another drop to the bucket, 19-10. Vanderlist. Oh, kind of a wild scoop, Jerry trying to follow it. Vinsgar down to Shrebo, out to the teacher, back down to Shrebo. That's just a thing of beauty. Teamwork makes the dream work. Game point, Team Piran. Oh, Vanderlist, Deed up, the Sphinx with the recovery. Gets a hand up on the shot. So breaking the action as Piran is breaking the Hague off. So their opportunity to get into the World Tour final by finishing 4th or better is not likely going to happen. Piran doing New York Harlem a huge favor here as they have game point. I don't think this is a matter of if, this is a matter of when. Piran need 1 bucket and 1 bucket only to wrap up an undefeated 2-0 day to start pool play. The #1 spot coming out of Group B. Oh, what a pass from Kapgic. He'll surprise you. And then he ends it with the double dip. 22-10. Piran give it to the Hague. And make no mistake about it, the Hague, it's a good team. This is a good team. But I told you about judging a book by its cover with this Piran squad. They look like your uncles. But they will ball on you. And we've seen it twice today. 21-17 win over New York Harlem 3-ball USA. And then a 22-10 win over a very talented, the Hague squad, who will not have a chance to compete at the World Tour final this year. Piran, their spot was already locked down. They want to see if they can win a Masters this year. Their first since Chengdu of last season. So working with a 6-point lead at that point. Van Tongeren, a nice move on the teacher. You see glimpses of what the Hague can be. I mean, they got the tools. They got a very skilled big man. They got an athletic, strong finisher, great defender, Jering. Averink, a great shooter at guard, also a good defender. But I think it's the veteran savvy of this Piran team. It's so hard to beat them. They play the game with their heads. They let the ball do the work for them. I mean, clearly, look at Kapgic. He's not gonna beat you in a foot race, but he's smart, he's quick, nimble-footed, and he got a wet or two. So don't get it twisted. Team Piran, 2-0, in control of Pool B. It'll be New York Harlem joining them as the top 2 that will be headed to the quarterfinals. of course, show you the brackets as we get closer to the end of the day. Only a couple of games left, as I mentioned. And these are games that have bearing. So here we go. It's Lazar Rasic. We just had him on the broadcast, leading the reigning World Tour champs back on the court. This is after a 21-18 win over Melbourne. Melbourne Athletic out of Australia. But now they'll get the best shot of Team Delhi, who pulled out a 19-14 win over Melbourne. So Delhi 3BL. How about Shastri in that first game against Melbourne? He was lights out, wetting them up. I think he adds a new dynamic to this Delhi team. I really do. They've needed a lights out shooter for some time. They got that lights out shooter in Shastri. Of course, they got the beast, Bearded King. He's going to do his thing in the general. So the general, strong guard. He can also defend in the post. And the new addition, Ryan Tanner. Again, I mentioned earlier, Tanner is making his debut on the World Tour. He attended NYU and currently living and playing in Japan now. So against the reigning champs, what will they have? Both teams come in 1-1 with wins over Melbourne. Zemun is already a lock for the World Tour final. They'll be going to the quarterfinals here. Added some more points, so that we'll see where they end up in the World Tour standings when it's all said and done. Depends on how far they go here in Penang. Rasic looking for some clear space, and somehow he put that through a pin needle hole on the bounce pass baseline as the Dragon gets the scoring going. Your 3 seed Zemun, your 6 seed Delhi 3BL. A reminder for you, Delhi 3BL, they come in to today's pool play action with 80 points. So 40 points will put them in front of Belgrade, who are currently the 12th seed in the standings. Gagarin also not out of reach. There's the Bearded King. That one flies out of bounds. Oh, Bogdan. Oh, nice move. He's looking like he's at full strength. Recovered from the ACL injury. And oh, yeah, he's in trouble right there. Yeah, and one. Yeah. He was in trouble against the Bearded King right there. That was a flat-out attack. I'm bigger and I'm stronger than you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Check it. Chance for a 2-point play. Kranj. I mentioned some of the experience of this Delhi team. He's one of the more experienced members. Played in the World Tour final here in Inderbeer back in 2016. There's the general. What can he do for you? 3-2. Woofy, spinning baseline. Now, Zemun, they got an advantage down low too. Oh! But what Woofy can do for you on the inside, a little bit of a liability when he's matched up against Inderbeer. The general wasted no time. The Dragon has it stripped away, and it's off of his knee. So the ball over to to Delhi. This will be for number 1, the number 1 seed out of the group. And matchups in the quarterfinals are important. Oh, Tana, straight to the rack. And you can say the same of Bogdan. And a rush to the cup, buckets to get, and he gets one. Shot streak, going left, turning right, elevate, missing. Followed his shot, and just barely missed it. He's gonna shoot one. But mentioning what I like shot streak brings to this team. They needed a shooter, and they went and got one. He goes by K. Shash. Free throw's good. The Dragon. Mr. School, Boofy. I got your back up. 6'5". Oh, Interbeer, a little hezzy. He pulls up, comes up abbreviated. Short. 1-point game. Oh, Kovacevic. Oh, battling. He's gonna shoot one. He's fouled. Listening to Lazar Rasic earlier, he was saying how he likes Kovacevic, you know, on the team and what he brings. He's 19 years old. So, you know, he's still young. He's still learning the game. He needs that guidance. And I think this is the perfect situation for him. Join a team with the veterans that Zemun has. That's Boofy. He's able to draw the foul. That foul called on the Bearded King. And just in case you're wondering, if your kid says their homework is lost, it's probably in Bikramjit's beard. That goes for anything. Your car keys lost, check Bikramjit's beard. If your car is lost, you might even find that in Bikramjit's beard. That thing is massive. He gets the rock back. Oh, what a finish. Interbeer. Tripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. 7-5. So it's a 7-5 game. Delhi in front. Oh, Goopy. He got to a spot, but too much on it. Cross-court pass. K-Shash. Tana. They got 6 seconds to work with on the shot clock. The general. Right past Rasic. Just left him in the dust. You could feel the breeze as he went by. Another look. Oh, man, that was even more filthy of a pass. Dragging. He gets it back. 7, 6 on the shot clock. Rasic raises up. And he splashes Interbeer. Side street. Yeah, foul call. Rasic, no argument there. He says, yeah, that's on me. He's gonna check out. He's gonna check in. We got 5.5. We got 6.5 to play. 8-7 game, our second to last game of this first day of play here in Penang. Free throw's good. 1 possession game. Kovacevic, the Dragon. Oh, the runner doesn't put enough on it. Shot streak. Bottoms up, 11-7. Dragon trying to answer back. He couldn't hit it. Vufi keeps his eyes up. Good vision to find Dragon on the cut. He'll shoot one.
Number 3, Boban Dragovic to the line.
Tonight.
Short.
Shot missed.
Rebound by Gill.
Oh, Enderbeer. Pull up.
Off to the right.
Nope. But Enderbeer is going to track it down. Shot streak. Oh, he was walking off that one like it was good. Tanner called for the foul. I think his hand got caught up in Dragon's jersey. 5 fouls on Delhi, 4 on Zemun. Rasic runs into trouble, gives it to Vufi. Kovacevic pulls up from behind the 2-point arc. Couldn't find it. Shot streak, quick feed down low to the bearded king. Oh, he missed the crib. Rasic up fake, froze the bearded king. 3-point game, shot streak. Trying to clear some space. Vikram Jit. He misses. Oh. Shot clock violation.
Team Zemun ball, they trail by 3.
Rasic start with the possession. He's waiting for a screen from Kovacevic. He got the screen. He got a good look from it. Missed it. Kovacevic comes down with the rebound. Faked the pass. The drive. He faked another one, but shot streak. Oh, he's frisky. He's frisky. Got a hand in there. It was good defensive play. Another look. Yeah, first he got lost on, but look at the recovery.
That's foul number 6.
That's foul number 6 on Delhi. No more to give. Vufi.
And he is fouled.
Shot streak. Whistle for the foul. So again, I remind you, this is the final Masters of the season. Not only that, not only is there one last opportunity to lock down a spot in the Bloomage Beijing World Tour Final for those teams that have not, there's also 30 G's on the line too. Let's not sleep on that. $30,000 to whoever wins it, $20,000 to runner-up, $12,000 to third place, 8 G's to fourth place. And I know you're thinking, dang, that's a lot of bread. Yeah, that's a lot of money. We doubled up this year, 2018, over $1 million total cash available in winnings on the tour. So if you think that's something, wait till next year.
Drives. Unable to finish. They
11-8.
roll into the Wilson side.
Kovacevic, nowhere to go. But he goes to the big man. And that is not a bad decision. It is a one-possession game, 11-9. Delhi, 3BL in front by only 2. Bearded King. We saw what he did with this matchup earlier. It just took him too long to get into the possession. Otherwise, that might have been barbecue chicken. Instead, it's left undone.
Zemun trailing by 2. They're trying to rally inside the ball game.
The Dragon.
Nice pass.
Kovacevic, 19-year-old, kicks it out, gets it to the vet. And the vet knows what to do with it. He came through dripping. There's 2 drops in the bucket. 11 up. Good board underneath as the Bearded King breaks the tie. 12-11. Bogdan. World Tour Final MVP. To the Rook. Back to the MVP. He lets one fly off the front of the rim. In the beer. Oh, he's going baseline. He lost it out of bounds. I'm not sure if Zemun got a hand on that or not. Judging from the shot clock, I'm guessing that's going to be out on Zemun. 8 seconds left for Delhi 3BL.
Big thank you to Nike, the family partner
Delhi 3BL eyeing a spot in the World Tour final. They could very well do it. They need 40 points. Again, 40 points to pass Belgrade. They came in with 80. So 7th place finish or better put them in position to get in. Oh, Enderbeer. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. He's out of there. 13-11. Delhi back in front by 2, but that could all be erased. If Rasic had hit the shot, he doesn't. Instead, the Dragons in business. He's getting baseline. He's going to give it over to Vufi, and Vufi's going up top. The emphatic two-handed boom makes it a 1-point game. Oh, steal. Thank you very much. Rasic takes the feed from Dragon. 13-all, Enderbeer. Now he's got the same thing. He's going to try the floater, and it works out. 14-13, we go. Back, forth and forth. Dragon on the run. He drives more than lift, and he gets to his target. Destination, 14 up. Oh, Enderbeer. That was a good fake. He drew the foul on Vufi, and he was behind the 2-point arc. So he'll be shooting 2.
They're calling it a shot attempt.
Yeah, it was a shot attempt. He couldn't get the shot up. Smart play. The General will shoot a couple free throws. It's this crunch time now. 2.5 minutes to play in our second to last game here on day 1 in Penang. The wonderful city it is. The multicultural city. All sorts of different ethnicities.
Be sure to use the hashtag 3x3WT on all your social media.
Right off of the Malacca Strait, which feeds into the Andaman Sea, the Indian Ocean. Oh, you didn't know the voice had some geography skills, did you? Thank you, Google Maps, Wikipedia. Much appreciation. The General.
First free throw.
Go to the General and save some time. So the General trying to add some insurance at the stripe, and he does. 2 makes. With 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play. Delhi, though, no fouls to give. Zemun with just 1 more to go. Oh, the Dragon. He's a big shot taker. Normally, he's a big shot maker. He misses that one. And then he gets used down low as Piran has not gone light on him. And that knee when he's got him down in the post. So he's healthy now, but still hard to make a stand against a big dude like that. It's now 17-14. Vikramjit kept it alive, but for the wrong team. Kovacevic, oh, he hesitated and almost cost his team a possession. Vikramjit got caught in a 2-on-1 situation. And the hesitation from the rookie ends up leading to a couple of free throws for Vufi as Delhi is in the penalty. Free throw, oh! That's not what Cash Money meant when they said everybody get your roll on. That one rolls out. Tough miss for Zemun. But good recovery. Second one's good, and a 1-possession game. 2-point difference. Make that a 3-point difference. The bearded king is in control like analog down the stretch here. And you can see the intensity from this Delhi 3BL team. They want it. Not only do they want a spot in the World Tour final, they want to be the #1 team out of the group. Pull up. Well short. Birthday candles getting blown out. Nothing but air. So Dragon hands it off, only to get it back. That's the dude who, pass is stolen. Tanner, he's a good bucket. You don't see him take a lot of shots. He decides to let one go there. Followed his miss over to Shot Street. Beautiful, great hustle. Delhi in front, 19-15. Dragon gave him a cross though. Opened up some space to kick it to Kovacevic. And he says, catch me outside, how about that? It's a 2-point game. Shot Street, for the win, but he just had a little bit too much wind behind it, as he barely misses the target. But a 19-17 game, under 50 seconds to go. Dragon slashes to the bucket. 1-point game now. This game is still very winnable for Zemun, by the way. Unless Shot Street ends it here. Oh, and he doesn't. Too far back. Dragon now, he pulls up. Out of bounds it goes, so with 27 seconds left, it's Delhi 19. It's Zemun 18. Tanner working the two-man game to perfection. Game point, Delhi. Trying to beat the reigning champs. Dragon not going out without a fight. Bikramjit just trying to hold on to the rock. They said, don't shoot it. You don't need to. Just run the clock out. Preserve the W for us. That's what we want. So, Bikramjit and company will have 6 seconds left. You'll see a quick foul by Vufi. They get Shot Street in, the better free throw shooter of the three on the court. So it'll be up to Shot Street to take him home. He got 2 free throw attempts, as that was Zemun's 7th foul. So penalty situation, couple of free throws. We'll see if Delhi, 3BL out of India, trying to play their way into the World Tour final, can get there as the #1 team out of the group. Substitutions being made now. We'll see. Coming down to this free throw in the last 4 seconds. And the second free throw, money in the bank. 21-19, good game, good game. 21-19 is how it ends. And what do you know? Delhi, 3BL, 2-0. Coming out of pool play as they win Pool C. A competitive pool it was, as they took care of business against Melbourne Athletic, and then come out here and beat the reigning World Tour final champs by 2 points. They'll both be heading into the quarterfinals tomorrow, as I mentioned. But the top squad coming out of the group, maybe a little bit better matchup for them. Delhi, they earned one in a tough basketball game. This one was intense from the beginning. Saw some good shooting too from both teams. Asad Rasic connected from deep. Inderbir Gill using his advantage as he just cruises past Rasic there. That was made it a 3-point game. And Zemun found themselves playing from behind about halfway through it. They were hanging in there. The final score will show you that. It was only a 2-point win for Delhi 3BL. But they did enough. Some good passing on display here. As Rasic got a good look, tied things up at 11 apiece. That was with just over 4 minutes left. But they're outscored 10-8 the rest of the way. And despite the efforts of Vufi and company, little highlight for you right there, wasn't quite enough. That man was a monster. He was a beast. Bikramjit Gill. He put his imprint all over this game. running a two-man game and putting his team in position to win it as they did. So now we got one more game to go. Yeah. And another team that's looking to head into the quarterfinals tomorrow. You got Dan the Man Maverades. Team Princeton coming out in the all-white, joined by Zaire Carrington, Kareem Maddox, Damon Huffman.
Intergalactic, number 5, Piran.
So now it's Ralja Intglactic taking the court for the final time on this, again, first day of play of our last Masters of the season. Kilian Noboisa and company didn't have quite enough.
Team Princeton versus Team
Well, here we go.
Intergalactic for our pool team game 3.
Again, this wraps up the day. Ralja Intglactic.
So we started with 12 teams today.
They both got it done against Dongguan. So they both come in 1-1. But obviously, seeding, very important for the quarterfinals. They will both be there. And there's Maverades. He's like, oh man, why did I do that? I don't know. Fouls behind the two-point arc to start things off, so maybe some easy money for Ralja Intglactic to start off the game here.
First free throw.
First free throw. Good in the hood, G. Ralja Intglactic, as I've been mentioning throughout the day, they're one of the teams that came in to today's action with 80 World Tour points, needing to finish 4th or better, and also get some help in terms of no other top 12 teams winning this thing to get in. So they got a shot, obviously, to pass Idle Belgrade, who are currently holding on to the 12th spot. Get to the quarterfinals is the first step. The next step is winning. After the Perunovic two-piece, it's a 3-0 game. Take another look at the foul. Kareem Maddox, he gave us a tasty in Princeton's 22-12 win over Dongguan. And shout out to Dongguan, man. They came all the way out of the qualifying draw. And just, you know, a tough pull. You run into Ralja Intglactic, and obviously Princeton put it on them to start their pull play action. You figured it'd be tough for them to come out of the pool.
That's the pick, pulls up for 2.
Any time to pull up. It's a no-go. The voice of Kilian. No, sir. Meantime, Carrington. He is a raging bull down there. Just constantly putting pressure on the defense. He's going to shoot one. Princeton looks to get on the board for the first time. And again, Princeton looking to Princeton and New York Harlem 3-ball USA. Looking to represent USA in terms of winning a Masters for the first time in 2 years. So shout out to all the people that's watching back in the US of A right now. I know my pops and moms and son and daughter are watching. What's up, Dad, Mom? Amai, Makai. Everybody else watching from the United States. And around the world, really. We got teams all around the world here in Penang. So much love wherever you're watching from. We just want you watching. We want you using that hashtag 3x3WT as well. and following us on social media at FIBA 3x3. If you would, kindly. The boys, a score pass almost stolen, and Huffman takes a bump. He's not going to get continuation on that. Didn't make it anyway. Yet still, Ralja picks up their fourth team foul. We're talking about the first minute and a half of this last game of the day. So they've already got 4. That means they got 2 more to give, and then they'll be in the penalty. Princeton with 2 points and 2 fouls. So at least they're staying consistent. See if they can get some scoring going. My Radies told me earlier that his shot is back. He's in a hurry to the rack. He's got people to see, buckets to get, and he got 1. 3 up, make that 4-3. Ralja Intglactic back in front. And a foul called on the outside. That'll be whistled against Ralja, which is their 5th. 1 more foul to give. I think that could be a huge factor here with just under 8 minutes left. We already got 5 fouls. So a technical called on my Brady's. I think he was standing up on the bench. It's going to cost his team maybe a free throw. Depends on the Boysa. And the Boysa cashes in on the first make, a.k.a. Paquito. Paquito. He's going to work. He rises up on Huffman. Has his shot rattle out. Damon. He comes out of it. Damon's another dude, man. Talking about a dude that can shoot it. This Princeton team can play inside out. Although Kareem Maddox, he misses the shot. Offensive foul is called. Hard screen being set there by Stojanovic. Ralja with a 21-14 win over Dongguan. That was a 22-12 win over Dongguan for Princeton. Put them in the position that they're in now. Oh, the Boysa kind of pulled the chair on Carrington and threw him off. So let's see what's determined. As you see, yeah, Carrington getting into it a little bit with Alexic. It's getting physical. It's getting, tempers are flaring. It's already hot. Already humid. Temperatures rising on the court. And an important game.
5-3. 2-point lead over Team Princeton.
2-point lead for Ralja Intglactic out of Serbia. It has been a Serbian-dominated 2018 season. You can thank Novi Sad Al-Wada for that. 5 Masters wins in all 5 attempts. They hadn't lost a game in like, what, 27 straight? 27 straight, maybe more than that. We'll see them at the World Tour Final in Bloomage, Beijing.
Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, that's FIBA 3x3.
Okay, so the bucket is ruled good. 7-3, Ralja Intglactic, and also a technical is called. So Two shots and possession. As Carrington was hit with an unsportsmanlike foul. And his team trails 9-3, so Princeton struggling to get the offense. What they do have in their favor is that Ralja Intglactic have 16 fouls. So they can't foul, and we got 7 minutes to play in this one. So Princeton, with just 3 points, they're gonna have to put the pressure on them, and that's exactly what they do. Maddox passing to Boyce. Boyce gives Marco a high five. Cooler heads are prevailing. The guys shaking hands like, hey, no hard feelings. We all playing hard out here. So Kareem will get a couple of cracks at the free throw line. Another look at Brady's drive to the left, finishing with the right. Then he elevates and scores. So Brady's, he's known as a shooter, but he ain't afraid to do a little dirty work either. He'll get to that rim. He'll put the pressure on you. And his team needs everything they can get here in these final 7 minutes, trailing by 6. Oh, Maddox misses. Second free throw drops. So a 5-point game. Ralja Intglactic trying to hold them off. Huffman puts his head down. He gets to the rim. Not enough English on the reverse. Out to Brady's. And he goes off the window. Didn't call it. Didn't have to. Oh, Paquito. He kicks it out. Oh, wide open look. Missed. But a foul is called off the ball. That's against Marko Stojanovic. So 2 free throws will follow again. I noticed when they had 4 fouls in the first minute and a half of the game, I said, man, Ralja Intglactic, that could be a problem for them. And here they are with 8. Here 2 minutes later. And the clock stopping. And Princeton shooting free throws. So all of a sudden that 6-point lead down to 1. And they still can't foul. As a matter of fact, Ralja Intglactic 2 fouls away from the double penalty, which will be 2 free throws and possession for Princeton. So keep an eye on it. There's Huffman. Could have took the lead on that shot alone, but he misses.
He went for the rebound.
5 fouls, by the way, on Team Princeton. A little bit of rain starting to come down here in Penang, but we're well taken care of. Venue's covered up, court is covered. It is rainy season here, so we anticipate a little bit of wetness. And this is going to ruin my hair. Just ruin it with all the humidity. Oh well. 1-point game, 9-8. Ralja in front, Maddox with 1 on the shot clock. He almost hit that craziness. Brady's baseline, behind the back. Oh, the running hook. You can get a taste.
Tie ball game, 9-9.
And then Brady's with the foul. Says, my fault. I know. We didn't need that. Now Princeton has no more fouls to give. So they're not in a great position themselves with 5.5 to play.
Pushing foul on the offense.
That was an offensive foul call. So you won't see any free throws. Only on defensive fouls. But 9 fouls on Ralja. The next defensive foul will be a double penalty. 2 free throws and possession for Princeton. Brady's. Too much sauce on it. Maddox comes up with the rebound. Oh.
He loses the ball. Goes out of bounds.
Maddox, he got defensive pressure from his own teammate. Him and Carrington were in the same pathway, forced him to lose it out of bounds. So the rock over to Paquito and company.
He's still calling out.
It ain't too much to jam. It ain't so much fun.
In the rain.
9-9 game. 5:16 left. This will determine our quarterfinal matchups for tomorrow in this final Masters of this 2018 regular season. Princeton pretty much a lock. They'll be maintaining their spot in the top 12 to participate in the World Tour Final. Ralja Intglactic, they'll have their opportunity come tomorrow. If they're going to get 40 points and advance past Belgrade, we will see. So knotted at 9 apiece, exactly 5 minutes to go is Huffman. Too much on the shot. Now the drive and the kick. Noboisa wide open. Too much. 9-9. Still, it stays. Huffman. Oh, he got a wide open look, but left it short. Now it's Maddox. He got an easy mismatch. He elevates, he misses. So it stays 9 up. Bob Brady's playing the passing lanes. It steps on a wet spot. Turns it over. Not happy about it. So they'll get that spot wiped up. That didn't have anything to do with the rain. That was just a wet spot. Got the crew on it, getting it taken care of. Oh, baseline. He left something. The ball. Might need that thing. So we'll see who breaks this 9-9 tie. Neither team with the luxury of fouling.
He is fouled.
Carrington, he's going to shoot 2. That is the 10th foul on Ralja Intglactic, as I mentioned, in the double penalty. So 2 shots and the ball for Princeton. First free throw. High arc, nice touch. It's good. Second free throw. Splashed as well. Huffman, pull up. 2-piece. 13-9. So Princeton has come alive. The foul situation has helped them out.
Out of bounds. So Princeton now with the lead. Team timeout.
So a timeout for Princeton in a 4-point game.
Sponsor to Swiss Rockets. The official timekeeper.
So we got 3:47 left in the game. And the wind beginning to pick up now. The court still protected though. Oh! Huffman! Oh! All right, so yeah, we're gonna get a little break in the action. So I think some of that mist is starting to get on the court a little bit. We've had a couple of players slipping here in the past couple of minutes. So we're gonna get the towels out, or get the tarp out. And both teams will step off the court for a moment and figure out just how long it's gonna take us to finish out this last 3 minutes and 47 seconds. As Princeton leads it 13-9. This is the last game of the day. And a little bit of a delay before we get to the end of it.
So they're going to cover the court. Of course, this rain.
So
give us a delay.
Obviously we'll cover the court to ensure that there's no more sprinkles or dampness that gets on the court. We'll take some whatever precautions that need to be taken, whether it's towels that we'll use to wipe it down or whatever the case may be. We'll use that and finish out the final 3:47 once we get there. But as of now, we got a rain delay in our final game of day one. So we're gonna put this one on hold for a minute. Y'all sit tight for a few moments, and then we'll give you an official word on whether or not we're going to finish this thing out or not.
All right, due to the weather conditions, we're going to continue this final game between Princeton and Ralja Intglactic tomorrow here at the Gurney Paragon.
Okay, so the word is in. We'll finish this this last pool play game come tomorrow. We will not finish it tonight. The rain has affected the court, and we won't be able to get it back ready in time to where obviously the player safety is #1 on the priority list. So until we can get it completely safe for Princeton and Ralja Intglactic to wrap up pool play, we will not continue. So tomorrow we'll start. Maybe we'll start a little early. I'm not sure. Official word was scheduled to start at 4 p.m. Excuse me, actually 12:45 tomorrow. Start early. And we may start start a little bit earlier. So just plan on 12:30. Have your computer turned on. Be ready to roll tomorrow. We'll wrap up this last pool play game, Princeton and Ralja, and then head on into the quarterfinals. But it's going to end early day one thanks to a rain delay. So for everybody else, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from day one. We'll be back for day 2.0 here in Penang, Malaysia. See y'all tomorrow.